be honest, Machine Gun Kelly kind of tore Eminem up.
What are you talking about? Eminem dissed him so hard he changed genres. Now he does punk rock. Hot punk rock. Are you kidding? He wears fucking... dude,
Eminem's response to MGK, diss to MGK was so cheesy, and MGK tore him up, bro.
Because you don't need 20 friends. You just need 3 motherfuckers and you can take over a country. Okay, that's what we're confused as Americans. We think we need all these motherfuckers. You give me 3 bad motherfuckers and you're finished. Do you understand me?
According to Nolan, there's a group of people that were involved in recovering UFO debris for secret government programs, and these individuals will soon be coming forward to reveal what they know. Yeah. If that's true, that's exciting as fuck.
He was asked, when you say that the government has been involved in a cover-up, do you think they've been hiding it all this time? And he said, oh yes, I know it's a fact because I've spoken to important people who are about to come out and whistleblow on it. Oh shit, everybody. It is Saturday night. We're coming in hot, coming in late, but we're coming in hot. Trust me, you guys. We got a lot of crazy shit to talk about tonight. We're going to have people jumping in and out of the show, but you know what? I'm really stoked to have these 3 people on with me tonight at the beginning of this show, man. This feels like old times right here.
Right?
This feels good right here, right? So
hey, I'll check you guys later, dude. I'm gonna go watch the rewind of the podcast right now. I gotta go.
By the way, you guys, go check out the podcast. We're so close to 2,000 subscribers over there. YouTube.com/thebogcast. We do a live show every Thursday. More interviews on the way. We're starting to fill those interview slots, so it's gonna be a lot of fun. But yeah. Really cool stuff to talk about tonight, you guys. What do we got? We've got drama, and more drama. More drama. Drama everywhere. I think right now, no matter who I talk to in comic books, they have some type of drama that's going on with them.
Dude, did I tell you, Aaron, CBCS lost a few books of mine, dude?
Was it 367?
No, just 72.
Just 72.
So I don't feel that bad.
Mine for like a year now. Now I'm wondering if they're lost.
How many did you send? How many do they have?
For me?
Yeah.
I had like 30.
Okay, good.
Oh, they're gone. They're gone.
Yeah.
Of course,
God, dude.
Some heat in there too, which sucks.
But Keith was kind of right on that intro clip. Like, he got him to change genres like that.
Yeah,
that's pretty true.
Don't talk about Eminem, bro.
I was talking shit about MGK.
All right.
Well, even Eminem came out and admitted that it was pretty damn good. You know, when he was talking to Sway, right?
Yeah.
He goes, "What'd you think of that?" And he goes, "It was good."
Yeah.
You know, at least he admitted it.
Yeah. Listen, 51 live. Thanks for hanging out, you guys. Hey, Justin Shannon. Justin Shannon says, did you bury Kyle in the desert? No. He's right here. You guys can go find Kyle every Saturday over on Renovision. Go check it out. He's doing his stuff over there. Great stuff. All right. So one of the things you brought up that I want to get into really quick is the craziness with the CBCS stuff. So for those of you guys that don't know, CBCS, aka Beckett, aka big company out in Texas, you know what? Yee and Hood need to just go interview him. Just show up like that dude on Instagram, like that always shows up places and interviews idiots, you know, like you guys should just show up there.
Dare me.
I've dropped off books there before at CBCS.
Let's go, Aaron. Road trip.
Road trip to Dallas.
Yeah.
You can pick me up on the way.
I'm going to be like this. Don't touch me. Don't touch me. Don't put your hands on me. Don't put your hands on me.
Stephen McDonald, a.k.a. Clan McDonald. If you guys don't know Clan McDonald, the way I know Clan McDonald is through Facebook. He has been doing he's a retailer, has been doing stuff for a long time. Mainly what I know him from is getting autographs at cons and then getting books graded. He did my first McFarlane signing books. I think he did a Matina signing for me. A Matina signing where I sent in a 9.8 and it came back an 8.5, but it wasn't his fault. It was the guy that sent that pissed me off. I'll tell that story later. But anyways, yeah, man, he's been doing his thing, right? He gets a lot of books signed and a lot of books sent in to get graded because they're all signature series, or the majority of them are signature series. So yeah, it is what it is. Ant, have you ever worked with Stephen at Clan McDonald?
No, and we've run across each other a couple of times. It's just never matched up business wise for what we were doing. But yeah, and he does exactly what you say. He puts out a lot of graded slab, hits a lot of stuff. So
yeah, so he's a big retailer, and I forget where he's out of, but seems like a really cool dude. I remember, I think his wife was battling cancer a few years back, which was crazy. And yeah, he's been on Facebook and just killing it over there for a while. So supposedly he had a ton of books lost by CBCS, which is very interesting. And we're going to get into it. But before we do, I want to introduce, what up, Rage Theo in the house? What's up, brother?
Hey, how are you guys?
What's going on, bro?
I think I'm doing this wrong.
So we're breaking down the first story of the night, brother. And it's the CBCS story. I don't know. Have you heard about what's going on?
I've heard little bits and pieces. I haven't heard the full deets on it, though.
Okay, so perfect timing then. So Stephen McDonald, and as Jesse says, it's out of Florida. So he's out of Florida. Clan McDonald on Facebook, who is a big CGC, CBCS, a facilitator for autographs and stuff like that. He had a ton of books lost by CBCS, and it came out. He put out a little statement. I'm going to read for you guys. It says, folks, regarding last week's announcement, I'm being transparent as possible and working with CBCS and vendor partners to replace refunded for all losses. If they show up mysteriously, then the better. But after the email we received last week from their president, I felt it best to do what they said and share it with our customers, as well as being as well as begin the process of making things right for people. Anyone who wishes to bash us clearly doesn't know us or how we operate. There will always be people who take things and run with it. That can't be helped. And believe me when I say I have a lot more concerns than those people, like my customers. Thank you to those who supported our integrity and random site posts. One positive comment I would like to share: while working through the submissions this week, we found that they accidentally processed 55 books twice. So the missing number has decreased to 312 from 367. So
that's good.
That's even worse. Like, what are you doing processing books twice? Further, as a guesstimate, over 150 seem to be Counterpoint comics, which, since we keep photo logs of each book submitted, Murat Michaels and his printer are sitting down with me to make exact duplicates, even the limited numbers. And we will get them re-signed and express pass graded. Several vendor partners have also reached out. For store exclusives, we are obtaining and doing the same thing. Much more will begin being shared. And with actual affected clients starting this week, since we are almost 100% done filing our claims to CBCS, and they are cooperating with us. So, I don't know. What do you guys think?
I'd be asking for an A of 15.
So, are we going to see like 10 out of 10 whatever books like floating out there eventually at some point in time?
With an acetate cover.
Great question. That's a great question. Like, you know what I mean? Like, shout out Murat Michaels. For those of you guys who don't know, Murat Michaels does all the Do You Poo books. And he's a great artist and comic creator in his own right. So I think that's cool that he's willing to work with them. But it brings up that question. If he's going to create the same limited numbers again with a printer, and what if those books do end up being found and somehow make it out? I mean, I get it. This is
it's not limited then.
It's not like this is like a disease or something like that. This is like comic books. I get it, but
it's the same thing, bro.
Yeah, this is
So I'm a
weird
big
one.
fan of how some of the books nowadays are being numbered. You
Yeah.
guys been seeing that? I love that. Love
Yeah.
that.
What do you guys? I mean, just speculating here. Like, what's the advantage of these things missing? Are we saying that they are missing? CBCS put out a statement because the people are like, oh, there's somebody put in. I think it's Wonder World. And this is completely true. There's one story, the second story, and somewhere in the middle is the truth. Like, what's the point of lying about missing books? How does that benefit anybody?
Yeah. No, I agree. At some point, I'm gonna do my best to get both Jesse and Dennis on, to hear it from their point of view also. But I don't know what to think other than like CBCS.
Maybe that's why Steve Borak left, bro.
Yeah,
He goes, "You lost the fucking books. I'm
Well,
outies."
on top of it, like they had a walk-in touchdown, bro. Like they had a walk-in touchdown, and they fumbled the ball at the one. You know what I mean? Like, not only that, they did worse than that. They had a walk-in touchdown, but they were running the wrong way, so they pulled a Jim Marshall of the Vikings and scored on themselves.
Bro,
you know
it's
what I mean?
karma, dude.
Yeah.
They were talking shit about CGC. Well, man, that would have been qualified, man.
Hey, what goes
right?
around
And
comes around, right?
pouring
Yep.
salt in the wound, and then bam, dude.
People are
The
motivated.
comic
by,
gods, bro.
Oh well, people are motivated sometimes by that malice, which sucks because think about it like this: 2 years ago, everybody was thinking, "Oh man, CBCS might need to be the new way because they're faster, their cases are cool. Maybe we'll make the switch because CGC takes forever." And everybody was throwing shade at CGC. And now, just based out of all the shit talking, CGC's turnaround times are stupid great. But it took them getting pissed off to figure it out. It's like, come on, guys, just do it right from the beginning.
Yeah.
And now CBCS is fun. Like you said, they were there, man. They was right for the taking. People were not feeling CGC. They had a lot of people flip over and go, I'm only going to do CBCS. I'm like, you're gaining some traction here finally. And then shit hits the fan, falls apart on you.
Well,
Yeah.
I mean, how many times has this happened before where CGC has this like huge like mess up and then CBCS has like, we can take this opportunity and make it great for ourselves. And then something big like this happens and then they just fumble it. And it's like kind of.
Now they're going to change their label, Aaron.
Now they're going to change the font on their label. So people actually.
Right. Now they're going to change it up. It's going to be interactive, right? It's going to be fucking hologram. And you're all like, whoa, did you see that CBCS label? What? Right.
Everything. PGX. Let's just go full circle.
Oh, bro, now you're.
Can we just agree that they probably still don't have half of the workload or inventory that CGC does, and they're having these issues? Imagine if they had 100% the same type of inventory CGC does.
That's a great
only
point.
imagine what it'd be like over there. No, thank you.
Yeah.
No, thank
Well, here's the really sad part about it all, and it's something that I don't know people are really looking at. This isn't just CBCS anymore. This isn't just like the breakoff company from CGC with Steve Borak. This is CBCS owned by Beckett Media, you know what I mean? Or Beckett, whatever they're called. Right. One of the biggest, hobby collectible companies in the world that's been doing it for years. Maybe Beckett isn't all that, maybe we need to start thinking a little bit different about Beckett.
Well, there was that chart of like who's grading who in cards, right? Or how many cards a company is grading. PSA is obviously at the top, and then I think SGC and the whatever CGC sports cards part is grading more than Beckett now.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. That's saying a lot.
Yeah.
And that's because I like the Beckett slab, man.
I mean, I like the Beckett slab too.
I follow a lot of the Pokemon streamers on Whatnot because I like Pokemon cards too, and a lot of them are starting to use CGC. It's like you see a couple nice bangers on the back PSA, but everything they're selling nowadays is CGC Pokemon. So
yeah,
I'm seeing it.
Put up Wonderworld's comic, just saying that he's heard stories about middlemen.
This one right here. Wonderworld says, I'm just saying I've heard stories about many of these middlemen holding books too long, misplacing books, etc. Are any of us 100% sure the invoice were perfect? That's a great point.
So I was reading this comment. I'm thinking I'm a retailer and I do a lot of volume. And I think it sucks because it sounds like this is what this guy does. This is how he makes his money. So he should have a system and be on top of it. But I know there's a lot of like retailers that try to dip their foot into every aspect of comics, and that's not necessarily a bad thing unless you don't have the manpower. Because I've dealt with third-party middlemen, you know, hey, we'll get this signed for you and this and that, and it's months, or it doesn't happen, or they drag their feet on it. So I can totally see that happen. It just sucks because this is kind of his thing, so he should have it down by now if that's the case.
Well, that, to be honest, giving the guy the benefit of the doubt for right now, like, we've heard stories like this come out of CBCS before. Not this many books, right? Maybe not this many books, but we've heard stories come out. So we got to give like the other guy benefit of the doubt. I don't know many people that have said that they've had issues with Clan McDonald. You know, let us know if this is something that I'm missing. I want to know about it. But I've used Clan McDonald services a couple times. I mean, it took forever, but that's just because of the grading part of it. Like, I don't think he was anything like that, but everything came back great. You know what I mean? So
I don't know what I'd do if somebody lost my Do You Poo books. I mean, I would just lose my freaking mind, dude. What do you mean my Do You Poo books are gone?
And a lot were lost, bro. And a lot were lost. So it's
I almost had books missing from a facilitator like this too.
Joe, you're a maniac. Sorry.
But then like it turned out that like their presser still had it. And so like when I hit them up and I was like, hey, I submitted books for MegaCon, blah blah blah. And then they're like, oh, all our books are submitted. Like, we don't know where your books are. Like, do you still have your paperwork? And I was like, yeah, I still have my paperwork. Like,
oh, damn it.
Well, because they were, you know, pretty pricey books. I was like, they're like, we'll either replace them, blah, blah, blah. And then it's like, kind of like, well, I know 2 of these books, like, you won't be able to find yourself. Like, you can't just go on eBay and go buy them. Because they were the Brazilian, like, Something is Killing the Children books. And, like, those are, like, nearly impossible to find. So
that's crazy.
Yeah. But luckily they found them.
Oh, that's good. Well, let me just put this thought out there. I was actually kicking around some stuff because, I mean, I know we've got more drama coming up. So I don't even know what you're talking about, but I saw it on the text. I'm like, all right, we're going to talk con drama. Like, buyer beware. And I mean this by, like, Clan McDonald seems to have a pretty solid following, but there's so many retailers out there. Just be careful who you give your money to. Like you said, you went through a third party. Again, McDonald's seems to have a pretty good reputation, but it's the same thing with like when you buy exclusives. You know, make sure it's a reputable place. I'm not just saying that just because it's me, but I'm being honest. Like, some people do some cool shit. I mean, I'm a fan of other store stuff too sometimes, but just don't give your money just because the price is right. You know, it happens when you give money just because the price is right.
Yep. Well,
words of wisdom.
It's very interesting right now because I think that the thought process that listen, ultimately money talks, right? And for a lot of people, it talks loudly. And by loudly, I mean, it talks so loud that their inner person isn't able to fucking get through to them. Like, bro, This isn't you. You know, this is not you. This is not what you should be doing. This is not what you should be part of. Money talks loud. So there's some people that just don't catch it, but you get to a point and you catch it. And some of those people will back off. Some of them people won't. But I think that there's also a lot of people who their anger, man, clouds their fucking judgment sometimes too. Right. So it's going to be interesting to see what happens. I hope it doesn't get to this point, right? Where the lawyers, you know, this and that, you know what I mean? Like,
take him to Judge Judy, bro. She don't play, man.
Judge Red Hood. Sounds like you got this, Joe.
Hell yeah, bro.
I'm in. Judge Judy. Let's do it. 10 minutes.
I would love to hear. I would love to hear from Clan McDonald to see what he says. All right. Let's get into the next part. This is very interesting, you guys. We talked about it on the Hot 10. We talked about it on Drunken Chat. Everybody else has been talking about it. Toronto Fan Expo. I was so jealous I couldn't go. I'm a huge, I mean, everybody I've talked to that couldn't go said that same thing. Like, just jealous. I couldn't be there. I'm a huge, and this is funny. It has nothing to do with hockey, but I'm a fucking huge hockey fan. And I want to go to the fucking Hall of Fame in Toronto so bad.
I've been there.
Yeah, bro. I want to go so bad that
That's what's up.
and if I got a chance to go at the same time and rock a cool con like Fan Expo. I hear Fan Expo. I think it's going to be decent. This and that. We're going to talk about how shitty ECCC was a little later, but Fan Expo, I hear good things about usually, and Reed Pop, you usually hear good things. Sometimes they don't work out. But I would go to fucking Toronto in a heartbeat. So everybody's stoked about going to Toronto, and then we start hearing about the book.
What happened?
The book, you guys.
Oh, brother, here we go.
Yeah, I remember you telling me about this book yesterday.
Yeah. And it's very interesting, bro. It's very interesting. It's
buy the real one. What the fuck, man?
Listen, I'm coming to the.
I'll give it that. It's cool. It's cool in a foil. I will give it that.
Yes.
It's not an acetate, is it? All right.
But wait, there's more.
Yeah. But wait. Next Fan Expo, gold acetate. Because of Rage Theo just letting everybody know. That's a great fucking idea, dude.
Gold acetate, hey.
Yeah. All right. So we remember the original book though, right? I mean, you talked about it on Drunken Chat the other night. The original one came from Florida, right? And then they did it in Dallas too.
Yeah, then they did it. Yeah, so the background's red instead of gold.
Yeah.
And they corrected the part in the sun. And then during Dallas, they actually had the non-foil error versions where like 200 copies came out like without the foil.
Wow. Right there? No.
I'm sure it popped up somewhere. But yeah.
Well, they did a gold one. And here's the thing. This should be no big deal. We shouldn't be talking about this the way we are. It should be just like the ones at Dallas and Florida.
It should be like any other Fan Expo.
It should be like any other fan expo. But people are on edge, bro. People are on edge, and they're on edge in a wicked way right now. So give them a reason, and they're gonna take it. And this is my big problem with it. They should have known, the con organizers kind of should have known, like, hey, maybe we should limit these with everything that went on in C2E2. Let's limit them and make sure things don't just go crazy. On top of that, some of the people who got them, and I love Ninth, man. I love Ninth Wonder. I respect the shit out of that dude, and he's great dude. Yeah, great at what he does.
He's all right.
But like even he was saying last night that people were picking up 20, 30 copies. Give them a reason to make money and they'll do it. I get that. But here's the problem. For the quote unquote influencers out there, it doesn't look good. It doesn't look good. And I don't think that influencers who get in on making money should take any heat, right? At all. But I would just expect some people who don't want to take heat the optics would be better. For example, I want to ask the people on this panel, would you guys if you guys, and this is hindsight, I get it. If you guys would have been at that con, would you have immediately sold multiple copies on your Whatnot sale that day?
Well, I mean, I guess
fuck to the no.
Well, so I went to MegaCon.
Fuck that.
So I went to
buy them.
Like
but I wouldn't sell them that day.
I went to MegaCon. I bought 2 copies of the Batman 423 foil, like one to keep and then like one to sell on Whatnot because I knew I had a slotted time. But I mean, like I had an opportunity to buy like 5, 10, whatever I wanted to like really pick up, but I mean like I didn't, and I didn't know what it was gonna end up pricing out over the weekend.
Yeah, and they mess with the algorithm on Whatnot anyway, man. So like, you don't get like they do some fishy stuff to where
I don't care about selling them on Whatnot because I like if it was somebody else, like if it was somebody that just doesn't have a social media presence or anything like that, like let's be honest, People are angry about quote unquote influencers or content creators right now, right? I wouldn't fucking sell those books on my whatnot sale.
Fuck no.
Like,
Well, that's
you're
to
gonna
keep the
take
heat
so
off.
much heat.
Yeah,
I don't know.
that's to keep the heat
Oh,
off.
he's
Like,
dirty. I knew it.
I'm thinking.
yeah, I'm thinking too, because like
You know what the thing is. If you want to go ahead first, you can go ahead.
Well, I was just saying, money's money, and I'm thinking to myself, if I pick them up and they're going for a lot right now, I want to make my nut while I'm there.
Yeah.
Problem with cons is, and this isn't Whatnot's problem, but they've created a market within a market. These guys have to pay for their trips to get out there, and that's where this panic selling is coming from. They showed up, they're like, okay, it cost me $1,500 to get here, flights and hotels. I got to get to this con. I got to get my show knocked out to at least break even and make my trip worth it. So there's this panic selling, buying happening in the first few days. And then, it overboils by the end of the con.
Well, have good books to sell then. You know what I'm saying?
What do you think, Theo?
Yeah, exactly. So I was going to say, and I think maybe I'm a unicorn in this way because I'm going to be going to New York Comic Con, and that'll be my third Comic Con. So I'm fairly new to quote unquote exclusives and getting them at a con. With that being said, though, from what I've seen, I don't think there's anything wrong with or without selling it the day you get it. I mean, there's like I've been told by many people they can't go to these cons, they can't get these books. Somebody doing that right then and there and not putting it on eBay and kind of gouging the market is better for the hobby. So, and I've heard both sides that it's not better. So, I don't know. I think ultimately, if somebody buys something, they don't kind of stress it, and they start it off at $1, and whatever the crowd decides that it goes for, it goes for. I mean,
would you sell multiple copies? Would you sell 5, 10, 15 copies if you had them?
I mean, I'd probably give away a couple because I'm probably stupid like that. But I mean, yeah, I don't see the problem in it. I mean, I'm also not the type of seller that's going to look on eBay and see what they're going for anyways, because I know if I do that, AKA an Ultimate Fallout, and I see it's going for 500, I can't mentally be like, oh, well, let me just put this up for $1 on my whatnot, whatever. Like, so I just kind of avoid the eBay thing when I get exclusives. I just get it, go at $1. Here you go. Sometimes it goes for more than I paid. Sometimes it doesn't, I
guess where I'm coming from is this, and it has nothing like for example, if things weren't at the crazy level they are like vitriol and stuff, I would be cool with it, no problem. And I'm cool with it 90% of the time. The only reason I'm not cool with it for some of these big sellers, I mean, let's be honest, I like Danielle. I really appreciate her. I met her in San Diego, and I was really excited, really stoked that I got a chance to talk to her and kind of, break down kind of like my history and basically say hey, everything's water under the bridge, this type of thing. And she was really cool. She is going to get crucified because she went on her whatnot sale and sold 10 of them. She shouldn't have done that. It didn't look good. You know what I mean? That's what I mean.
I get what you're saying. So after like kind of Chicago, then leading into this, would I then do that?
Yes.
I mean, if I was directly in the middle of it like that, probably not.
Yes.
Well, Brian,
I bet you
earlier today.
What's that?
What was that philosophy you ran by me earlier about?
Yeah.
And I think this is what it's coming down to.
Yeah. At some point, and this is wise words of wisdom that I've been given, at some point, you come to the decision, you're going to want to make money, or do you want to stay true to who you are and your community, right? And that's a fine line.
I think there's a way to do both, though.
There is 100%. You're right. You're 100% right.
Yeah, but cheaters always get fast tracked to stuff. Well, let me rephrase this. Laura says this quote to me all the time. When we started this business, she's like, Anthony, you have to do it first. You have to do it the best, or you have to cheat. It's the only way we're going to win. So we've always tried to do things first, or we've always tried to do things the best. And cheat's a strong word. It's just a way to put it into context. Cut the corners, shave this, dump books all at once.
Save on this,
pick up bulk. Like there's no right or wrong answer because none of it's technically illegal. It's just which path do you want to take, and some of them are harder than others.
Yeah.
I have to say, like, until you know, I can say one thing and you know, I'm talking out of both ends of my mouth right now. So, but unless I'm in that situation where I'm at a con and I've got to make my money up for the trip. I think Anthony puts out a good point there. You know, sometimes people got to do what they got to do, man. You know, so I don't want to hate on anybody because I know a lot of these people, and I've taken a step back. You know, the whole Black Flag thing. I've put all the heat on Black Flag. I haven't put any heat on SCAF or you know,
Yeah, they
because
don't
in my
deserve it.
opinion,
CGC
like
deserves some of that heat, Brian.
Yes.
absolutely as well. You
They
know,
deserve some of that freaking heat.
but like if you're gonna wave some meat in front of some hungry people, man, they're gonna do what they got to do.
Well,
You
this
know,
this is coming down to the table. Like, let's be real. It comes down to the table. I'm gonna have a
Yep.
booth at New York Comic Con. I've got some exclusives. Well, you know,
I can't wait to get some.
Please, and by all means, get in line. But there's gonna be a thing where I'm gonna spot them in line. They're like, "Let me get 20, 30." I'm gonna go, "No, you can't have 20 or 30."
Yeah.
Well,
You
I mean,
can
the
have-
same,
And I'm going to ask you, how many can I get? And you're going to tell me, and that's probably going to be
I'm gonna
the
have a
number I'll
sign
buy.
printed that says
You
the
know what I
limit
mean?
on
There
the
you
table.
go.
And it's gonna be for everybody. But that's the discretion of the table. These guys that are walking away with 20 and 30 stacks and then flipping them. It's the table's fault. It's not their fault.
well, the same thing tried to happen to you over at Baltimore Comic Con last year.
Oh, you were
Like,
there
well,
for
Stray
that.
Dogs.
yeah,
with the
for Stray Dogs, like, you know, because I was helping you like
And what
watch the
happened?
table.
Easy? I was like,
Like,
no, 2 book
yeah,
minimum.
like people came gunning in at you, like,
Mhm.
you know, what was it, Friday morning, like,
Oh yeah.
let me buy 50 copies of the Stray Dogs books right now, and you're like, no, like, I'm
Hey,
limiting
Anthony,
them.
when did
like,
you sell out of those books in Baltimore?
Sunday, about 3 hours before the con went out. I had enough to make out through the weekend because I
Okay,
didn't wholesale.
So check this out, and here's a perfect example. Here's somebody that limited the books and still sold out.
Yeah.
You don't have if you limit books, that does not mean that you're not going to make money. If the book is fire and the book is a good book, or if you have enough people that just fuck with you and support you and are they'll buy books because they appreciate what you do, you're going to sell out. So
you know, maybe Nerdy Girl is gaining more popularity by being like the bad girl of comics.
I don't
Kinda
think she's
like
the
when-
bad girl though. I
Like
don't.
Pretty Boy
But
Floyd when he turned
that's the
into
thing,
Money
though, is
Mayweather.
that- and I got to say, because she's a fantastic individual.
Yeah, but like this
there's
kind of
there's
makes me want to
nothing that
watch
she's
her
doing that's
streams
wrong,
now,
though.
dude.
That's the thing. I mean, you definitely should. It's a great show. There's always good books. You know, I know she puts up bangers. Hey, you know, she's part of the Whatnot Wednesday. You can find us every Wednesday. You already know that.
But she's that exclusive for her.
But
like,
in
not
reality,
even-
though, it's like she's not doing anything different than anybody else would be that's
Mhm.
buying multiple
No.
copies. The only thing she's not doing is hiding the fact that she's doing it, whereas other
Yes.
people are hiding behind some bot account on eBay milking it.
That's a great comment too.
Okay,
That's another
I
great
was
comment.
telling Brian this the other day. Let me know when, because I think I literally lost the memo. I know I just got here a couple of years ago, but let me know when we all started to buy high and sell low. I need to know
Yeah.
when that happened or when that
Yeah.
became a thing. Like,
Dude,
it beats me.
Everybody
It
tries to
beats
get
me.
the getting. That's it. Even when people are hating on her, I made a joke with her because her and I message and stuff. We have a thing we're working on and some fun stuff. And I sent her a joke. I was like, dude, I need to get in on this fucking Photoshop, and I need to Photoshop you like with the acetate covers, and I need to make my own because these dudes are spending way too much hours on this. And she's like, don't you dare. And I'm like, dude, I need clickbait too. Like, I want fake hearts. Let me make one of you. It'll be tasteful. And she's like, I swear, Anthony, if you make a Photoshop with me in it, I was like, let me jump on this bandwagon, because there was a lot of guys that came out of nowhere like posting it and trying to get their follows up by just everybody ate off the drama.
Yeah. Yeah.
So.
Well, that's the world we live in nowadays. It's part of the world we live in, unfortunately. And
I guess we'll have to like see where we are a year from now, everybody.
yes,
You know?
yes.
One year after Acetate Gate.
Let me bring up something else real quick, and I want to know what you guys think on this. What do you guys think about the eBay live sell stuff?
It's about time.
how did the sports cards thing go? Because I remember that that was a big thing for a second, and then I never heard about it or got any notifications that it happened.
Dude, I'm in it for the guy that's just selling junk. And, hey, Mar, bring over that lawnmower. Them parts for the lawnmower, right? I've got this pole that went to this thing. I can't remember what it was attached to. Because
I'll
a lot of people
definitely give it
sell
a try.
fucking junk, dude.
Yeah. I'll definitely give it a try when it happens.
Yeah, for sure, man.
I'm not opposed to it.
I'm very interested to see what's going to happen.
I mean, they have the biggest audience, I believe.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
For buying and selling collectibles. I mean, so, when they come, I'll do a couple dances with them. Sure.
Yeah. And that's the other thing. Yeah. 100%.
Same with Amazon, bro.
Yeah. So here's the thing. And this is the thing that, I know I've been talking about for a while, even all the way back on the flip side days, is that the fact that one of the reasons that I do these shows and I love roundtable shows and I love this style of shows is because we all talk about the stuff we utilize to make our collections or our hobby better, right? Like it can be apps, it can be notes on your phone, it could be whatnot selling, short box selling, eBay selling, key collector app, cover price app. I don't care. I want to use them all. I want to use them all. I want to, like Theo said, I want to sell on Amazon.
Tool bag.
Like
gotta have all the tools.
Yeah,
Yep.
like Anthony says, let's Facebook Marketplace, like Facebook Live selling. Like, let's utilize it all. Like, I'm not going to use one. Let's fucking bring it all to me, and we need to start doing that better, I think. And so here's the interesting thing. So here's my question: when eBay comes, does it swallow Whatnot whole? Is Whatnot going to even be in our thought processes anymore? Does eBay come around and go, hold my beer?
Well, I mean, eBay's already making big moves already right now too, right? Then they just acquired the TCG website. I mean, and then because TCG just announced, like, hey, you can start selling comics on this website, and then eBay bought them.
Yeah.
So
if I were eBay, you know what I would do?
Buy Whatnot?
No, you know what you could buy Whatnot, but like you could pick their top sellers off of the show and just say, why don't you come over here? We'll give you, you know what I mean? Like the first person. Honestly, you know what? If I'm a businessman. I'm a businessman. That's what I do. So like the first person I get in contact with is Comic Tom, and I go and get him.
Yep.
And it's game over.
Why?
I'm
so
just telling you.
The whole Whatnot
I'm not hating. I'm just saying that would be my strategy.
If you were
who gets all the viewers?
If you were a businessman,
right?
Yeah. Well, here's the thing. I think.
Savage.
Yeah. Right.
I respect it. Come out with it.
Yeah. Yeah. Man, this is crazy. I think that we're going to start seeing a lot more of this type of selling apps, right? I mean, there's already ones out there. There's already like.
Is it Macari?
Yeah. Well, I don't know if Macari does. Macari do live?
I don't think they do live. I don't know.
No, they don't do lives, but I heard somewhere.
Macari's good though for buying and selling comics. If you do it, I bought.
They might want to do it.
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah, they got some good deals on there. So
yeah. Let's bring in another.
I feel like they'd be more of a competitor to Whatnot. eBay, I just feel like it's just going to be eBay. I mean,
yeah, but that's what I mean. Like, all right, I'm going to bring in another combatant into the ring. We got Josh, International Comics. What up, brother?
Yo, what's going on, guys?
We're getting into it. We're getting deep into it. So we're talking the new eBay live selling app that word on the street that it's starting to wake up. It's starting to wake up, and
I saw a recent Whatnot post. Bunch of people with Whatnot swag in front of the eBay the eBay booth in Canada.
yeah, I saw. Yeah. Well, here's the thing.
Like, poke at a bear long enough, guys.
You got it, bro. Like, how bad do you want? Like, do you really want to piss off? Like, what is it that Tojo said? Woken a sleeping giant, right? Do you want to wake that sleeping giant? He's starting to wake up, but do you really want to wake him up? No, man, you don't want to do that. So here's my thing. and I said this when I thought YouTube might be getting into some type of the same game, and you already said it, Anthony. Buy Whatnot. Like, do you think Whatnot would be willing to sell to one of those big giants?
Bro,
Like,
they're a baby company. Well, I'm not a baby like in a small, but they haven't been around super long. So like, sorry, but if I was CEO and eBay came to me as a businessman and said, "Hey, we're going to pay you $500 million for your business," I'd be like,
no, not
retire.
million, billion.
Billion.
You know what I mean?
That's even better. I'd be like, I loved it. That's why you make companies, is to make money off.
I'm out.
Right.
Yeah.
I'm retired. I appreciate everybody. Peace.
Yep.
That's good getting right there. You put in 3 years or 4 years worth of work. I don't, how long has Whatnot been around?
A year and a half.
A year and a half. They've done comics for a year and a half or however long, and you make that much money in a year and a half. You did a good job. Let it go.
Well, they'd be buying everything, like the Funkos, cards, all that stuff. I mean, that stuff's been around for a few years, I think.
That's what I thought. They've got different avenues that have been around.
Well, they were Funko. They were Funko for a long time, but they didn't start getting into anything other than Funko till for about a year and a half. For about a year and a half, I would say right now. But here's the thing. Here's the other thing, and you're right, you guys. They like comics is such a small part of Whatnot. But here's what the crazy thing is, and I think we've all kind of heard the rumblings, is that there's an eBay comics live selling group, right? So they're targeting comics. They want to sell comics. That's a big
I
deal.
tell you what they would have, Brian, that Whatnot doesn't really have. You would have recorded sales of books so that you could get the fair market value of what the books are going for on eBay live auction and eBay auction or eBay sales, so that you could make a better consensus of what the book is truly worth. Right now, Whatnot, all these books are flying, and you really don't know, what the fair market value is, right? Yeah. Somebody has a book on eBay for $50, but it went on Whatnot for 25. So, $4
billion. Yeah. I'd retire, take my family, and move to an island for sure.
Well, that's $4 billion. That's why they're buying $200,000 Fleer basketball, 86, 87 Fleer basketball boxes like it's going out of style, dude. Like, fuck. By the way, if you guys didn't see that, Ken Golden opened that second box, and there was probably, there were thousands of people watching that sale. Shout out to Christopher Colbert with the $9.99 super chat. He says, eBay bought TCG player. They can acquire Whatnot with pocket change, to be honest.
There you go.
That's a businessman right there.
Yeah. Yeah.
He knows.
Yep. Shout out to Chris Colbert. Make sure you guys are giving Flipside a follow and watching what he's doing.
He's a smart man.
Yeah, it's very interesting. I think, excuse me for coughing. I think it's going to be interesting to see how this plays out. I think that there are some big people in the game that are licking their chops, man, right now, eBay, because of this eBay thing. They're like, and here's the other thing, and I'm going to be honest right here. Again, I'm going to continue to say it. I love Whatnot as the app. I think it's such a great thing. It's changed how we look at selling comic books without a doubt. It's helped push, these different markets and these different things. It's brought new people into the game that wouldn't normally be out searching comic books. It's brought a huge ton of new people into the game. It's a great app, and I really respect what Jack is doing on his end with the comic stuff, and Chancellor. I respect what they've done with the comic stuff. I don't know really the card guys. Those guys should really get respect for what they've done on the card side, and all that stuff is great. But like, it kind of feels like there's a little implosion going on right now, right?
Just a pinch.
Just a pinch.
It's definitely different than when it first started.
Yes, it's very different.
They opened up the floodgates, and now you got people like selling books that, okay, tonight, guys, we're selling no keys. They're just books. Nothing happens in this book, I swear to God.
You know, it's going to be interesting to see what happens when con season dies, because the big thing that I've seen with Whatnot, and I don't consider it a problem because competition and money in the market helps everybody if you know what you're doing.
All right.
But like they've given people they've given people a platform to find success fast. And sustaining your success is far different from climbing that hill real quick and going, I'm here now. And then you can't eat anymore once con season dies. Then what do? Then the market, I think, is going to take a turn because a lot of these guys that aren't prepped for stuff like that, like there's a slow season for retailers as comics, and exclusives, and you got to plan for it. These guys that are used to making this income, as soon as that ends, what are they going to do? They're going to flood the market. They're going to dump books. The value on a lot of stuff's going to go down, and that's when the eating's good for people that are planned.
Yes.
But the retailers or not retailers, but customers that have held on to these books going, what the hell is going on with all my value in my books? Well, that's what happened. Season's over.
Yeah. Well, here's the big but too, like the big but. You got to remember a lot of people who got brought into whatnot, and rightfully so, they should get paid. They're on contracts. They're making money. Excuse me. We recently saw this thing come out with the two brothers and, them getting angry about their situation. More people are going to be coming out who are not going to get renewed or this and that. And we're going to hear more either sour milk or, rightful complaints, rightful gripes, whatever. We know that's going to be happening more. And eBay's coming at that right same time, man. And here's the other thing. If whatnot at some point doesn't kind of say, hey, we need to clean up our personification on how people look at us right now, things can be different because I wouldn't be surprised if cons go, if this keeps happening, and again, whatnot should not be getting all the hate they're getting on this.
They're not responsible for all these people.
They're not.
They created a platform that people do what they do with it.
But here's the problem. Some of the optics on what's going on don't look good. Having the card stuff happen at the same time as the comic stuff, having some of their biggest people that they put, they hitch their cart and buggy to, kind of make bad decisions optically, not only optically, right? It's going to be like con organizers going to be like, we don't want you here.
I was just thinking that. We
don't want you here. Like, you know how many people probably went up to the Toronto Fan Expo exclusive booth and gave them a piece of their mind because they couldn't get that Batman 423?
Dude, at San Diego, I went to a table to get one of the Mando sets before it opened. And he's like, we won't sell it to you because you have an exhibitor badge. And I was like, I don't want a bunch. I want just one for me. And then he was like, all right. And he sold me one. I never went back to the table. But they were already defensive. So
we know who you are, Anthony.
So it's becoming a thing. Like they see the exhibitor badge because they know a lot of all the table guys. Let's be real. I mean, a lot of these guys sell extra tickets. When I get a booth, I get so many tickets and I can buy more. Yeah. Not saying that's what I do because I definitely don't, but it doesn't mean other people don't do that. Mm-hmm. So you get all these guys that walk the floor ahead of time trying to buy a lot of stuff, and they're watching out for it. There's already eyes on it, so it's not heading in a good direction. Yeah.
Well,
we'll see.
Isn't this fun? Right? Isn't this fun?
We'll see who survives once the dust settles, because all these guys that have been making money aren't going to be around once the dust settles.
Here's who I hope survives. I hope the people that survive are the people on this panel, right? Like, I know me, I make enough money to pay my bills selling comic books, and it's fucking glorious. And I hope that continues. I hope that people like I saw you talking about it, Theo, the other day. You got 3 kids, right? You got 3 kids?
Yes, sir.
3 kids, right? And you're paying bills and raising your 3 kids with the money you make selling comic books?
No. So actually, I'm not. I won't even lie about that. So my wife works. She's 100% supportive of me, and everything I do, I'm not afraid to say it. It just goes into grails that I want, and I just kind of keep those. So I just sell what I don't want and buy what I love. So
Anthony, how many kids you got?
I don't pay bills with these funds.
How many kids you got, bro?
Me, 2 and a pug.
2 and a pug, so 4. And you're paying your bills doing this. 100%. Easy, you paying bills selling comic books at all right now?
Yeah.
Hood, you paying bills selling comic books at all right now?
No. I'm
You're a working man. Josh, what about you?
Yeah, I mean, I'm a salaried guy. I mean, I work probably 60 somewhat hours a week, and then I jump on podcasts to unwind. I was selling but like that, like when you had 30 people in the chat, and then all of a sudden it dwindles down, and then like when you search for your friends, like Brian, like you should automatically pop up. I'm having to type your damn name in tonight to find you, and I'm like, something's going on with this shit, and I'm just like,
Well,
like
we're gonna get
I'm a
into that.
conspiracy guy, but when
Yeah.
you see one thing happen and then it just happens again and again, I've got in the back of my mind somebody hits a switch, and they can change who's
Well,
viewed, more. How
Here's what I'm
easy
getting
they're.
at.
That's what I'm saying.
Here's what I'm
Hey,
getting at.
I go through
Ultimately,
that too, just to make you guys feel better. Just saying.
here's what I'm getting at, though. Ultimately, is that there are people who are paying bills, selling comic books and whatnot. Helps utilize this. We talked about it last night. I think that's a great fucking thing, man, and I hope that continues.
Yeah.
But man,
just make sure
amazing
your
thing.
eggs aren't all in one basket. That's all I'm saying.
Piggybacking off what Bird City said, though, I mean, you got to be ready for the off season. Like I can tell you right now, being as I've only been to 2 of these cons that involve exclusives, I was constantly going through like, okay, how am I going to do this next week's sale?
Yeah.
Or, okay, now I got to go hunting for more books, or okay, I got to go to this local con because I have no inventory. So yeah, back to the hunting life.
Yeah.
Well, welcome to my reality. Yeah, welcome to my reality.
Josh, how many sales a week are you doing?
I'm doing 2 currently. I was doing 3, and then I kind of slowed down, but I'm doing two sales a week. So,
and you've been killing it, man.
Dude, I mean, this is all I've been doing. I left my job as an electrician last year, and this is literally all I've been doing. And it's like, 90% foreign stuff. So it's
congratulations,
wild.
bro.
Yeah, thank you.
So that's the type of shit you guys like. Ultimately, I want people to look at the people that are on Whatnot. I feel really bad because I feel like there's, again, people are starting to throw these stones at some of these people that definitely don't deserve it. So I think it's important to realize that,
I just, like, and I'll get back to what I've said all along. Like when this shit popped off, like some of the premier faces in the comic community could have easily made it a lot better and been very transparent. And instead they incited things and they pissed off a lot more people, and I'll bring up Tom, because I like the kid, but I was very disappointed in the way they went about it with who's that?
Gem Mint with the video.
Oh, Gem Mint. Like I'm sure they're a bunch of good guys, but man, they could have handled that so much better, and they just threw more fuel onto that fire by like calling out other people and
the video I got to agree with,
and then lying that what's his name wasn't there when he was selling the acetate on Whatnot, and I'm just like, dude, like you've got probably the biggest following. You could have said, hey, look, I wasn't there. I support my friends. I back them 100%. Had I known that this book was not authorized by Marvel, and that it would come to, I would not have. I would have told them myself not to be a part of it, and just been a leader in that whole. I mean, that's just me. So I was kind of disappointed. I said, man, you've got all these followers, and they're waiting to see what you're going to do. Like, you have a responsibility, in my opinion, if you got all of this support through the community for the last couple of years, you have a responsibility to be transparent, because like you're selling a product to them, you're doing your boxes and all of that, and they're paying you, and there's a lot of people that probably look up to him, and that's exactly how you don't want to handle things.
I mean, a lot of these guys, they don't have training in that stuff, not to their credit. But that comment you had up, Joe's comment about selling books because it would take the fun out of the collecting, like that's such a fair point. Because like even with myself, like some days it's just not fun.
Yes.
just because of the drama, the back and forth. It's ultra competitive. And there's a lot that goes on, whether you're dealing with publishers, customers, other retailers. Like, it's a lot of drama, and it does take away from the fun. And I was talking to Brian about this earlier. Like, I want to get back to having fun while we make money, because there's a nice middle ground, but everybody's grabbing at the cash so fast. It's like you feel so frantic. You got to jump in and get yours real quick while it's there, and then it ends up just being super petty sometimes.
Yeah.
So,
well,
You know,
here's
what I think everybody forgets too, just to piggyback off that. I think a lot of people forget that just because we may work against each other doesn't mean that we still can't work with each other.
yes.
you got to trust.
I think that's something people forget.
Yeah.
And as time goes on, you see who's worth your time and who's a trustworthy type person. But
Absolutely.
I think that's what it really comes down to. You know?
Yeah, that's probably the most, like, let's all be honest. That's probably the most important part. Like, there are bad actors out there, and you know, you're gonna run across them. Who you decide and who you choose to spend your money with, and who to spend your time with is a big deal, right? To me, there's no more important thing in this life than time. It's the only thing we can never get back, and who you spend your time with and do, like, that's, if I didn't have fun doing this, if I didn't have fun coming here, hanging out with my buddies, bullshitting about comics. Yeah, it's a kind of a serious subject right here, but trust me, you guys, we're going to change this real quick. It's not like we're going to be talking about this all the time. This is why I do it. Because I have fun. I have fun talking to people on the live chat. If this wasn't fun, I'm out, skis. Peace.
Yeah.
No, thank you.
Right.
So, all right. Well, there we go, you guys. That's all the drama talk for tonight. Let's get into some of the fun stuff, right? Here we go. I did ECC this week, and the reason why I'm bringing it up right now is because Joe's got some killer toy stuff. And at ECC, I ran into these guys that had some super cool toy items. You guys know I talk about that Riddler Super Amigos figure, which is, of course, a reprint paint of the Green Lantern figure. I ran into a guy that had a carded one out there, man, and he wanted like $3,500 for it. It was so cool, bro. It was like, and that's the type of stuff that I'm talking about that I love. I love walking into cons and seeing that one item that you're like, you don't even want to tell anybody about, because you know it's the fucking jewel of the con, right? And you're like, I'm gonna come back tomorrow. I'm gonna go grab some extra money and come back and buy that fucker. So that's the type of things that I love. And toys right now, to me, are just, they're fun to talk about. They're nostalgia central. I can't wait till I start pulling toys out and going through them. I'm gonna be like kid in a candy store here soon, because I got a ton to go through. But Hood put together a really cool little group.
Hey, Brian, not to cut you off really quick, but there was a comment that was addressed to me that was hidden, and I'm not sure if you saw it.
Hold on.
But I appreciate you hiding it if you did hide it.
Okay.
But I have no problem addressing that really quick.
What was the question?
I got to go here in a second. I see a Miss Horsecock Express. It says, rage requires ethics. Not much of that on display lately.
Shout out Horsecock Express. Shout out Horsecock.
So any questions, go ahead and let it rip right now.
Well, I wonder.
Any question at all?
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see if he means you or if he means rage as in the rage. But that's a great point. No, you know.
Yeah. What if?
Based on
what
the
if?
name,
What
I'm
if
not gonna
Horsecock
take it
wasn't
too
talking to you?
seriously. Yeah. Hey, if you're not, love you
Yeah.
to death.
Sorry,
Love you
Horsecock.
to death.
Yeah. Hey,
Don't hit
you
me
guys.
over the head with it.
You guys all know this. I wouldn't have somebody on the show if I didn't respect them, and you know, I'm happy to bring Theo on the show. I appreciate him. So,
thank you, sir.
And Theo, just to let you know, the way it works around here, anytime you got to bounce, just throw up the deuces. Don't even have to say anything, man.
Okay.
So,
Cool.
yeah. Bottom line, you guys, we do this because we enjoy it. We do it with the people that we enjoy being around. So, all right, let's get into this toy stuff.
All right, let's go, baby.
Let's go. Let's do it. So, Hood, you started off with one of my favorite. Well, I'm not gonna say it's my favorite, because I don't know if it's the same style series. Hold on, let me grab it. So I don't know if it's the same style as, but you remember when Marvel Legends started putting out the 3 3/4 figures, the smaller ones, and they even had variant figures, and they did con versions of them. I never see people talk about those anymore. Those were some of the coolest figures. They were small. They came in great variants. They had great accessories. They were basically miniature Marvel Legends figures, and a lot of people, for some reason, don't talk about those. But Hood threw up this image, and it immediately made me think of those figures. And what's going on with the Spider-Man figure here, brother?
Okay, so I kind of went down the rabbit hole, and I was looking at undervalued figures. So this figure right here was a chase from the Amazing Spider-Man series, and they brought in the ultimate. That's Miles Morales. That's his rookie right there. That came out in 2012, and you see the Walmart sticker on there. You can get that figure for $35 to $50. And man, you want to talk about meat on the bone? You get this graded like that. That's where you start to command your own price.
So let's explain to people.
AFA.
Yeah,
AFA.
absolutely.
And there's a new grading company out there that I'm going to talk about later in the show. CAS, I think they're called.
Yeah,
they have a great Instagram. You guys need to follow their Instagram. It's awesome. But let's explain to people, because some people are going, "What do you mean rookie? Like rookie figure? That doesn't make sense." So
first on card figurine.
Yes. So
what Miles Morales.
And where this got popular, guys, of course, is with starting lineups, right? Back in the day when starting lineups came out, you always wanted the first starting lineup. They, like the first year they put Barry Sanders in a starting lineup. That was his first figure. Those, just like first appearances and rookie cards, those sell for the most.
First appearance in action figure form.
Yes, you got it. So to have the first Miles figure, that's very interesting.
That's so dope.
Right. So like people that just go, I'm telling you, like it's low hanging fruit. I'm not telling you to go buy it.
Yeah.
But that's a thing. Like this character came out in 2011, and you've got a figure that came out in 2012.
Yeah.
Like if you're a Miles collector and you've seen what he's done with comic books, and you're talking about a comic book character that is a huge influencer, like you smack a brand new pair of Jordans on this character, people are going to want those Jordans.
Yeah.
So I'm just telling you that this figure, if you see it, fucking grab it, dude. Like, they're all over eBay right now for $35 to $50.
And it was a Walmart exclusive, which makes it even tougher.
Absolutely.
So,
like the Amazing Spider-Man from the movie, and then you've got this Chase figure, Ultimate, and his first time he's ever on card figure.
That's cool.
So
man.
I thought that was pretty cool.
Well, you have another one that's similar to that. That is really cool. Deadpool. First Deadpool figure back in the day, the old school X-Men toy bit with the toy biz.
Yeah.
That's his first figure. Like how this is only like $50 just blows my mind, dude. Now there's some graded ones I saw on eBay, and I'm like, okay, like for like 500 in an 8.5. Like,
yeah.
Let me use the
One
word,
of my favorite characters.
bro.
Yeah, that's so cool.
Bro, you know what I'm getting at here, right?
Yeah.
Here's some cornbread for you. You see this figure, pick it up.
Shout out to Cal L for the $5 super chat. Says Joe is the best. Amen. Amen, man.
Hey, thanks, man.
Also, be careful because they made an anniversary version of this recently last year. Or like
just check the date on the back of it. 1992. Deadpool. Yeah. Deadpool. When did he come? When was he born? You
91.
know what I mean?
Yeah.
And
you look at Deadpool. His rookie card in the X-Force One. You get
absolutely graded. How many people were getting that graded, right?
Yeah, those things still go for a pretty penny, 9 out of 10. Just saying.
So this is not a niche thing. This is like undervalued, like because eyes have been elsewhere.
Yes.
And I'm just bringing your attention. Hey, don't forget about these figures. This is another one. Riri. That's her first. I forgot to include the image on the back. I forgot to include the image on the back. The image on the back is Iron Man #1 with Riri on it. So like that's a highly collectible. If you haven't picked one, just pick one up just to have it. Like, because you never know where the market's going to go.
Yeah.
So these are low buy-ins.
So we mentioned starting lineups earlier, and one of the coolest things about starting lineups is the fact that, like that Deadpool figure, they came with a card, right? And I've always loved the 88, even though it came out in 88 and 84 was Michael Jordan's rookie year, right? 84, 85. 85. So it didn't come out till 3 years after Jordan's rookie year. But this starting lineup right here, you guys.
Oh yeah, baby.
Is such an important buy. Maybe not now because they're starting to rise in price. I keep an eye on them, but it was a great buy a year ago. You could buy these for $5 to $10 a piece, and literally it could be, the card could be torn up, and the inner card would be, or the hanger card would be torn up, but the card inside would be in good condition, and you could get this card graded, and it sells for a ton,
bro. Like a 9 sells for what, 600?
Yep, easy all
day. You know, like. And just look at the condition of that card on this picture. Like, the centering looks pretty good. Like,
it's a little off left to right, but it looks good.
Yeah, to my point, you can still find these starting lineups, man. And like, if the card is jacked, Brian's got a great point. If the card is jacked up, I'd buy it anyway, man. Open it up and get that card out of there.
Yeah, like
a lot of people fall asleep on these things, man.
Yeah. And you got some great basketball ones in here. And speaking of cards, like I said, the that's not his quote unquote rookie card, but there are some starting lineups that have quote unquote rookie cards in them, aka Shaquille O'Neal being one of them. And not only do you get a rookie card, you get two of them. You get variants or versions, the starting lineup variants of the Stadium Club and the Tops. And here's the crazy thing. Did you guys know that those Tops rookies and PSA 10s go for more than the Stadium Club rookie?
Yeah, the base.
It's crazy.
And it's funny. And I was talking, I think I was talking to you guys about it. It's funny, like that Kobe base Tops was, after he died, it was one of the most sought after cards. Just give me the base. And you have all these variants and die cuts and all of this. When it comes down to it, people want the base. And it seems like, oh, this is just paper. You better be careful with that, because if you got an iconic player, people will always gravitate to the base, especially if it was Tops.
Yeah. So, you talked about Kobe, and this is the interesting one, really interesting, right? So a lot of people don't know this either. Kobe cards went wild, right? And one of the cards that went wild was his any of his Fleer metal stuff.
Oh,
right?
Yeah.
And but this card, this is a rookie card that was included in the starting lineup also. So another rookie card, and it's part of the extended series. I always loved when they were in the extended series, which are basically like update series for, if you guys know cards, they put them out later in the year, because there were rookies that, they didn't realize were going to be so good. And the 96 Kobe figure is a great figure, just the figure itself.
Right. He's wearing number 8. It celebrated 50 years of the NBA. I mean, 96 was a real good year. I mean, for basketball.
And look how good it looks in the package. With, it has the extended series sticker where the little pole is. And so it doesn't look like the pole is there. I mean, it's a great looking figure, man. That's good stuff.
And these figures are out there, and they're not that expensive, man. Like for an investment, like it may be a hold for a couple of years, but I'm just saying, like, sooner or later, the market's attention will come to these things.
Yes.
Yeah, it's just a matter of time. And you look at all these platforms where they're selling things. Well, this could be another thing, So I'm just putting that out there.
It already is.
When does
you're right on the money.
When does the next starting lineups come out again? Are they supposed to?
I remember that we were getting new ones, but I think there was something weird about them, wasn't there?
I don't remember.
I gotta look into that. Chat, let us know if you remember if there was something weird about the new ones coming out. I feel like there was. Like they were like, was there were they NFTs? I don't know. It was something weird.
Yeah.
But you have one baseball one in here.
Oh yeah,
Jeter.
Derek Jeter. Now it was funny. This was a low print, if that makes sense, like a low distribution.
Yeah,
right?
They short printed a lot of these distribution
So
wise.
this 96 one, is for Yankee fans. I mean, just like this is a thing. If you can find this one, I saw one. I was going to scoop it up. I was like, fuck it, but. I think it was like $60-something, and I'm like, dude, because if you get this graded, I mean, you're looking at $300-400 at least. Yeah. And Jeter is always going to be popular. He's got the rings. He's
respected,
well respected. Played in an era where there was steroids and all of this, and he never got mixed up in that. He didn't hit his wife. It's just he's one of those that stayed out of trouble.
I love whenever you see the Jeter interviews and Alex Rodriguez is around and Jeter instantly turns cold. He's like, fuck this motherfucker. I hate this motherfucker so much. Yeah. You could tell he's just mumbling under his breath like this.
Because A-Rod, like didn't know how to handle things like Jeter did, and just opened his fucking mouth and garbage would come out.
Yeah.
Yeah. So.
Well, yeah, this is great stuff, man. And, we talk about the Marvel Legends 2099, classic Spider-Man figure all the time. We talk about the Ben Reilly figures. Like, we need to start talking more about
that would be one, right, Brian?
Yeah,
the first Reilly. Ben Reilly. That would be one.
And if you guys don't know about that Ben Reilly one, that Ben Reilly classic Spider-Man was also just like the Spider-Man 2099 figure that came out. It was on Toys R Us, no way, a Lionel, a KB Toy Store,
KB Toys,
a KB Toy Store exclusive back in the day, which is absolutely crazy. Let me see if I can find a picture of it real quick. Oh, I hated the Ben Reilly storyline because I remember reading the second Clone Saga when it was coming out, and it was touted as being like this great storyline, and it was going to be the greatest Spider-Man storyline ever told, and it was fucking garbage. But anyways, I really liked Ben Reilly's costume in that series, though. He had the all red figure, or all red with the blue hoodie on, right? Mm-hmm. Like, that was such a cool costume. I can't find this damn figure.
Maybe because it got scooped up. Yeah. I mean, you could go down, like, just think about important characters and their first on-card figure.
Yeah.
That's like, it can't be any easier than that. We do it with comic books all the time. And think about magazines. First time that character was ever on a magazine. I was telling Aaron, I found Deadpool's first wizard. That could be a thing. I'm not saying go out and blow all your money or whatever, but like if you could find these things for $5-6, I mean that's how you speculate. Look at that. That's fucking fire right there, dude.
Yeah, that's dope.
And it's got the fucking book in there. Like people that fell asleep on these, man.
Yeah. Very, very cool.
That looks sick. Yeah, I will say Red Hood talked me into buying one of those Miles Morales figures.
Oh, you bought one? See, I told you.
He roped me into that so hard.
Bro, it sells itself. That figure is 10 years old. And it feels like Miles is brand new.
You know what?
You know what I mean?
It was $40. I felt more than comfortable paying $40
Absolutely,
for one that looked
man.
like it was really nice. So,
and there's a ton of them out there.
Yeah,
like I don't mean a ton, like a million, but
yeah,
like the people in the chat tonight, you could go and buy one.
Yeah, I mean, what? Because you could only imagine that the retail price was, I'm guessing, like $20, 25 at tops.
What, 10 years ago? I bet it was $9.
Yeah, it was probably $10, $12.
Do you think it was that cheap?
Yeah, 10 years ago.
2011? That was a long time ago, man.
$8.
It was $8.
Oh. Yeah, it was probably cheap. It was probably really cheap.
Aaron was like 15.
Aaron was taking his first puffs of the ganja. His whole life.
That's when he picked up a
life
guitar, man.
I was in
That
high
was
school way
Aaron's
before
rookie year.
that.
That was Aaron's rookie year.
Now I'm just sitting here thinking about KB Toys and how much I miss
Yeah,
that
see,
store.
this is
Yeah.
what does this one go for, Brian, right now?
Let's take a look. Take a live look in on eBay, right?
Act like you're on eBay Live selling this figure. Okay, go.
Here we go. Get the old school ones, which is interesting. I mean, not the old school, the new school ones. Hold on here.
Look at those. Those are nice.
Yeah, I like that one even.
Let's see if they even have any listed. Here's the.
Oh, go up.
No, that's not. There's right there. $73. Somebody
Damn,
just
that's
bought
a
it
steal.
For.
Buy it,
That is a
Brian.
huge steal.
I would have bought that.
Somebody literally just bought it.
It wasn't me, I swear.
See, it wasn't me.
The sharks are alive.
Yeah.
No, but like we're a community, so like we help each other out. But I'm just pointing the obvious out that nobody talks about. Me and
Yeah,
Aaron
man.
used to be on a show where we would, try and grab some meat off of a bone. Where if you're a collector and you see these books out there, pick them up because there'll be something. And
These are the figures that I was talking about, the 3 3/4.
Oh,
and they
yeah.
did comic packs with
Oh.
them. Look how
Oh, that's
cool that
cool.
is.
Yeah.
It's got the
see,
Spider
these
Verse
things
one.
are out there and
the
nobody
comic in the
talks
back.
about them.
Yep.
Yep.
Special edition comic book in the back. And if I remember correctly, isn't this issue like the origin of Spider-Gwen?
Spider-Verse.
It's Spider-Verse 1 with the Secret Wars. It may be, Brian.
I think
So
it
that's
might
like
be,
what?
man.
So that's like around the 2015 era.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, isn't one of those comics? Isn't that the origin of Spider-Gwen 2099? Isn't that like issue 3? Or
I
is it-
think this is something. It's something. We should know that because we're
Yeah.
professional
I-
podcasters.
yeah.
Yeah.
But this is something like you could go down the rabbit hole all day long. Go on the internet and say first appearance of
Look at that.
so and so on a card.
Loose. The Marvel White Tiger Rhino Marvel Legends. This figure, $35. Loose.
Wow.
49 loose. 71 loose. Like Jesus.
So
There's a market for some of these, man.
that's a Spider-Punk figure. Like
Well,
that might be one to pick up.
Well, I know a lot of people buy them loose, to try to get to complete the Build-A-Figures, and then they'll just sell the figure loose or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Wow, that
makes
thing's
sense.
going
That's
for
cool.
$45 loose.
Yeah.
I have that thing.
Josh is
that
getting
one.
his camera ready to start taking pictures.
I'm like, holy cow.
The
$100.
first on card of the Winter Soldier. That's a good one to get.
You know what, man? If I had more money, I would collect all the Spider-Man figures, all the
Yeah.
different Spider figures. That's such a cool thing to collect. Marvel Legends are cool.
Yep.
Yeah.
If I was like rich and I could have like a huge home where like you watch those IG things where like people walk into their like, what'd you spend all your money on? And it's just like nothing but I would have like a room full of all these figures like flying through the place, and like you have to watch out for them and shit.
See, and this thing, Brian, like if I'm way off, then why are all these Scarlet Spiders flying off of eBay at $80?
Dude,
Right?
that's wild. Did you get that Funko? The
Oh, which
Astro
one,
Boy
the-
Funko? The Astro
what?
Boy one?
Mm-mm.
That was it. EC.
No,
No.
but I ordered the Miles from Target.
Did you buy that from
was it
Bert?
Target? Was it
Mhm.
Target? I'm still
I
waiting
bought
on
the Jordan ones at San Diego.
Oh no
Still
shit.
haven't- Yeah, they had Jordan Funko Pops coming out
Oh, nice.
that were you could only buy them from like Collectors Universe or something like that. But ECC was interesting, man. I gotta be honest. Let's jump into our next little segment here, you guys. Let's talk about ECC now that I'm back and I kind of was able to experience the whole con. I was really looking forward to that con, man. Like I was really like I love Seattle. I spent a lot of time when I was a kid in Seattle. My uncle had a big place on Puget Sound, so we would fly into Seattle. We'd spend a couple days in Seattle, and then we'd take a seaplane to his place in Puget Sound for like a week or two, and then do the same thing on the way back. And we did that every summer, and it was great. I mean, just really fell in love with the Pacific Northwest. And then when I was in my early 20s, I went up there a lot. I have my best friends lived there for years, so I really loved Seattle, man. And I got to be honest, man, the city of Seattle is terrible. It smells like piss. Everywhere you go, like I shit you not, man. I shit you not. And I have a problem. I have one of those sniffers that like is so strong, bro. It's so strong, dude. You know what I mean? And it's great sometimes, but it's shitty sometimes. It was fucking on fire the whole weekend. Like I would have to pull out a blunt and smoke a blunt just to not smell piss. You know what I mean?
Why don't you carry like a spray, and just spray it on homeless people?
I did. It's called a blunt. That's another thing, bro. That's another thing. Like so. First, let me talk about the city. And I don't want to, like I said, I preface it by saying how much I loved Seattle. I loved the city. It was so great. But yeah, Jonathan said, like Brian was staying on top of the world. That's one of the good things. I got to go hang out with Jonathan, which was great. But anyway, so I'll talk about it in a second. So the city was just, man, and like I was doing a lot of walking, which was fine. But as you guys know, sometimes you're walking in the city and like in Seattle, and it's like this, you know what I mean? And you're like, what the fuck? Like I went to Lowell's, the place at the where they throw the fish and shit, right there. And what is that market called? Pike's Place Market? Is that what it's called? What's it called?
Yeah.
So
yeah, Pike's Place, right?
I think so. So that's where we went. We went there to eat. And Jonathan, my buddy Todd and Jonathan go, yeah, it's a little bit of a climb on the way back. And I'm thinking like, yeah, it's going to be, dude, I had to take 2 breaks, bro. My fat ass was trying to walk up shit like this, like half drunk, super stoned, like, yeah, Pike's Place. Yeah. It was rough.
Why do you call an Uber, dude?
That was I kept saying that to him. Thank you, Hood. I kept saying that to him. I'm like, dude, what are we doing? Not calling an Uber. And I'm like, they're like, oh, it's just
China's
right up this
money,
way.
bro. You know what I'm saying?
Shout out to Rob.
Just fucking call it Uber, man.
Rob's Comics in the house says, give these guys their flowers. Hit that thumbs up. We appreciate you, bro. You got the link. You can come on anytime you want. You know that. Hope you're doing well, man.
Well, has Seattle like kind of degraded of like everything that's kind of around there now since like
big time, bro?
Yeah, because I mean, every time I've been to Pacific Northwest, I always remember like, oh, streets are clean, like blah blah blah. This is a nice place to be. Like
beautiful.
I want to like move up here. But now that I hear that it's like, oh, it's just like any other like major city, like
worse.
Yeah,
dude, it was worse than Baltimore. And again, no hate on Baltimore, but Baltimore can be rough when there's like humans shitting and you're seeing, you're like, yeah, this is a rough city. But Baltimore was nice compared to Seattle, bro. Like it was so anyway. So check this out. So the around the convention center, like for miles each way, there are people walking the streets everywhere. Families, kids, just people on every corner, packed. I must have seen 10 dudes smoke heroin right on the middle of the fucking sidewalk, dude. Like straight up, pull out the fucking heroin, put it in some tinfoil, light it up, and just sit there and smoke heroin, dude. Like kids are walking, there's families, dads are like shielding their kids' eyes. There's cops like 3 feet away. You're like, what is going on here, bro? Like I was a heroin addict for fucking 10 years. I never used in front of anybody like that. Like even like my buddies weren't using, so I was like a closet. Like I could never. What are you doing? Like don't you realize you're still fucking like? It was just It was bad, dude. There was dudes that were straight on the nod, like in the, you know how the nod works. Like they get in this crazy positions, like they're like fucking half zombies, and they will be like about to fall over 20 times, and they're still, keeping their balance. It's like they got this special heroin balance that you get, It's crazy, bro. It is bonkers, bro. And it is straight up fentanyl city. And I feel bad for people that live in that city right now, man, because it used to be so gorgeous, man. So, anyways, that kind of sucked. But
it's homeless circular delay, if you didn't know. So.
What's that?
It's like homeless circular delay, like their balancing act.
You're the new ambassador for Seattle, Brian. Welcome to Seattle.
So here's the thing. So I'm really stoked for this con. I'm like, oh, this con's gonna be great. The con sucked, dude. There was no big, like, DC, Marvel, any big it just, when you go to a con, like, you want to go see the new shit that's coming out. You want to get freebies. You want to, you know what I mean? Like, you're looking, there was none of that there. It was not.
Do you think it's because like typically like Seattle is usually like in the springtime, like in the March time period, since like they moved like for, readjusting the schedules, that it's in the middle of the summer now? Do you think that kind of threw off everything?
It could have, man. It could have, because it was, and I remember last year, like, I was talking to people that went last year, like how great it was. And I'm like, man, I can't wait to go next year, dude. That's my jam. Like going back to Seattle, hanging out in that beautiful city and going to a great con and this and that. And it was really a bummer. And so what I did every day is I would get up early. I would go to the con for about 3 hours. And me and my buddy, I went with one of my best friends who I've known since I was in kindergarten, and he lived in Seattle for 12 years. And the place I was staying at was his in-laws' place. And they have this penthouse apartment in fucking, floor 20 in this beautiful area of Seattle that they never go to. So it was fucking awesome, dude. It was cool as hell, man. And I got some funny stories about that in a second. But anyway, so, I went with him, and we would get up in the morning and we would go to the con and just walk the whole con floor at least once and just people watch, talk to people, create content. I did a lot of talking to people, and it was the con, talking to people at the con, and some of the things were cool, but there just wasn't enough to, like, you know what I mean? You saw everything in a couple hours. And so we would then leave, go get some lunch, get some beers, go back to most of the days, go back to the con for another couple hours, and then, go out at night and this and that. So the con just was not good, man. It was not good. Other than that one toy vendor that I saw that I really geeked out, that was great. I met and found some really great artists. That on next week I'm gonna start keying in on some of the artists that I find at these cons and do a little spotlight on them. But my main goal that I had at the con was to go and meet up with Yuko Smith. If you guys don't know who Yuko Smith is, he is a kick-ass artist that just destroys sketches. Like, his sketches are so good. Let me show you guys this stuff. So this is his stuff. And let me show you the sketch that he put out the day before the con, or it was at the con. Look at that. Like, Jesus. So anyways, like, I wanted to really go meet this dude and just, tell him how much I enjoy his art, and, try and, say, hey, come on the show. I'd love to get you on the show. I would love to bring him on Drunken Chat. I know a lot of those guys are really getting into him over in Drunken Chat. So it would be perfect. Right. And so I really wanted to go meet him. So I couldn't find him for the longest time, like for the first couple of days. And then I realized that, like, the artist alley's in a whole nother freaking building, dude. There was like 5 different fucking buildings. Right. And so I didn't realize it. So we go over there, and dude, he was so cool, bro. I walked up to him. He was sketching this. Was it this? I think it was this. I think he was sketching this at the time. And dude, he was so cool. When I walked up, he was so inviting. And here's a key, you guys. key to you artists out there, heed this. This is such an important thing. When you go to cons, when people walk up to your table, do everything in your power to engage those people, to talk to those people, ask them what they do, what are they into, this and that. Like, that is so important. Like, it's just, unfortunately, I think with the way social media has really taken a hold, that we don't have those social skills anymore and realize how important it is to talk to somebody face to face and be cool with them, and how much of a bond that can create, especially if you're an artist and you want people to buy your stuff and rock with you, right? Like, they say that if you can get 1,000 people or 2,000 people to buy your stuff, no matter what you put out, like, you can live your whole life doing that. And if you're an artist, that's what you want. So he was so cool, man. He's like, yeah, I heard about you guys. He's like, it's like, Mel hit me up and I heard like you guys were keying in on me on all the shows, and I'd love to come on. He was just really cool. So we're gonna have him on at some point.
Oh,
here.
That's cool, man.
Yeah. So
Nice.
really, really great artist. Make sure you guys check out his stuff. Get some work done from him. He does have a commission.
Man, look at that prints, bro.
Oh, dude, he's great, bro. He's fucking great,
dude. That's dope, dude.
Yeah,
that's t-shirt worthy right there, bro.
Yeah. He's just got this style to him, man. He's got this really he's got this sketch style that is just it's amazing, man. Even just the black and white stuff, like, what a great Skeletor, obviously.
Yeah.
Look at that. Like, that is so good, man. His signature looks amazing. He's just I'm really
oh man, go back.
It's like he's doing something. It's like he's doing something different, stylized with like the way he's doing the watercolors too.
Yeah, dude, look at that, dude.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
I'd buy a cover of that.
Yeah.
So I was really stoked to have that happen.
Oof.
Yeah, dude.
Stop it.
Like, he's really fucking good. Then I was walking around and the Artist Alley, and I was really stoked because I come across a table and I see all these badass fucking Star Wars or G.I. Joe, Star Wars, Transformers stuff. You know what I mean? Like, I'm like, oh my god, dude, look at this stuff. This stuff's fucking amazing, dude. So
was it all vintage?
No, dude. It was this amazing cat right here that I know you guys already know about, but I want to talk about him more. John Zhang is a fucking badass, bro. Like, this dude, and here's another perfect example. He was talking to a dude about buying some art. The dude was going to buy some art from him, and he sees me walk up to the table, and he immediately starts engaging me. You know what I mean? Like, immediately starts engaging me. Hey, what are you into? How's it going? What's your name? My name's John. Hello. And was just super, super cool, man. And I a lot of the retailers that we're buddy with, shout out Wanted and Hive and Bird City, like, they've worked with John before and they say how great he is. But man, he was like, usually when you hear that, sometimes it doesn't come out that way. This dude was super cool. He's like, come on, I'll come on your guy. Like, what do you do? I told him that we have a podcast and this and that. He's like, yeah, man, I'd love to come on. I come on podcasts all the time and I have a lot of fun. And so I bought his, I'm trying to find him here. His, two of his Viper comics. He did a G.I. Joe 290 and he did the Viper, but he did a Virgin variant. And then he did a Python Patrol Viper, which is really cool. Here we go. So here's the Viper. I mean, look how badass that is.
Damn.
Yeah,
look at that.
One of my favorite covers he's ever done was the where he has Snake Eyes and then he has Storm Shadow like facing each other, and it's like on two different issues. It's part like it's early in the IDW, or not early, but like in the 260 range in the IDW series. Like, oh.
So here's the cool thing, you guys. If you don't know, one of our community members, shout out to Lou. I'm gonna start calling him Lou now. Louis Olivo, good dude. He's local here, just a really great dude. And he's always in the chat saying what's up. He sent me a while back an amazing 9.8 of the Darth Vader foil by John Zhang. and we're going to give that away next week. And I'm going to do my best to see if John maybe wants to come on with us while we give it away. We'll see if he's got time, but if he doesn't, it's no big deal. But we're going to give that away next week, and I'm going to try and have the Hive Boys on it with us next week also, because we're also going to give away that amazing print that they sent us.
Oh, yeah.
So I appreciate everybody that's kind of, really rocked with us and all that stuff. By the way, shout out to Chad Cave, who also sent in this. I'll open this up later. He sent in a goodie for us to give away. But like the people that have just done that, and really, I appreciate you guys immensely. So we're going to try and do that next week. So if you guys enjoy Jean Zhang's art, his Darth Vader foil is one of the best pieces that like you guys will see in a while.
You see Jonathan in the chat? What did we say?
Oh, wow. Look at that. Oh, what did we send?
Yeah.
But no, yeah. When I met John at MegaCon, he was like super friendly. Like he's like, hey, have we met before? And I was like, maybe Dallas. And he was like, yeah, I go to Dallas all the time, blah blah blah. And then like just struck up a huge conversation. So he was really cool to meet.
Yeah, dude. He's a cool cat, man.
Yeah, that's awesome.
He's badass, dude. Like super cool. So yeah, we'll give that away next week. Make sure you guys sub up and come hang out next Saturday. So that was the next artist that I met. I met John Zhang, which was cool. Walked around. I met some other really cool artists that I'm going to key in over the next couple of weeks because I really like their work, and not a lot, they're local guys, or maybe not a lot of people to talk to them. I saw a lot of really cool, like, you guys know I love that like skateboard art style from the 80s, like the Santa Cruz style, and there was a lot of really badass artists that were doing that style, which is really cool. And so we're gonna rock that. I did get some I think I already showed you guys last week the exclusives that I got. Those wrestling books, we're gonna try to have that creator on at some point too. He's down to come on, which is great. It was that last day, that was when I found the artist alley, that last day on Sunday.
Wow.
So Sunday,
because you have to ride that escalator to go upstairs.
So Sunday was really, really cool. But what made the con 100, what made the trip for me 100% was hanging out with my best friend, and I got to hang with Jonathan. I hung out with Jonathan. We went and hit up what we love about cons. A lot of us love about cons is just going and hanging out at some cool dive bar afterwards, eating some good food and bullshitting and having a good time. And we found this killer little pizza place dive bar that played badass 80s, old school 80s rap, hip hop. Like it was early 90s hip hop. It was badass. They had pizza by the slice, and it was a cool little place. We chilled there. I've never eaten at Dick's Hamburgers. Have you guys ever eaten at Dick's Hamburgers?
No.
Holy shit, dude. You guys, dude, this place is fucking unreal. Like, it's a little bit of a trek, but we went there, and they have no tables inside. It's you have to stand, and they have these little things where you stand on and eat because they're so busy, right? And you can't say what you like want on the burger, like how they make the burgers, how they make the burger. That's what you're getting.
That's kind of cool.
And I usually don't like I'm a hamburger connoisseur, but this is gonna piss a lot of people off. I don't like cheese on my burgers, and they wouldn't do it without cheese, dude. And I fucking ate it, dude. It was so fucking good, bro. I would fly that shit in, dude. I would fly that shit in. I took pictures and everything, videos of it. I'm gonna put that in my. I'm gonna make a little video of the Emerald City trip, dude. But I gotta show you guys this place. It's in Seattle.
I love eating at the teriyaki restaurants, because like they don't have like traditional Chinese restaurants, and like you just go to those teriyaki grills, and then that's where you get good Chinese food.
What is they also have those, it's like raw fish, right? Poke, I think it's called poke.
Poke,
yeah.
They
have those places all over the place too. You could smell them from a mile away, man, but they're packed.
Oh, it's good. It's like if you don't like traditional sushi, it's like a deconstructed sushi bowl.
Yes.
This is the easiest way I can describe it.
So this is it right here, man. This place is fucking unreal. If you guys ever get a chance, let me see if I can. Is this it? I think this is it. Yeah, this is it. Let me see if I can find any of the goodies. Why don't they have their goodies? Menu. Here we go. About us. Yeah, this is I think this is the one I went to. Really, really cool. Go check it out. Dick's Burgers, one of the fucking best hamburgers I've ever had. Super simple. They make them a couple ways. I got this deluxe, man. I know I'm talking about a hamburger here, but it was fucking glorious, you guys. It was so fucking good. So we hit that up, and then we went. I'm a big fan of glass art. You know what I mean? I'm a pothead, so I'm a big fan of glass art. Yep. And there's this famous glass artist out of Seattle named Jeff Gillooly, right? I think that's his name. I think that's how you spell his name. Let me
There's a lot of competition up there too. So.
Yeah. Let me see here. The chat's probably already called out his name. Is it Jeff Gillooly? I think it's like that. Like
Jeff Gillooly, isn't the one he hit Tanya Harding? I mean, what is it? Jeff Gillooly, right?
Jeff something. It's a glass artist.
Is it Chiluli? CHI.
That's it.
H. Thank you. Hi, Nathan.
Yeah, Chiluli. Yeah, dude, check this dude out. Dale Chiluli. That's his name, dude. This dude is next level type shit. And so I went to his museum, and this dude, like, look at that shit, bro.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Damn.
Beautiful.
Okay.
Yeah, dude. Like next level. Like he has these ones where you can go walk in them, and like they play tones and do this certain weird thing with these tones, and it makes you. It's weird, bro. Like this dude is straight up next level. So I went to his little place in Seattle. This looks like Arizona, to be honest, but his Seattle shit is pretty cool. And that's there you go. I mean, instantly that looks like fucking.
Wow.
Looks like there's like 5 pipes hidden in there somewhere. there's a couple bongs, a couple pipes. There's a bubbler. I see it. You might not see it, but I see it. Yeah, really, really cool.
Pendants for dabs and stuff like that.
Yeah, man. I mean, just beautiful stuff. And he's got a big, huge museum up there. And where he has this museum is this really cool like park where they had this fucking dude. This was amazing, right? So this park, we go to this park, and there's this band there playing in this park, and it's badass. There's all these people just dancing and jamming. You know, Seattle's full of hippies. I'm cool with that. They're just jamming out, smoking a ton of weed. I'll jump right in there. And they're playing like cover songs and stuff. And they're Dutch. They're from Amsterdam or something like that. And they say, we're from blah, 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 blah. Like, okay, we're going to play another song. Dude, they started covering old school Cure from like the Faith era and like,
oh, that's cool.
Oh, bro, pornography era Cure. They played like 4 songs, dude. I was geeked. I was like, this. I was meant to be here smoking a blunt at this time right here. You know what I mean? So that was cool. It was interesting, dude. It was very interesting. But the con was definitely not the best part. So let me show you guys the best part. I showed you guys the amazing weed store that I went to last time. That was awesome, right? You guys all saw that. That place was great. I spent a ton of money there. I bought like probably 2 ounces of cannabis that I definitely brought back home. Because I can't smoke 2 ounces of high grade craziness in 3 days. But the apartment, dude, was fucking awesome. Let me show you guys his apartment. All right, hold on here.
Hurry up.
Hurry
up. That's messed up, right? Hurry up, Brian. Let's get it going now.
Yeah, check this place out. This is when you walk in.
Damn.
This is the room I was sleeping in, dude. Look at this.
Dude, that's baller, dude. I'd sleep naked, dude. You know what I mean?
Bro, the only reason I'm bringing this shit up, dude, is because you guys are gonna laugh at me. I went through like a little an inner crisis on my conscience because of this place, bro. Like being able to see into other people's lives at like they leave their just windows open and you can just literally watch them. Like you remember that old school movie Vertigo with I think it's Vertigo where it was an Alfred Hitchcock movie with James Stewart and he was looking into people's
absolutely.
You know what I mean? Dude, that is exactly like I was torn. I was totally
Bro, that could have been a movie. Brian's calling the cops. He just killed a girl. I swear I saw it.
Dude, there was one guy across the way that definitely 100% was a streamer. His whole floor or room where it was like pink and blue neon the whole time, and you could tell he was a streamer, just up all night streaming, dude, making tons of money. But look at this, dude. You step out on the balcony, dude.
God damn.
Yeah, bro. At nighttime, dude. You got the lake right there, the big bay right there. It was so beautiful, dude. I would never expect that I was gonna be walking in. Yeah, Rear Window. That's it. Bronze Age Nerd hit it right at the park, dude. Rear Window. It was just beautiful, dude. It was gorgeous, man. And so this place made it, dude. It really made it. And right across the street was this Whole Foods, and I would go into Whole Foods and buy food. And here's the other thing, Jonathan, I spit off of there. So did I, bro. So did I. There was a Whole Foods across the street, right? And I'm like, yeah, we can go to Whole Foods. Fuck Whole Foods, man. In Seattle, Whole Foods is whole paycheck. It's like a little mini carton of ice cream is like $12. You're like, what is going on, bro? Yeah, so that's another thing. Like Seattle is super expensive. You know what I mean? Like it's fucking. I spent more money buying food at the grocery store across the street than I did at the con. Like, what is going on?
I used to work at Whole Foods, and even with their discount, that still doesn't matter. Like that shit's still expensive.
Yeah. This was funny. Here's a moment that was pretty funny. I think Jonathan was with us when we saw this. So anytime I would go outside, I would roll up a couple blunts and just smoke blunts while we were walking. So we're walking, and I saw this, and instantly the first thing I saw when I saw it, I was like, I'm thinking Spaceballs, like my shorts is bigger than yours. Check this shit out, bro. Dude, they were celebrating a birthday, and they had this fucking super blunt.
Damn.
Party.
That's the birthday boy. Look at that thing, bro. Like,
bro, that's like you can't touch us, Brian. Like
that's like Cheech and Chong. Oh, yeah. It's not a quarter pounder.
Dude, look at that thing, bro. That's the birthday blunt. Yeah, Jonathan knows what it is. That's the birthday blunt.
Man, they look like they have a lot of energy.
Bro, they are loving life, dude. Trust me.
Wow.
Like, yeah, Jesse says, live there 3 years, never again. Never look down on the ground. Yes.
Shout out Adidas.
Drugs. I mean, that was kind of crazy. So that was very interesting. And then for those of you guys, I think Bronze Age Nerd was asking which dispensary I went to. And the dispensary I went to, let me see if I can find it, is this. I don't know where this is, but look how fucking bougie fancy it is. You can't even ask, like, go up to the counter and be like, hey, can you show me some stuff? Can I see some stuff?
That's badass.
Yeah, dude. Look at that. That is dope.
Man, I'm so out of place here, man.
It's all right, Joe. We're equal opportunity smokers, bro. So,
nice.
Yeah, just beautiful shop, dispensary. It was expensive. It was $50 plus an eighth. I think I paid like $54 for each eighth, which is ridiculous, absolutely ridiculous. But it was a good that's what made my trip. So I do want to say, you know, I hate to, you know, be the sourpuss, you know, talking about how bad the city was and everything, but it was made up for, and getting to hang out with, you know, cool people that I enjoyed being around, and you know, seeing a lot of cool places, little things that I wouldn't have seen if I would have just stayed at the con. You know what I mean? So,
they say with COVID, you have a heightened sense of smell. So that could have been like, especially like with it smelling like piss, that you would that piss smell that scent would stay with you. Like if you've had COVID, I've heard people say like when they're clearing out a litter box that they smell that all day long because they've had COVID.
I shit you not. When I'd walk out on the street, I'd be like, bro, it smells like piss again. It smells like piss again. My brother's like, no, it doesn't. Yeah, it smells like piss, bro. Like it smelled like it in all the it smelled like
and
it in
you
all
just
the
recently
elevators.
had COVID, right?
Yeah, it smelled like it in
so-
all the elevators. I don't know,
Oh.
Jonathan. If Jonathan's here, let me know. Did it smell like piss or was it just me? Because I think it smelled like piss everywhere.
So, what was your favorite strain that you tried out there?
I'll show you, bro. This shit. Oh my god, bro. Dude, this shit. I saved some of it just to bring home and like look at under the fucking magnification light. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But it's this shit right here. It's called Spritzer. And dude, look at this.
Oh wow.
Dude. Oh, I feel like Joe right now. Dude, bro, dude.
You can see the trichomes from the pictures.
Oh, bro.
Yeah.
So look at that.
Oh my
It's-
god,
It's in the grinder right there.
dude.
Yeah. Like
My
that.
office is watering.
I know, bro. And it smelled so good. It smelled amazing. So that made my day. That definitely made my day. So shout out to whoever's growing that Spritzer strain, dude. Woo. Yeah, Remo knows.
Yep.
Remo knows. Remo's like, yeah. He's gonna make a trip to Seattle just for that Spritzer.
Hey, have you seen the movie Heat, Brian?
Yes, I love that movie. I wanted to talk to you about that. What is going on with that, dude? I was a big fan of that movie.
So Michael Mann had all this backstory written on all these characters from the movie, just so that he would have a history around these characters. And he always had the intention of going back and writing the backstory and then writing a sequel. So you get like 2 in 1. And so when he finishes the Ferrari movie, he's going to go and do this Heat. So I don't.
Wow.
They may use different actors.
100%. They're not going to use
absolutely.
This.
But
Yeah.
like it. The cool thing about it, it goes back to Vincent Hanna, Al Pacino's character, where he was a detective in Chicago once he got out of the military, and he took down major crews. So like you find out about that, and Macaulay's character De Niro, like they almost cross paths in Chicago, which is eerie, like in the story, like. But later on, the climax of it in the first Heat movie when
I always loved what's his name in that movie, Val Kilmer.
Oh yeah, he was great, man.
Yeah.
He was great. One of the most underrated characters was the John Voight character.
Yes.
Just
I'm 1 hour into the movie now.
Oh,
Really?
you are?
Yeah.
I mean, it's such a for the movie came out in 95 and it still holds up, man. It still holds up.
Yeah.
But like I just started reading this. I'm like, dude, this is badass.
Well, you guys, that's another thing. Like, we're gonna start talking a little bit about collecting books and stuff at some point, because there's been some crazy books showing up on the market report lately. That Sodi, the Seduction of the Innocent book that sold the other day for $1,400 was with the dust jacket. That is amazing, man. That was such a great find and buy, and I love seeing stuff like that. And I love first prints. I've always wanted to own a first print Catcher in the Rye, like the original with the dust jacket. That's always been one of my grail items. I think it's cool to find first print books, like first print Fight Club, first print American Psycho. Like that's
Bro, first print Silence of the Lambs, the Thomas Harris.
Yeah. Da Vinci Code, I bet, is worth a lot of money. Harry Potter, obviously.
And to my ex-girlfriend that I lent out American Psycho, I want that back.
That's a big deal, bro. I wouldn't even lend out my American Psycho, dude. I'd lend out every other book but my American Psycho, dude. Yeah. That was such a great book. So much better in the movie.
Yeah. So much.
But you need to watch the movie. You need
And
to watch the movie first, right? And then
Yeah.
read American Psycho, so you have Christian Bale as Patrick Bateman in your head.
Yep.
And you
And
gotta have
it just makes that book so much better. And then and then Fight Club the book too. Like it's a quick read, like if you've never read it before, because like each chapter is only like 2 pages, right?
Yeah,
So,
there's a great one right there, Joe, saying the first print Game of Thrones. Great book to be on the lookout for. Yeah,
It'd be cool if the American Psycho book came with some business cards in there. You know what I mean?
Bro, you don't know how bad. Like, it's a choice between getting a baseball card, a Garbage Pail Kid, or a bone business card made out of bone. Like, that's the next level. So I really wanted to try and get Jesse on at some point tonight, but he started his sale. So I'm gonna out him on something really cool that happened in his store this last week. And that, for everybody that was at Colorado, I guess Colorado had a con. Shout out to Paul W., who I saw was in Colorado, and he was hanging out with Shima, which is cool. So shout out to them. I don't know if they went to the con there, but Derek Riggs and I guess maybe some other guys from Iron Maiden were supposed to be there signing, right? Well, check this shit out. Guess who stopped into Jesse's store either on his way to Colorado or on the way back? Motherfucking Derek Riggs from Iron Maiden, bro.
Nice.
How fucking cool is that, dude? And Jesse, if you guys don't know, Jesse's he's a huge Iron Maiden fan. Like what he's looking at in the store right now is nothing but Iron Maiden stuff on the top of the wall and all this stuff, dude. And he just walks in the store like, hey, what's up? I came to say hello. Like, what the hell?
Wow.
Yeah, that's bonkers to me, man. That would be so cool. All right, your favorite band, and one of the guys walks into your store like you know him and shit. Like, that would be awesome, dude. So shout out to Jesse.
That's actually happened to me before. So I got to open up for one of my favorite bands, and then I looked out in the crowd and I was like, oh shit, that's the guitarist like rocking out to like our riff.
Yeah.
And then I guess like my second favorite band, like we were doing a free show for before a big music festival in Houston, and then our band happened to headline the show, and then like I got to right after I got to like hang out outside with like all the other bands that were just like coming into town, and then one of the drummers I knew from a different band was like, they're like, hey, this is the guitarist from Drop Dead. I was like, oh, are you fucking serious? And they're like, yeah, they actually liked your set a lot. I was like, oh shit. I was like, that's like, when that stuff happens, like you just like kind of like, it's like kind of like, oh, I was just doing my thing, and then bam, like you get to like meet people that you've looked up to for a while.
Yeah. That's like one of the greatest things that you can have happen, in my opinion. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, dude.
Oh shit, hold on. Jesse just finished his show, so I want to get him in here to talk about this. Like, hold on, let me get him in here.
Peter Parker Pants Phobia was the band I got to open for, and then the other one was like a band that came into town, Drop Dead. So if you're into that like crust and grindcore, you'll know.
Did I ever tell you guys the time I almost got in a fight with Stephen McGee, the quarterback of the Dallas Cowboys, the backup?
Wait. How many people have you almost got into a fight with?
The motherfucker scribbled all over my football, dude. Like,
oh yeah, you told me that.
Yeah, so they were having a charity basketball game, and Tony Hill signed it beautiful. I think Drew Pearson was there, signed another beautiful autograph, and then I handed it to honestly, I wanted the tight end Hannah to sign it, but Stephen McGee got his hands on it and he scribbled and he wrote like 8 M's, like right.
Oh.
And so I was looking at the football and he looked, you got a problem? And I said, well, yeah, you scribbled all over my fucking football. And he said, well, if you don't like it, you can leave. And I said, well, like, I know I can leave. I don't need you to tell me I can leave. And before I know it, like, there's a crowd, like school, like fight, right? And I go, you'll never be a starting quarterback with the Dallas Cowboys. I'm talking all this shit to him, and the cops come and they go, "What's the problem?" And I go, "This son of a bitch scribbled all over my football." And so this is where it really got heated. Like I showed the cop my football, and the cop goes, "Damn!" And he goes, "Hey, that's the way I signed my name." And he started tripping out, right? And they escorted me out, right? So I'm sitting in my truck. And I'm furious, and I'm calling my wife like I was attacked or something. And I said, you know what? Like,
I'm gonna bring.
Let me
Jesse
just
in
go
a
on
second.
fucking eBay and see if he signs like this. So I went on eBay. That motherfucker signs like that, dude.
Lazy signature.
You know? Yeah,
All right, you
dude.
guys, speaking of Jesse in this cool moment, look at what we got here. What is this, brother? What is this? Look at this here.
What? Yeah, what's going on, guys?
Jesse.
Hey,
Yeah,
how's it
up the irons, of course. Big Iron Maiden fan since 1982. I actually did an essay. I fell asleep the night while we were drinking the night before, and I had to do an essay on a war, just like an essay on a war scene, right? And so I said, you know what I'm going to do? I'm just going to talk about Trooper, right? And just read it verbatim. And I ended up getting an A+, and the guy had no idea that I was reading an Iron Maiden song. So very cool stuff. And what's funny about Maiden, and especially with Derek Riggs, you're either a Maiden fan or you're an Eddie fan. Now, you can be both, right? But Eddie, to a lot of us growing up, was like this very cool guy that you could be, and you could be this outcast, and you can be a badass. You could be whatever you wanted to be. So for me, it really was being an Eddie fan first, and then an Iron Maiden fan. And so it's kind of funny. Derek Riggs was out here probably about 7 years ago, and at that time I was running Phoenix Comic Con. Back in the glory days, 130, 150,000 people. And one of the rules is, as one of the managers, you don't go up to talent, right? That's for the fans. And the owner of the con made sure I had 5 minutes with him. And we that night had chimichangas together, and it's crazy, right? To think that you're hanging out with the guy that created Eddie. And so very cool stuff. I think that's what this business is about, is you get these moments in time that you can really say, wow, it's worth being part of the community and giving back, running, helping out conventions and all that stuff, and good stuff comes. But very cool guy. The only thing I will tell you, he is a heavy English accent. So 90% of the time I have no idea what he's saying, and I just say, "Oh, that's awesome. That's cool." That's my line with him. So so no, I appreciate it. I appreciate the shout out. I did want to bring up something as I was listening to the show, just real quick about the eBay part, if you guys have like 2 minutes. That was my take. So the big thing with eBay, and we've contacted them mainly because, listen, I just finished my 1,159 show. So we've been doing this since 2018, and we have a good connection with live streaming sales. And the one thing that I asked, the first question I asked on eBay was, and they haven't got back to us, is if I do a show, will they see my feedback? And if they see my feedback, I have 82,000 feedback. I've never had a neutral or never had a negative out of that 82,000 shows. So you can really master what could happen on eBay by taking your past and saying, listen, I've taken care of, here's my feedback, 82,000. And you can really jumpstart that real fast. I sent Brian a funny email today that there are 8,600 plus live streaming shows that talk about comics. There's over 40,000 shows that sell comics. So if eBay goes into this, imagine how many more people they're going to add. So it's about sheer numbers. And the final point with eBay is, the great thing about eBay is you get to keep your customer base. And that's always been my thing. I'll do anything for anybody as long as I control my customer base. So eBay's in a rocket, $14 billion in sales last year. Imagine how much they'll do in live streaming.
Amen. Thanks, Jesse. Appreciate you, brother. I'll talk to you later, man.
All right, guys. Later. Thanks.
All right, adios. All right, you guys, that was pretty cool. Well, hey, you speak it and they will come, right? So you know who's another great content creator out there? That guy Richie, who's got that popcorn culture fan. And oh, look who just shows up! You speak it and they will show up. So. You're on mute, brother.
What's
How
going
you doing,
on?
bro?
I'm all right. Just kind of weird emotions. Like my friend passed away, and we've known each other since we were kids.
Oh,
since
that's
junior high school. And
Was it fentanyl?
I mean, the family's not saying anything, but yeah, we already knew what he was doing, what he was messing
That's
around
a
with.
bummer, dude.
His- anyways, we got clean the same time. I just went to detox. He did it on his own off Roxy's and 80s, but 80s weren't really cool then because they changed the, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, man, that's a crazy bummer,
yeah.
dude.
yeah. And I thought, you know, and that was the last time I talked to him was 2013. And then he like unfriended me maybe a year later from Facebook, and I couldn't figure out why. And I talked to our mutual friend who's his other like real close friend. He's like, oh, he's just mad because, you know, you're not doing the same things that he's doing.
That happens
And
a lot, man. That happens a
partying.
lot. Yep. That happens a lot. So, well, look, here's another person showing up. Mighty Mel V in the house.
What up, Mel?
You can't
What's up,
stay
man?
away. What are you talking about here?
I heard this guy was retiring, man.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I'm taking a sabbatical.
Well,
Oh,
fix your mic before you do that.
Yes.
So,
He's
hey,
just not
Richie.
drinking on podcasts. That's what he really means.
Mhm.
Hey, Richie. What's going on over at Popcorn Culture, brother?
Speaking of popcorn, I just had this like movie theater butter. They make it in the actual tub now. You get it at Walmart. So you put it in the microwave, and it's actually the tub. And I had it on for 3 minutes, and it was like 45 seconds, and nothing was happening. I'm like, oh, this shit's burnt. All of a sudden, popcorn culture.
Well, I thought you said that I thought it was just the butter, not the popcorn itself.
That too.
Bro, but how awesome would that
Bucket of
be?
butter.
Popcorn butter, you just put it in the microwave. And imagine popcorn butter on lobster. Oh,
Dude, I want to get a pop. Dude, off subject, but kind of. I want to get a real popcorn machine.
I've had one. It was a pain in the ass, bro.
It was a pain in the ass.
Pain in the ass.
But you got to have an 80-inch
Dude,
TV,
like,
right?
you got to clean that sucker like every time, like right after you use it, like right after. So like, I'd make it in my. You better clean that, and I was like, and then the popcorn didn't feel like hot anymore because I was like trying to wash this supposed stainless steel, but it wasn't, and it was just like all that from the butter and all that.
The
Just
oil,
yeah, dude, it was a pain in the ass, dude.
Yo, Blind Adam's a fool on the Ric Flair podcast.
Dude, he's funny, dude. I love him.
Yo, let me explain what I said. I'm retiring. I'm just taking a step back from everything. I'm still be on IG. I'm just taking a step back from.
He can't stay away.
This fucking shit in this cup and podcasting and I'm just taking a step back. That's all I'm doing. When I say I always said my words, I said I'm retiring. But, you know, I am Ric Flair. I'll be back.
When's New York coming up? New York's coming up, right?
October 4th.
There we go.
Like that. Yeah,
Well,
I'll be there.
So here's what's coming up. We've got there's a Vegas con coming up. There's New York coming up. Baltimore coming up. So are you going to be in Baltimore, Mel?
No.
You son of a.
Not this year. Not this year.
But if I go back to Baltimore, I'm going to need glow sticks to find my way back to the hotel, dude.
I know.
Because somebody hits the light and it's like pitch black.
Yeah.
It's like, what the fuck? There's no street lights.
I'm going to tell you something. Baltimore is a battle royal waiting to happen. Because all comedy drama is going to just boil over into Baltimore. Like everybody, it's just like it'll be like war games. Remember war games? Put everybody in a cage, 2 rings. That's what Baltimore's going to be. Not this year. Might be next year.
Oh, you heard what happened to me, right? Like at Baltimore. So like before the con even started, I saw Lucas standing in line like outside the door, and I just started talking to him, and some guy behind him was like, he's like, you can't cut in line, right? And I was just like, kind of like, I was like, dude, I'm just talking to my friend here, like nothing's gonna happen. I'm gonna go.
I would have cut in on him on that on purpose. No, I'm just joking. I'm just joking.
Well, I mean, like, and the doors didn't open for another like 2 hours or something.
Did you tell him to go sleep with his mother?
I should have been like, I'm on YouTube, like I'm allowed to like stand in the spot.
Yeah, yeah.
You better
tell him
say,
you had some variants to pick up.
Y'all better
I
stop.
wish I was there, Aaron. Oh my god.
Y'all better stop fucking with Yeezy, bro. Y'all really don't know, man. Motherfuckers really don't know about Yeezy.
They're not pick on Aaron around me, bro.
Let me just make a phone call real quick.
It's the quiet ones. It's the quiet ones you gotta worry about.
I'm fucking trying to tell y'all fucking know this. Where's Nate at?
Nate was he had his he just got back from a crazy road trip, so he's been running around town. He's that man's crazy. I wanted him to actually come on to talk about your guys' Mets game. How was that, man?
Let me tell you something.
Nate's the best, bro. Nate is one of the best people you will ever meet in your entire life, dude.
Yes, I learned several things that Sunday. White people get away with anything. Yo, so and yo, if you got money, people with money show love. That's two things I learned.
Yeah.
Yo, let me tell you that. He was like, I'm thinking everything's gonna be like on the up and up. He sends me a ticket thing. I'm like, all right, I'm walking in there. I show the ticket at the front door. Oh, and the third thing I learned, tickets don't mean shit. So I show my phone. Guys like, yo, go right in. So we go to this clubhouse area, and Nate, while we're walking there, was like, yo, all right, so listen, this is what we're gonna do. I'm like, what? He's like, so that's sometimes they scan to bounce the ball, but if you don't have to bounce the ball, we're just gonna find another way in. I thought these tickets were legit. You're like, nah, man, tickets don't mean shit. I was like, yo, that was the going on theme of the day. So, of course, we get to the door to the sky lobby, and guy was like, nah, I'm not having it. So he's like, yo, all right. We walked around the thing and just ended up in like this bar area. He's like, yo, this is Brittany. Whatever you need for Brittany, she's gonna take care of you. I'm like, damn, it's Sunday. I don't want to drink. I gotta go to work tomorrow. He's like, don't worry about it. Everything is good. I'm like, all right, so let me get one beer. Long story short, I don't know if you see the pictures. One beer turned like about fucking 15. And I'm thinking these beers are free.
Yeah.
So I'm like, so I go back to let me get another one. She's like, so do you want to pay the tab? She asked me, like, do you want to pay the tab now? The tab.
$300.
Fuck is that? That seems to be a soda in the 80s. Let's flick them on tab. So I go back. So yo, she asked about the test. Yo, no, don't even worry about it. Yo, him and Matt, they showed me the greatest. Like, I'm sitting there cheering for them. I fucking hate the Mets. I'm cheering for the Mets. That's how much I have a good time that we had. And there's another reason why I wanted to come on. I wanted to thank him again personally, and we had a great time. He's so hospitable, and tickets mean nothing. And
yeah, dude, he is absolutely the best. I'm looking. I got those pictures. Hold on, I'm gonna put them up here in a second.
Hey, let me add to what Mel said at the beginning of this. Did you guys see Marshawn Lynch's body cam of him getting arrested for the DUI in Vegas?
I did.
I watched the entire thing. Oh my gosh, dude. The lady cop stood outside while he slept hammered in the driver's seat, and this car was on rims. One of the wheels was completely off, and it was just all rims. He had no idea who the car was. She stood there for 25 minutes. Didn't say a word, let him sleep, because I couldn't believe it. She was waiting for backup, took 25 minutes, but I heard her say code 4, which means everything's mellow. So I guess they took their time. But long story short, I couldn't believe they couldn't recognize him. There was like 5 dudes there, He had beast mode, and they just didn't recognize him, and they threw his ass on the ground like he was.
Bro, Code 4 is Beastquake, man. you don't wake that fool up, bro.
I love.
You don't
that
wake
dude.
him up.
It was sad. To see it
You
like
see
that.
what he did for the Seahawks, bro?
I love Marshawn Lynch,
Me
dude. I
too.
think that dude is a real deal. Like that dude ain't got no fucks to give. He's honest. He's
well. Let me ask you, what was the reason they didn't run the ball? Super Bowl.
I don't know.
Because
Whatever it was
fixed.
stupid.
No,
Because it was fixed.
Pete
NFL
Carroll
has
was
become-
on Russell Wilson's dick. That's
No.
why he wanted him to have all the glory. And
The-
then
the
Malcolm
minute-
Butler just stepped in front of the route and went home.
Let me tell you, the minute the NFL changed to sports entertainment, it became fixed.
You
Why
remember?
do you think most football games are decided by 3 points or less, bro? You know what I mean? Like,
You don't remember what he did all week? That whole media week, he wasn't talking to the media at all. You don't remember that?
On
Oh,
Super
yeah,
Bowl.
well,
yeah, I
that-
remember.
That's why they didn't. That's why they didn't give him the ball, because they knew he wasn't going to talk to the media.
well, do you also
Think so?
remember the Patriots practicing that slant pick play before it? And the Seattle Seahawks had not run that play all game, but the Patriots were practicing that play
Yeah.
all week, bro. So what does that tell you? Come on,
Tells
man.
me they play Tecmo Bowl. That's the cheat code right there.
I'm just
Yeah.
telling you.
All right, you guys. So
What-
real
yeah,
quick-
It's fixed. It's fixed.
What did
Yeah,
I
no.
miss? Did I miss drama? Or?
Yeah, well, before we get into that, hold on.
Oh shit! I didn't
Hold
miss
on.
drama.
Hold on. This is a great picture. Shout out to Nate. If you guys don't know Nate,
No.
Nate is another one of our hosts over here. Just one of the best dudes in the world. Nate did an amazing breakdown on the original 12 Star Wars figures a couple shows ago. Make sure you guys go check it out. He's usually here on the shows, but like I said, he had a crazy road trip that he was doing, and he got to go hang out with Mel in New York and go to a Mets game. And if you guys don't know, Nate's a huge Mets fan, and
Me
this
too.
was just cool. This was really cool. So
But listen, funny story about this. This was like half. There was another picture with the even more. I had to put the shits on the floor. It was me, him, and his buddy Matt. Matt was a fucking amazing guy, and I want to thank him too. I don't know if I doubt he's listening, but
Dude, I was so jealous. Nate hit me up and he goes, "Hey man, do you want anything from here?" And I go, "Not if you're hanging out with Mel V." Kiss me.
let me show you how good of a person Nate is, right? So this is amazing. So if you guys watched the Hot 10 the other night on the Almost 10, I talked about that book, that magazine, that first Batman. So I wake up this morning to this message on my phone. He goes, "I missed it. I wanted it after watching the show this morning. We'll get one for you." And that's the type of shit that is like all these guys that I bring on this show, you guys, I have gotten a message like this from all of these guys right here that are underneath us, people that have come on this show. These are the type of people that like you want to surround yourself, people that you trust, people that you respect, and people that'll do shit like that for you. So shout out to Nate. You guys all know I appreciate the hell out of you on here. Nate's not here for me to tell him that. So shout out to Nate. Make sure you guys follow Trial by God on IG. So
top notch. I mean, it's a lot of assholes in the community, but he's not one of them.
yeah, it was very interesting, Mel. You know, we kind of talked about the same things we talked about a little bit last night. We talked about the CBCS craziness with Clan McDonald and all that stuff. We had Rage Theo on earlier that kind of hung out. Same with
Good guy.
Anthony
Good guy.
from Bird City. They were on it when we were kind of talking about the whole thing, and there were some really good points brought up. And you know, that's kind of like, you know, why I love these roundtable things. I love to hear other points of view. I love to hear, you know, authenticity, and it's very interesting, man, with this whole eBay thing getting ready to pop off. You know, the eBay Live thing is and to me the biggest thing that we talked about that really is a great conversation is what's going to happen when eBay Live shows up. Is it going to swallow Whatnot whole? Is Whatnot even going to be a competitor? Can eBay buy Whatnot? I mean, can they work like what is?
Yes, eBay could buy Whatnot.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
They're
Are
probably
they
waiting
gonna
for
buy
that to
Whatnot?
cash out.
Is Whatnot going to be is eBay going to be a threat to Whatnot? No, because they got a lot of bugs they got a lot of bullshit on their side too. They got to work out. Is it great to have two selling platforms that big? Yes. People who are mad at Whatnot will sell on eBay, and people like myself who ride with Whatnot will sell on Whatnot.
Or sell on both.
Mm-hmm.
What's wrong with selling on eBay, bro?
Yeah.
Sell on both.
For me, you know me, I got a loyalty thing, and Whatnot has treated me nothing but kindness. So I'm going to stay on Whatnot. But like, there's another platform called Drip. Okay, it's
There's a lot of new platforms. There's
I'm good with Whatnot.
Yeah, there's a lot of new platforms, and it's going to be very interesting. Yeah, to see what happens.
Thing with the eBay has the numbers though, Brian.
Yes,
and
big
that's
time.
going to be the difference.
That is, but again, customer service, they suck.
That's true too.
They do.
Whatnot, when you have a problem with Whatnot, they get back to. Well, and I can only speak for myself. They get back to me right away. Like,
I was just about to say, yeah.
Yeah, they do.
Within 12 hours. I mean, that's what their seller support says. That they'll get back to you within 12 hours, and it's usually faster than that, anyways. If you're hitting up during business hours.
Mel, I was telling the guys, like, if I was eBay and I wasn't buying Whatnot, the first thing I would do is go scoop up Comic Tom and take him away.
Okay, why not?
And cut the head of the snake,
And at this point, will Whatnot be like? Will Whatnot try to fight that? I don't think so.
Well, he's got a contract with Whatnot probably to the point where he can't do that stuff. You know what I mean? What up, Ant? Ant's back. Ant had to go take care of some business.
My man, and happy birthday, brother.
Thank you.
Nice.
Hey, it's your birthday, bro.
How old are you?
Days ago.
On the 23rd.
Oh, okay. Happy birthday,
He was too
man.
busy partying to let all you guys know when his birthday was.
I see Ant in like 3 months.
I know, right?
He's been partying, bro.
You know what's funny? I got a big shipment in today, right? And you guys ever had those late night, like you're bored and you get on eBay and just buy random stuff you just cause? I must have had that night with Diamond because fucking toys showed up today. I didn't remember, dude. I got 20 of these. Look, I don't even remember ordering these.
The fuck is it? Oh wow!
Oh, nice, dude.
Claim.
I was probably like seriously like online going, oh, that's cool. Let me get a case of those. And then Diamond has like an upsell thing where they're like, if you buy 3 or 4 of them, they're this much. But if you buy 20 of them, they're this much. Well, guess how many showed up? 20.
Nice.
That's not a bad buy, dude. That's a good
pickup,
buy.
Dude, I don't sell toys. I don't even know what to do with them. They're still sitting. I mean,
Hey, dude, that's not a toy, bro. That's a collectible.
But it glows in the dark and everything. I
It's
mean,
badass.
the packaging's cool.
Bro,
Yeah,
are you
that's dope.
serious?
They're
Not
big.
a
They're in
toy?
hard plastic.
That's
already.
awesome, bro.
Well, you know, I'm a Venom fan. You got to send me one.
No, I got you. I'll send you one.
Come on, who else has this?
Yeah.
See, we were sold like 5 right off this panel. So
Hey, that's
Yeah,
good.
I love that, Mel.
That's
Who else
perfect.
has
Had
this?
you. It's good work.
And you know what's great? In the process, in the making, I this only revealed this today, but I had it for like since you really can't see it. But
The Battle Beast.
that's Battle Beast.
Oh, nice, dude.
You really can't see it because it's not colored in. But I had this since May, and I never went back to get it finished. So I heard somebody say that I did it just so I could sell books. No, motherfucker, I had
There's
fucking,
you don't
fucking
get that. You don't get that much ink just to sell books.
to barely break even the cost of the tag. Get the fuck out of here.
No,
Yeah,
there's a new
exactly.
series coming out from Image, and they have like a tiger-looking Battle Beast character. New
Yeah.
character.
Fuck him.
3 Keys. Have you seen it?
No, well, fuck him. If you try to be like that, fuck him. If it's
Yeah, I saw it. That first time I saw him, I thought like, is that Battle Beast? I was
No.
like, what is that? Yeah.
So
Yeah.
I broke down the story of Battle Beast in the most ghettoest way that I know how, and it was great. I had so much fun doing so.
Brian, do you do giveaways on this show?
Yes, we do, bro. We've got a special giveaway coming up next week that involves your book, bro.
Oh yeah. If you want to do one tonight, something else that showed up that I didn't know I ordered. I got a fat sack of metal Ivan Tao books that I forgot I ordered that I didn't even pre-sell.
Ooh, let's give one away.
Yeah,
What do you
they
say
showed
we
up
do
today,
it?
and Laura's like, "Why come we didn't pre-sell those?" I'm like, "I don't remember ordering them." So, if you want to give one away, these aren't even on my website. I got them today.
All right, you guys. We're going to, because Anthony has decided to jump in and shower us with goodies. That means you guys get showered with goodies. So everybody that makes a comment in the live chat right now, you guys will be in for the drawing of that book. So make sure
So
you guys, let's
Lady
show
Hell
them
number
this.
one, Lady Hell, number one, Dynamite Comics, Ivan Tao, Bird City Comics exclusive.
There you guys go.
And
Beautiful.
it is beautiful. It's got like this purple pink splatter. Like it's really did print nice on metal. I'm kind of bummed I didn't pre-sell these.
Ivan Tao is another one of those artists that is just fucking awesome, amazing.
What's first Ivan Tao?
That's a great question. Let's
There you
look
go.
that up. I wonder what that is. Anybody in the chat also, if you know the first pro Ivan Tao work that he's ever done, I want to know it. That's probably is going to be hard to find. The only way to probably find out is by straight up asking him. Well, no, hold on. His first comic cover was.
Oh, put up eBay. Hold
on. Ready? His first comic cover is Vampirella 15, the SSCO Ivan Tao Virgin variant. Sanctum Sanctorum comics. So
really, Sanctum Sanctorum. Okay.
Yep, 2020. So and that comes from specifically. That straight up comes from Tao's words himself. So there you guys go.
Yeah, I'm not typing all of that. You guys have at it. It's amazing cover.
Yeah.
He did a connecting cover to that one. So this is where he got that image from them.
Yeah.
For me, he did my Draculina number one.
I saw that.
It's the
yeah.
same, but it's flipped. And he's like, I got an idea that'll connect to this other book I did. I'm like, whatever, man. Do whatever you want.
Yeah, hell yeah, man.
And
yeah, that's cool, dude. That's super cool.
Hey, Brian, did you see those other Funkos for the like Anthony's, but for Justin Herbert, Jalen Hurts?
No.
It has so instead of the comic book, it's the Prism card.
Shit, bro.
Dude, it's sick. Yeah, I think Brad Selden probably has a couple. They have Jalen Hurts, Herbert, Burrow, a couple other guys.
Yeah, dude. That's
you know what's
sick.
cool about this is you take it to a con and you get like De La Rosa or Beatty or somebody do like a remark on it. There's a lot of empty space here that would be kind of cool to work with because of how big the damn thing is.
Yeah.
What would you use though for a pen? Like the paint?
They use like paint markers, right?
Yeah, paint markers. Yeah.
Yeah, but there's a lot of space on this thing. That'd be really cool to get a ton of signatures on this thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's super cool, man. I love shit like that.
Well, if anybody in the chat, not the chat, anybody on the panel right now, because the chat, nope, until I get my hands around it. But if you guys want some of those things, just message me.
Hey, Mel, check the private chat.
Thank you.
I got you.
I like it.
Yeah, do I want to do this though?
It's up to you. I mean, I just put it out there.
Share the screen. Share the screen. Share the screen.
Yeah, what'd you look up?
Should I go ahead and share it to the?
Let everybody eat.
Okay.
Live purchase.
Sanctum Sanatorium still has the Ivan Tao on their website. I think.
There you go.
There you go.
Yeah, it's like fucking $56.
Wait, it's like the whole like 3-cover connecting set.
It's a 3 book set though.
Yeah, it's like on eBay. Because I looked it up on eBay, it's like $60 by itself.
You know, everybody on this panel has that one price in mind. Like I'll pay like 5 installments of $10, but if I see $60,
yeah, I'm with you, bro. I'm like, ooh, bro, that's like.
But it's $3, right? So it's like $20 a book.
Yeah, but just making $20 a book that I'll buy, but $50. I'm fucking weird like that, bro. Jamaican Nebula, remember that? Yo, I'm fucking. If you guys are not following Josh, give Josh a follow. International Comic. I go into his sales and just be fucking with him. Yo, he be so high. He be answering the question. I'm like, yo, you got what I say? You got Madagascar Scarlet Witch.
Yeah.
And he'd be like thinking, like, did Madagascar make a scholar? Like, bro, I'm fucking with you. But you got Jamaican Nebula. Jamaican Nebula. Let me see.
And then it's like all of a sudden he's like, "Oh yeah, here you go." Like,
one of these days you're gonna say something. I'm gonna be like, "Hold on a second."
Yeah, that's what I'm scared of. I have to buy it. I'm gonna be obligated to buy.
Hey, I want to show you guys something that's pretty cool. You guys know we love Rip and Wax over here. Make sure you guys are following RIPPINWAX on IG and on whatnot and all the platforms. He was opening up those new Marvel metal boxes. What are they? Marvel.
It's Upper Deck.
Yeah.
Upper Deck metal Spider-Man cards where they have like the PMGs for. Yeah,
look at that.
Yeah, they do have PMGs,
dude, that Spider-Punk, bro. Look how nice that Spider-Punk is. He pulled a precious metal gem Spider-Punk.
I was watching. He pulled out a comic cut out of Amazing Spider-Man 35. That's like within a card, like a panel.
Yeah, I saw that. I did see that. That's
cool.
Like
a case hit. So,
yeah, man.
What are these cards?
These are the Upper Deck
Skybox.
Is it Skybox?
Yeah, Upper Deck Skybox.
Okay.
Metal.
Yeah, the same.
Dude, where do you even order this stuff from? Because Diamond doesn't do a lot of cards, right?
No.
So
just
this is
Tops
from
and Bowen. Right?
Well, this is from Upper Deck. So wherever
Yeah.
Upper Deck distributes their cards. I forgot.
Brian, you and I need to order a brick and mortar so we can get our license to sell cards because they only
Bro,
give them the brick and mortars.
I want in on so bad on that. It's impossible. Not only did he pull that, he pulled this. Look at that.
Yes, that was like from his.
Cool.
That was from his own personal box. $20.99.
Yeah, Brian, let's just get like a really crappy location and do it bodega style, like have no supply. just to supplement it, but we got to store it. Counts.
Dude, that would be awesome, bro. That would be so great.
We'll make pizzas in there too, sell sandwiches. It'll be dope.
High Voltage Mark's about to open a box right now. Nice. Let us know what you pull.
This was also kind of interesting. Did you guys see this this CGC post?
What happened there?
No.
CGC Trading Cards is excited to announce that Marvel cards are now eligible for grading.
I saw that.
Comics and card fans assemble from as early as the 66 Donruss set. Look how beautiful those look in those holders, man.
Ooh, I love the 66 Donner set.
Oh,
What's the
man,
minimum
the 66
content in
Donruss set,
cards?
the Marvel Masterpiece sets.
They're
It
gonna do
just looks
signature
so
series on
clean.
cards now.
Yo,
Yeah.
those Metal Universe Spider-Man cards, those boxes are expensive.
Oh yeah, bro.
What's expensive?
Oh, yeah.
$600-$700
Mm-hmm.
for a
Oh yeah,
box.
for these Skybox cards.
Yeah.
I figured- yeah, it's like $600 for
Yeah,
for-
$674.95.
Yeah.
That's
Oh,
retail
here's
for
some-
the box.
yeah, that's the retail price.
Dude, we got
I mean, I
6 of
don't-
us here. Let's all kick in $100 and crack one.
Yeah, that's true. I'd do that.
Here's some
We do a
cornbread.
draft.
In a couple weeks, they're gonna have retail boxes for this,
Yes.
Ooh.
so you can
Yes.
get blasters and stuff like that from Target and Walmart.
Wow. That's cool.
Yeezy, will you message me? Because you know I won't remember.
Yeah, seriously.
So I have to
I'll
send out a
drop it
reminder.
on the
Okay,
group.
yeah. So we're probably in a group chat somewhere. So I'll just be like, all right,
Just
here's the
include me.
link
Like
drop.
I'll stop and I'll hit all the targets and I'll make sure everybody gets taken care of. Just let me know.
Yeah, wait. Dennis, hold on. Don't talk about CGC, bro. You better wait about 2 more weeks. You better chill the fuck out.
We got into that too. We got into that too, brother.
What are the prices on those? Did they say, Aaron?
For the retail blaster box.
Yeah.
I would imagine they're probably like anywhere from 20 to.
You know
30.
what? As a matter of fact, hold on here. We got the internet for a reason here, you guys. We got the internet for a reason here.
We just rabbit hole the whole thing.
We might have. Hold on.
Okay.
Speaking of Dennis, let's hear what Dennis thinks.
Here we go.
Here we go, you guys. Shout out to Late Night 999 Super Chat says, but what you love. Thanks, Mr. McClay and crew, for the continuous great content. Yeah, man. Hell yeah. Thank you. We appreciate you. So, yeah, let's see what Dennis has to think. I sent him the link. I'm going to get Anthony in trouble because Anthony just opened the door for me. He just kind of cracked it. and I'm gonna fucking kick that thing in, and Anthony's gonna be ripping fucking Prism football with me and Richie and Yee.
Dude,
We're gonna be fucking.
Let's go. real quick side note.
Look at Richie. Richie's like, oh yeah, here we go.
I'm in. I'll throw my cash in the pile. Real quick side note. Ivan just messaged me, Tao, and he's like, I don't know. You tell me. I said, what was your first book? And he put, I don't know. You tell me.
Oh, that sucks, dude.
And
He's
I'm
gotta
like,
know.
I just put it back. I'm like, I don't know. Don't you know what you did? He's like, and he put back, I do so much work. I don't know, bro.
That's awesome, bro. I mean, that's kind of shitty, but it's still cool that he's just like, yeah, dude, I'm so busy that
up right now. That bro's like what 6 to 8 hours ahead of us, and he's still working.
I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised at all, dude.
Well, it's just like the call. He didn't really know if it was TS 101 or Forgive Me, Father.
Yeah.
You fucking knew.
No. Remember, because Creature answered that question for us.
Yeah,
much love, Chad gave.
Him and Creature. I don't know. They what up?
You guys want to see an Ivan Tao piece that's in development while we wait, like a sketch?
Yes.
Sure.
Yes.
Yo, Ant is the hardest working man in the business. We still got to talk, Ant. We got some things to talk about. Man.
Mel, you need to get at me because I shut the door. Like it is me and the people that were already through. Everybody on the outside knocking on the glass. So get at me and let's lock this up. Everybody here counts as inside already, just so you guys know. All right. So don't put it up yet.
All right.
So I hit up Ivan. Guys, a lot of people don't know this, but Ivan's a huge fan of MMA. Huge. Like when we were in San Diego, oh boy kept taking his breaks to go buy MMA pops and would come back with like a handful of them. Yeah. And I'm like, dude, and he keeps telling me that I need to put my son in MMA because Adam's really big into jiu-jitsu. And he's like, nah, you got to get him into striking too so he can fight when he gets old. I'm like, he's 12, man. Let's relax a little bit. So we did this 3 keys because it's got a battle beast type character. I'm like, what do you want to do? Go ahead, hit it. He wanted to do like an MMA weigh-in.
Oh, that's
cool.
Yeah,
that is dope.
And then the girl's one of the characters from the book, so he put her in the background. But yeah, he's got the weigh-in happening.
Yeah, that's sick.
No disrespect, Battle Beast ripped his fucking head off.
That would be badass if he does a Battle Beast like this now.
I asked him to do a Battle Beast homage to it first, and the 3 keys people that own the rights to it shot it down. I guess a lot of people been wanting to go that direction. They didn't
because they know they scared. They're scared of
the
battle.
Now you just need to have. You need to have Ivan do what Battle Beast would look like if he's fighting Battle Beast on the weigh-in stand. You know what I mean?
What
Battle
face to face?
We can hint some things.
Yeah,
that'd be
like his club or something. I could lean it against the wall in the background, like Battle Beast was going to weigh in next.
Battle Beast wouldn't waste his time.
Oh my god,
that's dope. That's super sick.
You know I'm crazy about Battle Beast, bro. Come on now.
That's dope, bro. That's really cool, man.
Uniform 13. I would imagine the PMGs are pretty hard to hit in a retail box compared to like a hobby.
Look at Lord of Brooklyn.
All right, you guys, speak it and they will show up. Look who we got. What up, Dennis? We got to hear what you think on this, man. Your team's taking some hits.
Oh yeah. Well, you know,
it happens.
It happens. It does. CBCS had a pretty bloody week that should have been their week their month to shine.
To drop the ball again? No kidding.
But you look at that email that you read earlier, man.
Yes.
Or that post.
Yes.
They're paying it. If it shows up, you know, it shows up. Like I said this the night of the UF4, and I think I actually had the conversation with Yee at Orlando. I'm getting a little sick of all the tribes, and actually, I didn't use the word tribe. I used the word clans because I've literally been watching this happen for 4 to 5 years on the convention scene. All these middlemen, they take these positions. You have to work through them. There's a lot of them that do great work. Absolutely. They organize a lot of signings, but they put themselves smack in the middle. They make themselves the middleman. And then all of a sudden you sit there and you go, okay, what are we getting out of this? Well, you have to go, if you want this guy to sign your books, you have to go through this clan or tribe. If you want any of these artists, you have to go over to this corner of the convention and get their exclusives. And then then you find out that one of the exclusives didn't come out on time or didn't get approval. But if you buy $100 worth of exclusives, they'll just give you one for free. There's a lot of shady stuff. And I'm not putting anything on Clan McDonald. Nothing. Let me get that straight. I'm talking about all the middlemen in general.
Yeah. Yes.
Okay. And like I've never heard a bad thing about Clan McDonald. I will say that right out front. But I do know several of my buddies because I deal in high-end variants. I deal in autographed books. I deal in, exclusives with artist signatures and stuff like that. I've heard a lot of these middlemen are falling behind and they owe some money and they owe some books and they can't find books when the people say, hey, give me back my books. I'm just going to do it someplace else. And then you hear a story like this and like I said, 3 sides to every story, your side, his side, and the truth. So I do, I've had books lost because I screwed up the invoice. Now they were my books, so it's on me.
Dennis, you had a great point about the middleman stuff because that just recently happened in the card world. There was a guy who was facilitating PSA send-ins, and a lot of people, that's how you get your cards graded because you can't afford the numbers unless you got a huge send-in. So you would join these groups, these facilitators. You'd send
bulk submitters.
Yes, bulk submitters, and they would send in cards. You'd pay $10 a card instead of paying the 20 because they're sending in 1,000 to 10,000 cards a month. Well, this guy, something like $200,000 worth of cards is missing or didn't get sent in,
or they got sent back and he had to flip them to pay a bill to be able to get somebody else's cards. Yeah, I know, man. It's I feel bad for anybody stuck in that position, but like I said, see 3 sides to every story, and I've yet to see a situation with CBCS like what CGC did with the UF4. Where they doubled down, tripled down, quadrupled down, septupled down, and then said, oh, yeah, okay, we're going to give it a green label. It's like, where were you when we were all saying green label on day one? You were covering your ass because Black Flag used your graded book as cover.
Yeah. You're 100% right.
Dennis, did you get that email from Marvel?
Yeah. Like, hey, you don't do this again.
I posted it in the private chat.
Yeah,
that's the exact verbiage from the email.
So let me read it. Do you mind if I read it, you guys? I'm going to read it. So Marvel sent out, you guys know, we talked about this when it happened. They're making changes to their contracts. They're like, fuck this. We're not having this again. And this is what I'm talking about, or what a lot of us were yelling at the world a couple of weeks ago. Like, this is the stuff we have. This is why we yell at the world to try and get these things changed. And Marvel's changing them. You know what I mean?
I can't ever do this right. This is the perfect example right here. Yep. You can make an acetate of Trump and cover up Obama, and that's what Marvel doesn't want.
Yep. I definitely want that book.
This is a one-of-one Dennis right here, baby.
So
I actually submitted to Marvel in 2016. Can I have this cover, but with Dr. Doom giving the thumbs up to Donald Trump? Because I thought, hey, that'd be ironic. That's kind of funny. It's cute. It's a flip on it. And Marvel's answer to me was no.
Of course.
And I'm just like, so can I get anything, Trump? No. If you remember, I think we were just talking on one of the shows maybe yesterday that George Bush showed up in a book. You were reading the comment.
We just talked about it on the Hot 10.
Yeah. And I was sitting there going, yeah, show me one book with Donald Trump in a Marvel book. Marvel was known for having present day politics in the books. That's why Obama resonated. That's why when the Twin Towers happened, they didn't have Lex Luthor as president. So they could actually do the 9/11 tributes because 9/11 happened in their universe because they were in present day. But for 4 years, Donald Trump wasn't in Marvel.
Yeah, that's crazy.
But hey, you know what? I'm going to send Brian. I'm going to send you these 2 pictures because I have the hottest potential spec that anyone has ever had.
All right. While you send me those, I'm going to read the Marvel message.
Yes.
So Marvel sent out this message. Hello, everyone. As you all can continue to expand your businesses, we want to thank you for continuing to explore exclusive opportunities with Marvel through our exclusive retailer variant program. By participating in our program, please remember that all cover artwork must be created and approved by Marvel. There's number 1. Next, once submitted and accepted, no retailer has the permission to use these comics or art to create new products, edit, or change the published comic in any way. There's number 2. This, of course, pertains to all past books. We have updated our deal sheets for all the retailer variant cover requests moving forward to emphasize these points. As always, thank you for everything you do, and we appreciate your cooperation and continued support.
You know, I just thought of after you read that out loud. I didn't read my last deal memo. I just signed it and sent it. Well, shit, I better look at it. It would be like a human centipede situation.
My God.
Good South Park reference, Ant. Good South Park reference.
And we got to talk, bro.
Oh, shit.
Hold on. I'm looking for it. I won't say anything, but I got to
Dennis, this is great, bro. I'm
telling you, I think I'm going to blow the internet up right now.
Hold on, bro.
Because I think I've nailed it, and I think I was doing a silver bronze show on Whatnot, and I was flipping through the books, and I came across that, and I'm like, did I just find what I think I just found?
You're going to shit yourself, Dennis. Hold on. Don't say anything yet.
Oh, you got it.
If you are not following Dennis and his sale, he got to sell tomorrow at 3:00.
It's fire. Straight fire.
Bro, I'm trying to tell y'all, don't not fucking miss this shit at all.
Whatnot, 3:00 Eastern.
Dude, bro, you are going to trip so hard. I'm literally tripping out right now.
Hurry up. I thought
I don't want to give it away. I don't want to give it away yet.
McClay
You guys.
beat me to this before I got to blow it up. God damn you, McClay.
Bro, I'm telling you, you're gonna fucking
By the
trip
way,
out.
you missed my chat earlier where I said, of course you felt familiar in the Pacific Southwest. You're a fucking Sasquatch.
All right, so this is crazy, you guys. This is one of the craziest things that has ever happened to me in comic sales or since doing podcasts. To have Dennis bring this up right now, you guys, if you guys were in the Whatnot sale earlier, if you guys were in my Whatnot sale earlier today, you guys will know what I'm talking about. Dennis doesn't know yet. So Dennis sent me this. It's a picture of his Whatnot sale that he had today, right?
Last week. And he's got this X-Men number 70 book, right? X-Men number 70 from what year? 1972 or 73? Somewhere in there.
So, and the only reason I know that, I think it's 73, is because it has an advertisement in the back, on the back cover, inside cover. Well, guess what that advertisement is? It's young Arnold Schwarzenegger on the back cover. Okay? And oh my God, the people who were in my Whatnot sale tonight are shitting, Dennis, because let me show you this book that I sold tonight in Whatnot. Guy that came into my sale asked me for if I had any Modoc's books. So I go and find this. All right. Nope, that isn't it. Sorry, hold on. I got to find out what book it was. I just messed up the whole story. I thought it was this book. I literally found this same fucking thing on my Whatnot sale today, Dennis.
Yeah.
Going through the pages. It was an old book. I was looking at. I know what it is. Hold on. I know what it is. It's World's Finest, number 211. Oh my God, dude, this is. So
when I found this, I immediately screen captured my sale just so I could remember what book it was, which clearly you did not do.
I'm terrible, bro. I just messed that up so bad, and I was so sure.
I was gonna remember the book but then I got high.
All right, hold on.
That's the theme song to like half this panel right now. So.
Yeah.
I'll be there.
Yeah, buddy.
Welcome to the
By the
club.
way, thank you, chat. I am the truth.
All right, keep talking about it, Dennis, while I put this up.
Yeah, no, and I'm just flipping through, and it's actually here. So it's this other guy's thing who teaches you how it's like Charles Atlas ads, but this other guy, I think his name's Mike something, or no, Joe Weirder.
Yeah.
Weeder. And Joe Weeder sells this book, but then he gets this picture of Arnold, and then off to the side, I'm like, that can't be Joe Weeder. That's fucking Arnold Schwarzenegger. That's like a baby Arnold Schwarzenegger. And then off to the side, it says movie star Arnold Schwarzenegger. And at this time, he had just done his first American movie, Hercules Unbound, with Arnold Sprang. So I gotta believe, guys, this may be, and I'm sure this ad ran in every comic book this 1 month, but you've got to find them. You got to figure out, you do the work, Sharks. I can't do all the work for you. But I think every book that this ad is in may be the first appearance of Arnold Schwarzenegger in a comic book. And I think the key would be to find out what Conan book this ad might have also run in, because that would be, I think, the pinnacle book.
Yeah.
It's the first
nice.
Arnold Schwarzenegger ad in a Conan book is probably going to be the money book of Arnold Schwarzenegger Spec.
And then you could pay $500 for him to sign it, and then
Found it.
boom.
Woo! I found it. All right, so here I was literally, and I'm gonna make a clip of this, Dennis. I'm gonna clip this shit because this shit's so funny, and I'm gonna put. I wish you recorded your whatnot sales, but I'm glad you have screen caps so I could show people this. But so this is. Hold on here.
I actually did record today's. Well, my admin recorded today's, and we're going to record tomorrow's as well.
Gorgeous Neil Adams cover, Superman and Batman.
That's
This
gorgeous.
Yeah, dude. And Chad Cave won this for $7, you guys, today. So, anyways,
Yeah.
211,
They're
high grade.
steals.
Here's the back. So I tell everybody always look at old books to look in letter columns, right? Because you could find like letters from
Yep.
people who
George
are young.
R. Martin.
Yep. And I could find this. That's so crazy, Dennis, dude.
That's so
Like, what are the
awesome.
fucking
Yeah.
chances, man?
Well, this spec needed to be found, and you and I in 1 week found it.
That's crazy, dude. I'm so glad that you were smart enough to realize like how good of a find it was, because I was just like, oh, I mean, that could be the first like Arnold Schwarzenegger in comics, but like, who's into that shit? I know I am. I'm into that weird
So,
stuff.
and they're saying in the chat it's July 1971. So, yep, there we go. And I gotta believe if we could track down what Conan came out then, I think that's got to be the key book.
Oh. Chat, July 1971. What Conan came out at that time? That's crazy. Spider
Conan
Nerd
7.
And
Conan
Spider
7?
Nerd, he also goes down to Columbus every year for the Arnold Classic.
Conan 11. All right, let me see here.
Yeah, how the fuck you guys find this shit so fucking fake? God damn, yo. I'm not fucking with none of y'all, dude. Like, y'all are fucking detectives. I ain't trying to do nothing wrong. Don't look me up. Don't do nothing.
All right, I'm going to dig my Conans out tomorrow. Number 7 is what the chat's saying.
Conan number 7. What's the actual title of the book?
No, I think it's just Conan.
Conan the Barbarian.
Conan the Barbarian.
Conan the Barbarian.
Josh got to do Dubai Conan 7.
And
All right,
actually, I actually have the very first comic cover using the Arnold image with my Conan poster variant on the facsimile.
All right, here we go, you guys.
First time, well, they allowed it to be used on one of the magazines one time. Is that no? Is that? Oh, maybe. Hold on.
Let's see what we get.
This
Cross
doesn't
our
have the
fingers.
ads.
It doesn't have the ads. Damn it.
No.
Doesn't, does it? No.
No.
Oh, hold on. It's got the pinups and it's got the letters. What?
No, that
What?
can't be right.
Yeah, Red Sonja.
Look at that.
That's the 1980s.
Oh.
That's the 80s.
First brown and tan uniform.
I think you might be in King Conan.
Am I in King Conan? Hold on
You
here.
might be under King Conan on that one. Because that looked like King Conan sitting
No,
in
that's
the
Conan the Barbarian, 1970. Oh, that's annual. Hold on. That was annual number 7. All right, here we go. This is the book that you guys are looking for. If it's the book, we don't know if it's the book yet because we got to find some
open up
ads.
the inside back cover. There, that's the book. That would be the book.
Oh,
no.
Let me see the cover.
Got a big snake wrapped around him.
Wasn't issues number like
it's
6
Medusa.
and wasn't issues either 6 and 7 were short printed or was it 4 and 5 that
2
were
and
short
3.
printed?
2 and 3 were the short prints. The
Okay.
scarce.
Okay. All right.
Like how many sold in? Yeah, yo, makes no time. These sharks is crazy.
I believe so. Yeah, 80 or 81.
So you guys, we got to find out if anybody has any. Oh shit! Shout out to Richie. I didn't see that in the chat. He's saying we're having an earthquake. Oh no. That's
I saw it in the chat. I'm watching.
Yeah.
I just looked it up.
Yeah.
It doesn't look very big because I was like, oh shit.
And this is a Conan key. It's the first phrase of Thoth Amon.
Toth Amon, yeah. Amon Toth.
So how many people want to watch Conan the Barbarian, the Arnold Schwarzenegger version from 1982 tonight?
Right here.
Bro.
We were just talking about it the other day. Right here. Fucking A, man.
Bro.
I gotta finish.
Yeah, what is good in life?
So
what's that?
Bro.
I know you know it, Mel. I know you know it.
Bro, I can fucking recite that whole fucking movie.
What movie?
Conan the Barbarian from 1982.
Mel, what is good in life?
To crush your enemies, see the driven before you, and lamination of the women. That is good.
Here we go. World's Finest 211 is an issue of the series World's Finest with a cover date of May 72. It was published on March 9th, 1972.
Oh, chat is on fire tonight.
Yeah.
Yo,
Yeah,
me
great
and
stuff.
and follow this dude ASM Collector. Yo,
I have. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, we would stand in Midtown line and just recite Conan back. We would just pull up scenes and we would recite shit word for word back and forth. That's how much I love the fucking soundtrack. What made Conan the Barbarian 1982 so great was the lack of dialogue and the story was told through music.
I mean, chat, dude, Swaggle House dropped some heat. That could be a great thing if it's on extra keys. And then Doc Joe dropped the Science and Mechanics magazine that he was in early on. So
interesting.
We'll have to look and see what that Science and Mechanics
So
magazine
look,
is.
I wanted to get back to CGC because I actually have I'm going to blow your fucking minds tonight, guys. I have an interesting take on this, and I don't trust CGC at all. I don't.
Yeah, we know that.
But however, with that being said, I'm kind of interested. Okay, here's the thing. So we all talk about CGC versus CBCS, and CBCS can't get a foothold in because all the old timers all have CGC, blah, 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 blah. Same thing is happening with Beckett and SGC and all of these companies. I'm going to give one caveat. I think CGC has a shot and an opportunity to win over comic book fans with Marvel card grading that no other one of these companies, I think, even has a shot at. Because, and I'll say this down, Joe, I know Joe's a total CGC slappy, Doc Joe. And when I say CGC slappy, I'm being
you're being we
You're
all love Doc Joe.
And a sloppy, slappy, whatever you want to call it. However, if Doc Joe wanted to jump into cards and he's already all fully vested in CGC Comics, why wouldn't he spend the same top dollar on the cards he wants from the CGC case? And you look at somebody like Neo Sports Cards, who's been throwing money at PSA and not being too happy with those results, and he hates Beckett, and he'll play with SGC. But why wouldn't he trust CGC. He doesn't trust CBCS. He's only buying CGC slabs. So as a business person who can look past it, and of course, I don't necessarily trust them with my product, but if I were to invest in cards, I would probably buy some of these very early CGC graded cards because I think they're going to be a steal at the beginning, and I almost think that at some point they may be the standard for comic book cards.
Well, that's a great, yeah.
Hold on. I have to agree with Joe. He's a PSA. PSA is like the CGC for cards. CGC will be like the PGX for cards, no?
No, I disagree with that because look at the Pokemon market. People will pay the same amount for a CGC graded card as a PSA card when dealing in Pokemon. So I think that's why they have
it's tribes. It's all about the tribes. And if you subscribe to a tribe or a clan, and I understand that clan's a loaded word, so blah 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 blah. But if you subscribe to a certain tribe,
I feel attacked.
Look, I didn't call myself Clan Barger or anything. That'd be fucking dumb as shit. I get you're Scottish, but you got to understand that word has a couple meanings that you might not have on your target.
Wait, is it with a C or a K? If we have a K, we got a problem.
Right. But I said I'm changing the name of my combo store to Tequila Ant.
But he's right. The Pokemon people were like, I don't give a fuck about PSA. I don't give a fuck about Beckett. I want to see my Pokemon card look as cool as it can look, and they apparently like the CGC cards.
I like the way the CGC cards look for the Marvel cards. That image, that thing we just showed from CGC, where they're spotlighting what the
what I'm
holders
saying
look
is,
like.
I'm not instantly going to shit on PS or CGC for these cards. Hey, I wouldn't trust them, and I think it's probably the same motherfuckers that beat up the people's comic books before they put them in upside down or pay for a grade to put a piece of plastic in a thing and say it's a 10.0 or a 0.5. But I think it is actually, I would be lying if I didn't think it was the smart way to move, because I think the same people who are into cards and comics are going to gravitate eventually to CGC for their Marvel cards or their comic cards. And I'll tell you one more thing. I had one of the biggest buyers in our area come down and literally put a high four-figure number to buy all of my Marvel cards from me. And I said, I appreciate it, but no thanks.
Wow.
Yeah. And I threw him back a five-figure number, and he thought about it for a half a minute. And he said, I can't go that high at this time. I was like, not a problem, man. And we're talking, I have over 10 monster boxes full of actually it's 15 monster boxes full of every single Marvel card you could possibly want. I have 17 gradable Stan Lee cards. I have 15 sets of Marvel Impel. I have.
What's your address in this?
And the security code is.
Yeah.
But yeah,
It's
no,
password.
and it's like this shit is going to be hot as fire, and CGC is going to make me a fuck ton of money whether I want to use their service or not. Because the second these cards come back, the raw prices are going to go up. People are going to jump in. If they keep their price low.
So check this out, Dennis. So isn't that kind of like wanting to use CGC because you get more money for CGC comics than you do for CBCS?
Well, I wouldn't, but other people do. Dude, trust me. Okay, look, Mel.
Yep.
Is it about fucking money with me?
We know it's not. We know it's not.
Fucking Dennis.
Yes.
Listen.
You don't even have to
tomorrow.
ask Mel. Yeah, you
Bitches,
don't even have
look
to
at my
ask
sale
Mel. Dennis.
tomorrow.
Why didn't you sell the collection if it's not about money?
Because I've collected and curated that entire inventory for over 20 years.
So it's a PC
I've been
thing.
an
It's not
active
something
lover.
that's forced
No.
Okay.
I've been an active lover of it for over 30 years. And for me, I think of how much time I've put into that, and 5 figures isn't even close to what I would ever take for that.
Yeah.
I mean, I know variants that nobody else knows, except, well, there's high-end, Marvel card guys that know. But you can't look up the info that I've gleaned from putting these and collating these collections for 30 years.
Yeah,
that's awesome. You're still a purist, because I got my retirement wall I call behind me, but if somebody rolled in here with cash money, there'd be a bunch of fucking spots.
Oh yeah, no, trust me. Hey, oh, you know what? And the funny thing is the guy asked me what my number was, because Ant, you got it. Every one of us has this. We have our number, and he goes, "What's your number?" And I said, "Well, you tell me what do you think my number is?" And he said that his number, and I'm like, "Double that." And he goes, "Well, luckily I don't have double that, or I'd buy you out because I think that's a steal." And I was like, "Yep, exactly."
There you go.
That's
awesome. That's a good problem to have, man. Cheers.
Yeah.
I don't have that problem. I'm broke as fuck.
That's what I'm saying. Somebody rolled in here was like, "I got money." I'm like, "I got."
Now you better get $500 to buy one of my mystery boxes tomorrow.
Who?
You better find $500 so you can buy one of my mystery boxes tomorrow.
Dennis, you have too much fire in these. Let me just. And I'm not. I'm not just saying it because this.
3 fire emojis from Ninth Wonder. 3 fire.
Hold on. I'm not. What I'm about to say. I'm not just saying this because you my man. You know what I'm saying? If you motherfuckers don't buy his boxes at the prices that they're going for, you're pissing your money away, bro. If you got any selling bone in your body, you would know to buy from Dennis and resell or whatever the fuck. It don't gotta be whatever platform you sell on. You buy from Dennis for cheap and you resell it. You'll be a fucking fool not to participate in his sales because it's just go for. I feel bad. This man brought me alligator soup. I feel bad just stealing shit from him. It's what it feels like. It feels like
that stew is good.
Well, here's the thing. I know I had it with me later the next night.
No,
we had it that night. That's right. I had it the next night. Here's the thing, guys. I did some soul searching because as I'm watching everybody running around, this guy is following, and Long Short, I love you, but Long Short ain't helping it by posting how much this fire book that was worth $1,000 last year and now it's worth $200 every other fucking day on Instagram. So everybody's running around. Sky is falling. Look how this price is. And you know what? I put together this sale for tomorrow. And I said, you know what? You know why I don't give a fuck? And I'll tell you exactly why.
Because you ain't paid shit for the books.
I invested books at $2 a piece.
Right.
I put $50 into a CBCS slab. I have $52 into every book I'm selling tomorrow, and I won't take a penny less than $500. And on average, every slab is $700 average. Every box is $700 average. There's $1,000 books in there. Newsstand, ASM 365 and 9.8. The Punisher, Venice Beach, Opinion number 2, 9.8. You know what? I got $52 into it. If I need to dump it all tomorrow and I only get $100, I don't care.
So how many?
You can just put that in my shit box, Dennis.
I was just gonna say,
it's shit your pants box.
Yeah, the shit your pants box.
But that's the thing is I think people get too wrapped up in, I see the top 10 list and I'm not saying nothing on you, McKay,
I know
or
you're
anybody else, or Stein especially. I see these fucking dumb shits. Okay, so I call them dumb shits. I see these dumb shits buying 1 in 25 variants for $150, and you're wondering when the market crashes. And I said it in the chat earlier. People chasing a whatnot sale for an Invincible cover that the best Invincible cover that's ever been made started out as a $5,000 9.8, the foil Invincible Kirkham. Then it went to $4,000. Then it went to $3,000. There's
What's
some
it selling
sales
for
at
now?
$1,000. And
a 9.8, maybe $1,000.
Yeah. And how many people bought those books at more than $1,000? Big Clutch's first show. I bought 7 boxes at like between $400 and $500 a box. You know, it's so
That-
when I say people,
I'm glad you brought this up. I want to get into a little bit on this.
No, those books will go up season 2 without a fucking doubt. I told people in my fucking sale tonight, I said, buy these books now.
Yeah.
Buy them now because if season 2 comes out, you'll be a fucking fool.
I held the record for the highest amount for the trade dress and Virgin. I think it was like 1,200 and 1,500. You can't
graded or raw?
9/8. Like I was one of the first people to get 9/8 out of those because I use CBCS, the fastest, most accurate, trusted grading company in comics.
CGC, you probably would have got 2,000.
Yeah, but nobody could get a damn book back from CGC at that time. Maybe CGC lost all their books for 6 months and then finally found them, and that's when they decided to grade them. How about that? How about them apples?
Well, how about you take your apple tree and send it to somebody else's house?
Yeah.
But look at these prices. This is not what we were promised. And, you know, it's partly because the market is falling, but it's also that, you know, when the chips are down, a lot of these influencers will just dump the fuck out of everything.
But
you can't trust
weren't these given away as comps? So why would they care? It's all free money anyway, no matter if it's
and that's why you don't give shit like this out as comps. You make this a commodity. You make this a valuable thing.
But they're not and that's going to be the problem with Whatnot is they're not a retail company. They create them and they hand them out because they make 10, 13, 14% back on it, and that's where they make their money. And hence why they hand them out. There's never going to be a consistent market for these things. It's going to go up. It's going to go down. It's forever.
Let's talk about that because that's very interesting to me right now, and I want to look at it from a retailer, a publisher standpoint. Do you think that retailers and publishers are thinking twice about doing Whatnot variants?
They should be, and I'm gonna tell you why. And I hope they do. And I'm gonna tell you why also, because it'll. Let me just say this. Forget about Whatnot. Con exclusive is not what they used to be. You can get a con exclusive without even being at the con. The whole purpose of a fucking con exclusive is going to the con. That's what made the con exclusive the shit. You don't even gotta go to the fucking con no more. So why the fuck go to the con? What makes that book so special that I can get it from fucking website?
Mm-hmm.
It's hard to have this conversation because all of us, we have too many bros that are knee deep in this bullshit. I'm retiring, so I'm gonna keep it all the way on it. Yeah, well, no, I'll keep it 100, but in a vague way. One of our very friendly comic book men, friends of ours, the whole weekend at C2E2, I was trying to say, dude, this is bullshit. This is garbage. Oh no, this could be cool. This could, hey, no. And we went back and forth. I wasn't like hounding him. Anytime I saw him, you know, everybody was trying to talk this book up, and I was obviously where I was on it, and I don't fucking hold that shit back. But that same very friendly bearded friend of ours, he had a come to Jesus moment. And he went on our good friend Keep It Thorough, and you saw the pain, the ulcer, the cancer in his gut over that book.
And he felt really bad about it too.
Yeah.
By the way, he still feels bad about it.
That's what happens when you allow your greed dick to lead you.
Yes, you're 100% right. You're
And
100% right.
and there, you know, there's a million. Do you know how many times I've had to corner you've all seen my sales. I've cornered the market on some of the biggest fucking books that anybody could fucking corner the market on. Okay, but I did it the right way. And I go to a fan expo and I'm like, okay, I'll take 3 of this. I like it. I'll take 2 of this. I have never bought more than 5 of any variant at any con ever. I just want to wet my beak and let people know I have it. But the mentality of these fucking people that want to buy up the entire inventory, there's a sickness in there, man. There's a sickness somewhere in there that makes you want to do that.
I put up a picture earlier today. So like this. That was for a reason. Greed is going to kill a lot of you motherfuckers.
Mm-hmm.
I promise you that. Don't be greedy. I've always said this, bro. I've always preached this shit. When I go to Midtown, when I go to Midtown, I don't buy the whole fucking thing. I leave shit there because let me tell you. Let me explain how shit works. If the people don't have the same product you're trying to sell, nobody else will talk about that product. You leave. You leave some on the shelf, or you give some away. This way, other people have it. They will talk about it. Other people will talk about it. If you take all the shit, there's nobody else to talk about it besides yourself. And if you can't sell for shit, or if you can't hustle for shit, then guess what? You're stuck with shit.
Mm-hmm.
What? Hey, Mel, why do you think I hook up my boys on Tor and Clark or on Shit Your Pants boxes? Because if I'm the only one with them, eventually people are like, why is Dennis the only one with these? But I'll hook my boys up. How many people have gotten a Natalie Sanders Wicked West from me? How many people have gotten an Opena Punisher cheap from me? Shit, you know how big of a box my Miles Morales second print box was? You know, I can only have so many books. I got more books than I'll be able to sell the rest of my life, and my kids don't want to sell comic books.
Yeah.
At a certain
I want to put a thought out there for you guys. So you guys remember the Heath Ledger Batman, right?
Mm-hmm.
Where he played Joker. This is comic books in a nutshell to me. Do you remember when both the boats had a bomb on them?
Mm-hmm.
And each opposite boat had the trigger for the other bomb? That's comic book.
And Tiny Zeus Lister solved the entire problem.
You get what I'm saying though? Like it's greed sucks, but it's a mad scramble. Like I gotta get mine fast first. I gotta get top dollar so I can survive. And people get nasty when they're trying to survive. When their life's on the line, their hobby's on the line. There's a lot of people that want to do this full time, and it's a commitment. It's hard work. It's not just fucking around with comic books all day. And don't get me wrong, it's worth it because I get to fuck around with comic books all day. But they will claw tooth and nail to stay in the game and stay alive. And if that means cutting corners, if that means buying 30 to 50 or lots of comics off of the table when they get there to flip them right the fuck away, they're gonna do that to live in the game.
And you're gonna you're gonna fucking die on a savage cross.
And they're gonna click that button and kill the people in the other boat and put themselves first to survive. And
they're gonna fucking kill themselves because this fucking community is too fucking smart. And if motherfuckers didn't learn their lesson 4 fucking weeks ago,
here's the thing: the damage is gonna get done first. They're gonna click the button, the other people are gonna die, and then the mob's gonna come from after the fact. After the
did you ever hear the hot take on that? Did you ever hear the hot take on that scene? Actually,
Oh,
those controllers weren't flipped.
Yeah.
Oh,
it was supposed to.
The Joker.
It was supposed to ignite both, right?
No. The controller,
personal boat, not the other
controller
boat.
to blow up the other one was actually the controller to blow up yours.
I heard the theory that
shit stuck with me.
Ignite both.
And that's some crazy stuff. That's people in a nutshell for you. Like that's why I love the Joker.
Trust the Joker to give you that option. You know, and how can we? Let's boil it down to what we're talking about. How can we trust our good friends at Whatnot to be the protectors of all of our livelihoods on Whatnot?
You can't.
You can't.
This ain't got shit to do with Whatnot.
And I love those guys.
This ain't got shit to do with Whatnot.
They are putting junkies in charge of the steering wheel right now.
It's about greed.
And
greedy people. Don't put this shit on Whatnot. I said this shit on my stream. Whatnot is a beautiful selling platform. Don't put this fucking shit on Whatnot.
The app is Mel. Mel, let's be honest. Like there's people
the Bible is pure.
Yeah.
Like hold on. Look, the coca leaf is a beautiful leaf used for healing. Cocaine came out of. Don't fucking blame the coca leaf. Blame cocaine.
You're right. The app is great. Here's the only thing that I keep going back to, and that is we have to remember, like, there are people who are contracted through at Whatnot. They're being paid to work for Whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
So when you're being paid, Skef has ultimate ironic timing.
How are ya?
Yo, send him the link.
What y'all talking about?
Yeah. Hey, you guys already know. I brought Skef on immediately because I felt like he was getting crucified. I felt like he was
unfairly.
Yeah. So, but here's the thing: like, you got people who are working for Whatnot, and they're just not professional. So here's the thing: when you're in that industry, and you're working with other professional places, publishers, whatever it is, card manufacturers, publishers,
grading companies, top artists.
Other people want to work with professional people, right? When you work with somebody who isn't professional, the first thing you say is, who are these yahoos that are running this place, right? So that to me is the problem. And I've said it before. I said it when Jack was on here, and Jack knew exactly who I was talking about. Like, there are people that are not what they should. They shouldn't be there.
Put Tony Fix's comment up, please. Boom, bam. This.
It's just a marketplace.
Well,
yes.
put up a big black hammer, because this is my thing. Like, you guys know, like, I don't know the exact statistic, but you guys know, like, lottery winners, they always go broke. You know, they get married, they get divorced, and this is the issue. Whatnot did, and they didn't do it. This isn't their fault, but this is people's fault. You give people money that don't know how to handle it. You hand people money that don't know how to run a business. You hand people money that aren't professional.
Stack of books.
You got it. And you give them a platform to project themselves forward. They become a name. They make a lot of money off of it, but they're not business people, business minded. And it waters down the whole situation. And it's hard to conduct yourself in a space when you got people yelling crazy shit and doing stuff that isn't professional. It makes the whole business look bad. And again, that's not Whatnot's responsibility for each individual person, but it's what's happening. They handed a platform to people that don't know what to do with it. It's like handing them the winnings to the lottery. And then,
but it's also that they went. I honestly think they went at it wrong, guys. You did. You, McClay, Mel, me, Josh. Have you done a live show at one of the cons yet?
No,
I haven't done it. I don't want. I'm not that type of person.
I don't want to.
Okay,
I don't want to.
The three of us have done this.
I did NYCC and I did MegaCon.
Orlando.
Yeah, Orlando. And
I haven't done it, but I'll never slap money. If they invite me, I'm gonna do it.
Matter of fact, you canceled the fucking boxes, Dennis. You fuck. I love you, Steph.
So here's my quick take.
Let me finish, Josh. Can I finish?
Oh yeah, go ahead, go.
So we've done it, and we show up, and I show up. Everybody knows Barger's Bangers. I got boxes full of. I have pictures full of shit. A lot of people bring a short box in. And they hand us that same stack. Hopefully it's the same. Sometimes other people get more same than some of us other people.
That's a whole other show, bro.
That's a whole different show. But when I see one influencer selling 5 of a book that they gave me the lesser copy of one, and they've got the higher rarity 5 of them, I'm like, oh, okay, what am I not doing right?
Who did I piss off? Who did I piss off?
And and I see that, and I'm like, okay, well, I don't need your fucking books, but I want the same fucking respect that you're giving that motherfucker over there. And he's not even bringing $10,000 worth of books that he expects to get $5,000 for to your platform.
Yeah,
I told you guys all in our super secret chat that when we first started, I plan on losing $10,000 to gain a following on Whatnot. That was my goal from the first day. I will lose money to gain followers because I had faith in that app. And then as I came into the app, all of a sudden I'm sitting there going, dude, did this motherfucker lose $10,000 to gain followers? No, he's just selling the comps you give him. He's doing a 1-hour show selling that stack, and everybody's doing the 1-hour show to sell the stack. I don't want to buy any of that fucking shit. I barely want to give it away in mystery boxes for the extra books.
Highlight Nice Woman's comment, please, because he's in the know. He's there. He's on the front lines. He knows more than anybody else here. He's been to every con. So listen to what Ninth Wonder has to say. He's there behind the scenes, and he doesn't laugh at shit. That's my brother right there.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, if you guys saw Drunken Chat, they asked Ninth straight up, and I was like, yeah, this is what happened. So, and that's why I give credit to Andy too. That's why I give credit to, the people that came out immediately and said, here, this is what happened. And, we're transparent and honest. I also, and at the same time, don't get me wrong, I get why some of the people wanted to sit back, right? And wanted to say, hey, let me just sit back and figure out what's going on. That was a good choice too, right?
It's a better choice than Jim met.
You got it. You've got it. It was a better choice than a lot of people.
And it would have wig. Fucking dead.
All right. I want to hear what Josh has to say.
Yeah.
So
yeah, Josh, go ahead.
So
I love me and you, yeah.
Yeah. So me and Mel had this talk yesterday about some stuff. Shit. So here's how I look at this. Having been like a contracted employee for 5 years of my life, and not saying that like the sellers that go to these cons and selling these things are contracted employees, but if you're contacting Whatnot, or Whatnot is contacting you, and you're getting put on this schedule to go to cons and sell books for them, and you're getting books, you are a representative of that company. Whatever they do, and I have people telling me, well, it's not Whatnot's job to like keep these people in line. You're a representative of their company.
Yeah.
If they can't even tell you guys that you shouldn't be acting like fools in doing what you're doing, there's a problem there.
Yep.
You're a representative of Whatnot.
Well, it's like Mel. If we're ever at a con, I'm not putting you in Bird City merch. I'd be like, no, not this guy. He's gonna get me in trouble.
I'm gonna wear the shirt anyway, and I'm gonna say fuck everybody.
I got a lesson in this. The first show I did for Whatnot, which was C2E2 2021, and my kids on the way down, they're like, "So what are we doing down here, Dad?" And I said, "Well, the Whatnot's giving me a stack of books to come down and sell, and I'm going to be live on their floor, and I'm going to be kind of entertainment at the booth." And they're like, "Dad, you're partnered." I'm like, huh? No, well, they're just giving me a stack of books to come down and do the show. Dad, that means you're partnered with an app. That's huge, Dad. That's huge. I mean, I introduced my kids to Stan Lee 3 times, but that wasn't huge enough for them. I'm partnered with an app. That's what made me huge. And every one of us, and from that perspective, every one of us that's been given a stack of books or a free badge or a 1-hour spot on the floor, we are partnered with Whatnot. We expect the same high quality standard from Whatnot as our partner, as they should expect from us as the people they are having represented.
So moving. All right. So this is what I'm gathering from what I'm hearing from everybody. Whatnot is a great selling platform. Number one.
Yeah.
Number two, they need to get rid of certain people.
Yeah, and I don't even think, and I'll be honest,
fine, I'm out of here.
I don't think that certain people are the certain people you guys think we're thinking of. Like, I mean,
I got a list.
Hey, look, hold on a second. Let me go get some ketchup packs and some bags of chips to get.
Well, let's talk about that. Let's fucking talk about that, because that was something that was very interesting.
You can't even bring this up without realizing how ridiculous this sounds to people who don't know what the fuck's going on.
Hey, in the words of Spider-Man, with great power comes great responsibility. So for them to take a step back, and I love all the Whatnot guys too. I talk to them daily. I do work for them too. But you cannot bury your head in the sand and stuff. They have your logo on it. It's your shit. Nobody's ever going to miss it.
I love Scap. I watched Scap's show first thing this morning.
Everything comes back on
Jeff has a giant hat that says Whatnot, and on the side it says Scaff or something on it.
Did you guys see the my creep show cover I had to cancel?
Yeah.
Why did you
cancel it?
I didn't. The publisher did. But
why?
I can't tell you why.
Because you're black?
Yeah. They're like, you're a little tanner than I like, so. But even though it's them that did it, it still fell in my lap. All the people were like, "Oh, that's the one I wanted. Oh, this sucks." I get all but I had no say so in the ultimate word. But it's my product and it's my thing, and people need to take ownership of their shit, the bad and the good. It's part of it.
Listen,
that's why it comes back on Whatnot, is because these people are representatives. Like, it is what it is.
I'm getting a Josh t-shirt. Can I get a shirt with just Josh's face?
I disagree with Josh.
How can you disagree though?
Right.
Because no, I disagree about that one post that we talked about. The motherfucker said,
"Oh yeah,
Whatnot came and bought all the fucking." So Whatnot just took a human fucking form and fucking bought a badge and just fucking get the fuck out of here.
And then listed on eBay.
But let me address Skeff in the chat. And Skeff, you made the hat yourself. I get that. You love Whatnot as more than I do, I'm sure. But at a certain point, Whatnot needs to understand what Marvel understands, what Disney understands. If Disney through Marvel, if Marvel said, "Hey Dennis, we need some retailers to work the booth to tell how good our comic books are," do you think Marvel's going to hand me a Marvel Comics predetermined Marvel shirt to wear at the booth? Or are they going to let me wear a Wonder World Spider-Man shirt that I handmade myself?
Wonder World Spider-Man shirt.
They're not going to let me wear that.
Why the fuck not?
Because I didn't pay them the money to put the little TM on the Spider-Man logo.
Yep.
And if I have
advertising something else too,
and if I have my Spider-Man doing this instead of this, that's not the image they want at the booth.
Watch what I wear to fucking NYCC then.
You can wear whatever you want. No, but Mel,
you're getting invited up on the Marvel booth. Is what he's saying.
You ain't working Marvel's booth, is what I'm saying. But if Marvel asked me to work their booth and tell people who retailers how great Marvel is, they're going to make me wear the shirt they want, or they ain't going to let me wear the shirt I want. You know what I'm saying?
Are they cut you a check?
If they're asking me to work their booth, the goddamn better be cutting me a check or give me a stack of swag.
Because I work Whatnot booth and I never was cut a check.
You get
Okay, but the point is you got a free stack of books, Mel.
I wasn't cut a check.
You get cut a check.
Basically, if you get every show, that's free money.
Every show you do,
it's not free money. I pay taxes and I pay Whatnot. How the fuck am I getting cut a check?
Did you make more money than the taxes? And the Whatnot fee?
I pay taxes and the Whatnot fees. What the fuck? I'm paying them. I'm working for them.
But that's why they do it. That's why the system works, is that they hand it out because they get the kickback because they're not resellers. We get all that, but it's all in their benefit, which is fine. It's the whole point of a company. What we're saying is, if they're going to make a schedule and bring people on, they should be strategic about who they represent them. That's all it is.
Yes.
And that's not a bad thing. That makes the purity of the selling. Mel, you're a great personality. If I had a Whatnot company, I would have you on. But I would get you a damn Bird City Comics t-shirt, put you in front of the camera, and have you represent. The same way Ninth does. Ninth wears the merch. The guys do it right. But there are some people that are just like, why are you here?
That's where I agree with you. They got some people I've never met, so I really want to talk bad about the people that I've never met. Some people have met. Some people are dicks. Listen, that's just me personal call. You know what I'm saying? Some people are great. Now, if you hear a story about a certain person from 10 different other people, you might want to investigate. Like, what the fuck is going on?
Yeah.
That's all I'm saying. Skeff is just one of the most genuine, beautifulest human beings I've ever met in my life. He did not deserve to be getting dragged through the fucking dirt. I promise you that. He's a good fucking kid.
Hey, but this is a good life lesson for a lot of people. Like, you gotta take your lumps. If it's all fucking rainbows and golden for you, you don't learn shit.
Skeff, what I'm trying to get at with the whole hat situation and Whatnot is, if you were wearing that hat to pick up your box or didn't pick up a box at Black Flags, I could see why people would think Whatnot influencers were cutting line, because you were wearing a hat that Whatnot did not authorize or did not make for you, but more than likely gave you the badge to be there before the show opened. And then at that point, 4 weeks later, or however many weeks it's been since C2E2, to not have the same kind of statement that Marvel released about you don't staple books. Right. Guys, we prefer before the convention and before your live show, you don't wear your handmade Whatnot merch, while walking around the convention, because that might look like you're representing us at the convention. You might want to just put your Whatnot hat in your bag until your one shift or your 5 shifts if you're not me or whatever.
This is what he's saying in a nutshell. Mel, when we meet you in NYC and I need to sell exclusives off to the side, I got a trench coat with pockets, and you're gonna do it like the tamale lady.
Nah, we're gonna do it like Scarface. Remember Scarface? They went to the hotel with the chainsaw and shit. I'm having fucking Laura in the fucking
hanging
shower. That's what we gotta do to get exclusive. But again, let me tell you something. I had a conversation with somebody. They were like, "No, if you were in the line, you would have got 30." First of all, I don't stand in line. If I have to stand in line, I don't want the fucking exclusive, and that's a proven fact.
You're so bougie.
Did you see me sit? Oh, he already left. Mel, did you see me stand in a single line in Orlando?
Bro, did you see me stand in a single line in Orlando?
Chat, I ain't too proud to stand in line. Josh and I will be in line.
Yeah,
I'll
stand in line, dude.
If it's a line, it ain't worth getting.
Okay. Okay, hold on. Now watch this. You guys stand in line, right? No problem with it, right?
Yeah.
I'm going to give you $200. Buy me the books. Now it's going to look like that you bought fucking 4,000 books. And
how much you buy your books?
No matter, whatever you want. And that's how Steph got caught up. Him being fucking nice.
And that's why you don't do that.
But that goes back to my Joker analogy. Yep. Other people pressing the button.
Lesson learned.
Listen,
don't buy books for other people.
Like I said on every chat I've done for the last 4 weeks.
Especially when it's a short box.
When a blackjack dealer walks up to the table, he does this every time. And that's how you should conduct your life. There's nothing up my sleeve.
Okay, wait. So I've been on chats with Mel. I've been on with McClay a lot. Dennis, you always do your thing. I feel like Josh is the only person in this world that can say a ton of really terrible things to my face about me, and I'd be like, "It's cool, man." Like I can't even be mad at this guy.
Can't be mad at Josh.
That was some smart comment you just made, but it was funny.
So me and Josh was going back.
He didn't buy him for himself. I'm just saying, don't do it for someone else. Like
no. But he's dead serious. I told motherfuckers, don't ask me to buy you shit at the NYCC. Don't do it. So I'm not.
I don't do that. Yeah, people do that to me all the time. Like, you gonna be here? I'm like, maybe. And like, oh, can you pick me up this? No,
I fucking take it straight. I'm not fucking. Matter of fact, Blind Adam. Hold on. I'm gonna tell you a story, and you can take what you want from this. There was a There was a gold Spawn McFarlane for you.
I was like, there's a blonde, a redhead, and a brunette.
and Blind Adam was like, yo, Mel, stay with me, and we'll get you one because they're gonna serve him first. I was like, nah, I don't feel right doing it. As Blind Adam, he's right there. He's right there. Beautiful. And I was like, nah, this ain't for me. And I seen the line. I was like, yo, fuck this line. I'm not. I could if I was a dirty motherfucker, I'd have been like, yo, Adam,
one of my good homies was at SDCC, and I never asked. I never asked. I said, hey,
Dennis, where are you from, by the way?
Detroit.
Because he said homies. I like you.
Oh, okay.
Okay, sorry, continue.
So he's like, I said, hey, what's the pin situation at the Marvel booth this year? He goes, oh, they don't have any pins. He's like, you need anything from Mattel or Hasbro? And I said, dude, my daughter wants the Monster High doll, and we missed the pre-sale they had at noon. He's like, anything else? And I'm like, dude, I want the Hulk Hogan and the Tiny Lister. And he was like, let me see what I can do. And he calls me back, or he texts me back, goes, yeah, I got you one of each. I was like, you're kidding me.
That's dope.
He goes, yeah. I was like, cool. I didn't ask for 2 of each. I didn't ask for 5. I wanted one of each of something I wanted,
Yeah, for you. That's
it.
sweet.
Boom.
Okay, I got to give a shout out then after that story. Let me give a shout out to Ninth, real quick. So I did San Diego Comic-Con, okay, and I did it by myself with no help. And San Diego Comic-Con was nuts. And there are good people in this hobby. Ninth was there to work, and he did his thing. And I can tell you, I got to the con early every day to set up my booth part. And it was just me working the booth by myself because I couldn't bring anybody with me because it was real last minute. And Ninth brought me breakfast every day. He brought me food and water. So I know we're going off in all these tangents and stuff, but there are good people. And I'm slamming, you know.
Oh, it's a lot of pieces of shit too,
bro. I was telling Ninth, I'm like, your superhero nickname is Wingman, because a bro brought me bottles of water. And
Ninth is great, and Ninth, you know I love you, but that whole weekend at C2E, you defended that book like it was your fucking mama, and I'm telling you, and you still won't shit on that book, and you still won't shit on the situation.
What book?
You know, I guarantee you there was one dumb motherfucker on the Titanic who was like, this boat is unsinkable! This boat is unsinkable! Why are you all abandoning ship?
Yeah, what book are you talking about?
The Batman 423.
Yeah. UF4.
UF4. Oh, that was C2E2. I'm thinking the new one.
C2E2.
To answer your question earlier, no, I didn't see Dennis stand in line for anything, and I didn't see Mel stand in line for anything. Actually, and I was waiting to get into the convention, and Mel was hitting me up. He's like, "Why aren't you inside the convention yet?" I'm like, "I'm waiting in line to get into the convention as per my ticket."
I have a question for Brian.
Well, before you ask it, 1 second. Uniform 13, I got the pictures coming up. So thanks for the $2 super chat. We're going to talk about the Ninja Funk sample cards here in a sec.
All right, let's do it. Here's my question for Brian. Brian, how do I get Mel and Dennis juice? Because I don't feel like they're going to give me a direct answer. I go to the cons and I make a lot of fucking books. People know who I am and what I do. They don't know the face, but as soon as I introduce myself, they're like, "Oh, okay." And I get to these places and I'm like that kid at the back of the line. Nobody wants to play in my sandbox, and I got Mel standing in lines. How do I get Dennis and Mel juice?
I'll tell you how. You want to hear how? Hold on.
Yeah,
I'll tell you how.
Want
to hear how? Just come hang out on the show with me.
There you go.
Like these two do every week.
That's it.
Well, then also, and in years of being in the industry too.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm not telling Ant nothing because I heard the story of how he met Laura. Where his dumb fuck buddy said, "Hey, go hit this girl up for me," and
bad move.
Yeah, bad move. But
that's pretty much you don't send a tiger out hunting. I'm just saying.
when you don't need to fucking do it, that's when it comes to you.
Karma.
And
it's
I don't
karma.
need to do it. Here's the thing: I don't need to jump a line and buy a stack of books. I could give a fuck less.
Thank you.
Dennis, I don't buy any of this shit.
Right, I know. McClay, you were saying, you know what? ECC kind of sucked. And you know what, Brian? You're full of shit. You know why it didn't suck? You know why it didn't suck? It's the same reason Texas didn't suck for me. I hung out with my boys. I met my friends. I had great dinner. It's why Orlando didn't suck. I
said the cons
What did I
suck.
buy in Orlando? I didn't buy fucking jack shit in Orlando. But I hung out with Mel. I hung out with Ninth. I hung out with Yee. I hung out with the Hive Boys.
And let me fucking tell you something. Hanging out with Dennis, and I rarely shut the fuck up.
Sharpen your pencil. Sharpen your pencil.
Sharpen your pencil and shut the fuck. And let this man talk. I learned so much in the span of 2 hours eating alligator soup from this man.
And having one drink.
Yeah, I had one drink.
Yeah, one.
one 10 to 30. But yo, he is so knowledgeable, respectful, hospitable. I don't say nothing bad about Dennis, bro, because it'll be all wrong.
Well, you guys already know. Like, I've said this multiple times. I don't go to cons to buy comics. I do not go to cons to buy comics. I go to cons to hang out with cool people. That's why I go to cons.
That's why this whole they got to make their nut. They got to pay for their flight. They got to pay for their hotel.
I get that, though. I do get that.
Dude, you better be able to pay your nut.
Real
before
quick,
you go.
put up Prince Zodiac's comment.
He said
me
man with 20.
I want to clarify. I don't mean that I don't buy this shit. I mean, I don't know how this works. Cons and buying exclusives and selling on whatnot is still new to me. I make exclusive comics that I launch monthly. And this is a whole nother market. Like I'm going to start coining. This is fourth market, guys. Flying to cons and buying books.
There you go, Dennis. Yeah.
And you say, there you go. So I don't mean it in a negative way. I think it's cool. I think it's a way people are getting out there and having some fun and being able to cover your trips. I don't get how it works yet. So that's what I meant. No disrespect to anybody that makes the comics. It's a lot of fun. There's a lot of cool books. There's a lot of great ideas, and a lot of this stuff comes out of it. So it wasn't meant to be in a negative way. I don't buy this shit because I don't get it yet. Ninth's trying to teach me. Don't
learn it. Don't learn it. Just stay where the fuck you at.
Well, you know what I'm saying. Like if I know it, doesn't mean I have to do it. But now I have the knowledge and I can apply it to what I do.
It's a very dirty, filthy game. And let me tell you something. I've been in this goddamn.
1 second, Tony. I'm gonna bring you on in a sec, brother.
I've been in this dirty side of the game for about 10 years. It's dirty, bro. It's fucking dirty.
The exclusive game is dirty. Dennis knows this. It's like you put out an idea and people are like, oh, it's proven and it makes money. Let me do it too. And it's like,
no, it doesn't even need
some shit on your own.
My shop is 20 miles south of Taylor. So find me down in Monroe, Michigan.
All right, you guys, real quick, I want to. This is a freaking show and a half, you guys. We are 44 minutes into it, and we've got a new combatant, and it's going to be interesting because, we talked about the Clan McDonald stuff early on. Ladies and gentlemen, it's been a long time. He shouldn't have left us.
What's happening, guys?
Undertaker's back in the building.
I have to go to the bathroom real quick, so I'll be back.
You definitely should. You definitely should have played the Undertaker's. That should have been so fucking ill.
I've never heard that in my life until I met you, Mel. But thank you.
Son, where have you been, bro? How have you been?
I just kind of took a little hiatus from everything.
I'm with you.
Yeah, I hear your.
I'll be there tomorrow. I will be there tomorrow.
Yeah, it felt good. I mean, I still tuned in. I just wasn't doing a lot more than that,
bro.
I even went on hiatus from selling. I really haven't sold anything in months and months. So, but I guess right now it's probably a good time to not sell. Maybe some of these prices. So
bullshit.
It's always
but
a
it's
good
good
time.
to see you guys. Honestly.
It's always a good time for you to sell me one of your Adam Hughes, whatever variants that you got stacked away.
Trying to hustle him out of something already. Damn.
I know.
Go back in the hiding, bro.
I was gonna say, I don't know who you are, but what can I buy from you? Hi, Tony.
Hey,
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't buy multiples of anything.
Yeah. Hey, Tony. If you guys don't know, Blue Green, old school flip side host that was just when we put together the Prospect 10 crew over there, it was such a fire crew, you guys. Like I wish you guys could have been part of the conversations and the text messages, the group chats. Like that was just a really fun time in collecting and a fun time in creating content. And Blue Green was definitely one of the people that was just continuing to put out just great information. But he hit me up today, and I wish I would have seen it earlier. I'm sorry, Tony, I didn't see it earlier. But man, you're pretty close in on this this recent CBCS thing.
Yeah, I know you guys kind of went through that earlier, but yeah, I'm not a CGC lover, CGC hater, CBCS lover, CBCS hater. I don't really take sides. I send stuff into both. I really like the fact that CBCS has signature verification. I think as big as CGC is, and I know it's not a perfect system. There was that, what was it, last year? Some fake signature got certified, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Someone who forged I forgot
European
who's the
signature.
The chick that does the Pacelli, right? Sarah Pacelli.
Yeah.
Right. Right. But in my mind, like if banks can verify signatures and auction houses can verify signatures, there's no reason why these companies can't have a system in place to verify signatures. So
If
I've
that
used
do not Pawn
CBCS.
Stars can do it, anybody can do it.
So I've used CBCS, not as much as Dennis maybe, but I've used them quite a bit. But yeah, actually, like I said, Brian, it was a show that you and I were on with Simple Man last July, and for the parting shots or the last word or whatever, he lets us do whatever we want to do. I showed 11 books that I was sending off to CBCS, signature verification, 2 Jen Bartels, an Adam Hughes, just random. There weren't any giant books, but for me, signatures are more for my collection. I'm not really looking to get signatures to sell most of the time. But yeah, sent them off. Took a long time before I got any word. Before there was any update. But last year I understood that I had a shipment of cards at PSA that were there for a year. Like it was just taking that long with everybody last year. This spring rolls around and I start calling and emailing. Hey, how's it coming? I get a response just saying, yeah, thank you for your inquiry. Things are just taking a little while. A month and a half later, I email back. I'm like, are these lost or something? Should I be worried about this? Because it still says processing. Your guy 6 weeks ago said it should be any week now. And they said, oh no, your books are in final imaging. So that's the last step. So no worries, they are here.
Can I ask a question though?
Yep.
If it was it processing, like they hadn't moved it to the grading room yet, or was it
correct? Yeah.
So that processing is what shows up when they get your package, but haven't entered the books yet.
Right.
But they were saying there was a snag that it hadn't gone to the vault and it hadn't gone to grading, but they're saying it was in image processing.
Yes, they told me that my books were in final imaging.
That's weird. Okay,
Yeah.
Go ahead. Sorry.
No. Yeah.
I'm just trying to also let the people know the steps that are involved with this.
Right. Yeah. And that was maybe May, end of April, beginning of May. And I have not heard anything from them since. I have emailed, I have called, no answer, no reply. And I just kind of woe is me, waiting. But then when I hear this week and then start reading the comments of all these other people who are in the exact same boat, all of which.
Oh no, you got right to the good part.
Oh no!
In September.
There he is. You're back.
Oh, sorry. They cut
No,
out
you're good.
there.
Yeah, you're good.
But it seemed like everybody who was commenting had sent their books in sometime between like July and September. And that was kind of the common thread. So I don't know.
That's interesting.
Were those all the books that got sent to Cheryl's house or whoever that employee
Cheryl!
works there?
Well, the one thing about my shipment, because in the last few weeks now, I've been trying to, I can probably identify my books if somebody tries to sell them online. How many people have a Jen Bartel, Marvel Tales, Thanos version cover that's signed,
Before this though, and I'm not just throwing this out there just to bullshit everybody, and I've only shared it a couple times. I think I shared it on Keep It Thorough. 2 weeks before this whole Clan McDonald thing, my buddy calls me up because he knows I hate on CGC. And he was like, hey, my buddy just called me, and he submitted 25 first print UF4s to their pressing company and then to get graded because, the UF4 has the big line on the back. And he just got his order back, and he sent 25 first prints to get pressed and graded. He got 17 first prints back. They were pressed like shit. And he got 8 Clayton's Crane signed and remarked Bagley second prints in place of missing ones.
How does that work?
Well, because apparently they had a Clayton Crane signing, and the Clayton Crane signing also, if you got it pressed through CSS, went through the same place, and apparently 8 of these books ended up. I'm like, Well, dude, if that guy with the Clayton Crane, they were responsible for those books and to get them signed. And he, not only that, but here's the funniest part. And this was right after the C2E2 story. They came to him green labeled because he didn't have the invoice for the Clayton Crane. So he got 8 green label Clayton Crane second print remarked. So they didn't even give him a yellow label because he didn't have his name on the. And so this story, you know, it's not, it hasn't broken. I'm the only one that knows because that guy called my buddy and my buddy told me.
It's just fuckery. Again, here
so
is a
to hold CBCS's feet to the fire when I hear all these other stories, because I'm the biggest CGC hater. So everybody calls me to tell everything.
Yeah, Dennis, I'm with you, but I think this is just the tip of the iceberg. I don't think this is an isolated incident with one big shipment. I think there's a lot of people out there that all of a sudden aren't going to have their books anymore.
I think there's a room that they forgot a whole bunch of shit in.
Well, I'm honestly, I hope they find everything. You know,
I think they will.
I don't want them to find everything, but like if CGC just for 3 weeks lost everything that came into their offices, how do you solve that? What do you don't?
And here's the problem with that.
Forgive them for just saying I'm sorry?
No, and that's the problem. In the past, both companies, CGC and CBCS, have had major mistakes when it comes to sending the wrong book. You send a big book in to get pressed at CGC, and they fucking tear the cover off. You know, and then when they go to repay the people, they don't give them shit. Like, I want to say it might have been Chris Colbert that they lost.
They lost his X-Men 1 and Giant Size
What?
X-Men.
Yo, I would burn the fucking
CGC. And then and what he does is he has like whenever they receive the books, he makes sure they sign for him. And so like he has, witness that like they signed for them, that they received them. And then I guess apparently like some employee stole it or something like that. And so they gave him like a ridiculous amount of like grading credit.
And it's not even worth the amount that they should have given him. They should have given him cash times double what the going value was worth. You know what I mean?
Those or what the insured value is. That's why you put the amount.
And let this be a lesson to you kids out there watching, you young sharks. Don't skimp on the value.
Yeah.
Because that value is important when we get to this little spot right here. If you think, well, I want to get under the grading tier so I don't have to pay the extra money, you're fucking yourself.
Yep. Yeah. That's heartbreaking, man. And that's the type of stuff that cannot happen, especially in those big books. A lot of people are sending big books to get pressed and all this stuff through the pressing company, and they're fucking their books up. I would never send a big book to get pressed by CGC.
Oh, and that's actually the funnier part of that story. Well, the funnier part of the 25 copies, he got back 9 2s, 9 4s, and 9 6s, and a couple 9 8s out of the 17 that they actually graded. And he doesn't even know if those are his. Because he was like, these were pristine, and all they needed was that little press out of the back, and they still came back shit.
Yeah, everybody says pristine books, okay.
Yeah. I wouldn't send books to either company. I mean, both are CBCS press time's like, what, a year right now?
Yeah.
Tony, when was the last time you tried contacting them?
2 days ago.
Jesus, man. And they don't answer the phone. What's the?
If you call in, I have called in previously and been able to speak to somebody before. I mean, like a year ago about a different topic. And up until the radio silence, anytime I would send an email question, you get that little email saying, "Oh, we'll get back to you within however many days," automated response, and then somebody would answer. But yeah, just no answers.
And I'll say this, and it's my influencer moment, I guess. I've been friends with Steve Borak before CBCS was a thing. Okay. And anytime I ever had a problem, luckily for me, I had a cell phone number that I could call.
Right.
And he actually just called me out of the blue a couple days ago just to see how I was doing and what I was doing. And I'm like, well, you picked the right fucking year to skip vote. And he's like, man, I ain't got nothing to say about that. I don't know who was handling the paperwork on that, but somebody definitely dropped some big balls. And I was like, yeah, well, and then we just went on to other topics. But, and I feel bad for the people who are at this because they didn't have that same phone number to pick up. So I really didn't have anything to ever say when it came time to, CBCS's customer service sucks. I always had a phone number I could call, and I only had to call a couple times.
Yeah.
Well, if I knew you had the number, I would have given you a call. Because, I was putting feelers out. Like, somebody who I know must have some inside man at CBCS. I know Ninth Wonder lives close to there. You could at least go knock on their door.
He just said, do you want me to drive over there? Hell yeah, we do. Film that shit.
Just duck when you walk in the door.
Well, we're going to talk about that. Like, listen, we got to put that information out there. Like, if you guys have books that CBCS or CGC has lost recently and you haven't heard anything from it, hit me up on IG, tag me in a post on IG.
This also goes back to what I was saying on a previous show, not this show, but I think Drunken Chat or one with you. We need a third company just to grade sealed product. And if that sealed product company, and you were talking about my boys, actually, I'm friends with the CAS guys. And
I love those guys, Dennis.
I want to
get them on the show
for almost a year. I can get them on your show.
Yeah, let's get them on. I want to have them here.
Yeah, and I've been talking to them for a year at least about grading a sealed UF4 as a sealed product because we all know we watch the market reports and $500,000 for a sealed Nintendo game, and that shrink wrap is the only difference. We talk, your former Nest talks about sealed VHS tapes, and the only thing that makes a $10,000 tape from a $1,000 tape is the piece of cellophane.
Mm-hmm.
So yet we all are cutting open UF4s so we can send them in to get pressed and graded so we can have a 9.8 when at some point the market might actually decide that a sealed original bagged UF4 is worth more than a 9.8 open.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, look at all. Remember all the polybagged combo pack variants. That polybag just falls apart, right? So, by the way, you guys, this is CAS Grading. Go give them a follow on IG. They put out amazing IG posts that just make me jealous every day, and I really love the way that their acrylic looks. And yeah, I just love it. I think they're doing a really good job.
I honestly think, I don't know if everybody remembers this, but Diamond Comics bought AFA about a year and a half ago.
Yo, go back to that turtle. That shit's fire, bro.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, those NECAs.
Damn.
And that's signed and sketched by Eastman.
Yeah,
gorgeous. I just want the fucking the set. Like, how much is that? How much?
You're not even showing the good stuff. They actually take like the mail away. Oh, like okay, this is a good. I
love how I love how they do loose product, and I love how they mount everything.
Well, they also do like if you take a Boba Fett mailer from like the original mail away, they will open it up for you. They will put the box here. They'll put the letter that says it doesn't fire a missile. They'll take the little catalog and they'll put the Boba Fett and the gun in this nice little display that takes up way more space than that little tiny box. And I think it looks better than, having that little tiny box graded.
Yo, hold on. Man, let me ask Dennis something. Because me and you are probably the only ones oldest shit on the panel. You remember Dungeons & Dragons from the 80s?
Yeah.
The cartoon?
Yeah, they're remaking those figures now.
No, they never came out with figures. True or false?
No, LJN created Dungeons & Dragons figures that were not based on the TV cartoon.
Right.
And there's actually Plastic Galaxy, a YouTuber named Plastic Galaxy, I think his name is, or Toy Galaxy. He did an entire show on this. Just type in Toy Galaxy Dungeons & Dragons, and because the show came out, there was like timing between the toy and the show, but they are finally. We're in the greatest period of time ever. Yes, we're in the greatest period of time ever because we're getting Silverhawks figures. We're getting homage figures. McFarlane is doing these goddamn superpowers figures.
You're going off on what I asked. Like all these Dungeons and Dragons figures coming out. That's the fuck I want to.
They never came out. The little kid and the archer,
the barbarian, the art. Yes.
The staff. Those figures never came out.
They're coming out.
About to come out.
They're about to come out.
Give me.
It's like a Kickstarter type situation.
Give me my money. Second question: do you remember Hawk the Slayer?
Yes. It's one of the best movies ever made.
What movie?
Hawk the Slayer. Man, we was getting to that barbarian tangent last night. Yeah. I couldn't remember the name of that movie, but it's Hawk the Slayer. Garth Ennis just did a fucking comic of Hawk the Slayer.
I didn't know that. I'm getting it. I had no clue.
Hawk the Slayer.
Wow.
Hawk the Slayer. It was the cheesiest fucking. The dude had like a
horrible.
It was a hand. It was a hand at the bottom of the sword. Yes. Play the trailer. Are we gonna get in trouble playing the trailer? Please play the trailer.
Keep talking. Yeah, just keep talking.
Listen, the fucking sword had a hand on the bottom.
This is so fucking amazing in this.
This was like probably the stupidest sword of all time, but this movie was so bad it was great. And I love Hawk the Slayer. And they have a comic from Garth Ennis. And nobody ordered it. And this is fucking awesome right here. This is 80s cheesy barbarian shit rolled into one joint, ready to be smoked by McClay.
Dude, that's badass. How that's got the hand around the gem on the.
No, it's stupid as fuck, bro. But it's fucking amazing.
And they use like the same. This set right here is cheesy as hell too. This foil castle that he has.
Hawk the Slayer. There you guys go.
I fucking
Mel. They don't have figures of the animated Dungeons and Dragons, but there are Dungeons and Dragons figures from the 80s.
I remember there was this dude with the blue helmet with the wings on. I used to chew the wing when I was a kid. I used to chew it. Like
there was a team that they used in a few modules. Quest for the Heartstone. I don't know, but they're really cheap. I mean, you can even get them.
Some of them are really expensive though. $100 loose. Yeah, $200 loose.
We've had a couple people ask about the Ninja Funk and Kanto cards. What did you guys think about this? If you guys didn't know, Whatnot Publishing released some cards over the weekend with Ninja Funk and Kanto. And real quick, I do want to say something. We already know how great Kanto is. Ninja Funk sounds pretty amazing. Shout out to Spider-Man booth, JPV. Like this looks really amazing, and I think it's really cool that he's doing it and how he's doing it and how kind of everything happened in the background. It's very interesting. And now they're doing cards. I guess they did some cards. Did you guys hear about this?
Yeah, I don't want the cards. I want the book. I think the book is going to be amazing. And
yeah,
it hits on a lot of levels. I think it was smart by going with Whatnot. I don't know what the book is about. I want to read one before I want to do a variant because I just
what this reminds me of. Do you guys remember the Japanese anime or manga? I think it was called Dead Leaves.
I don't know. You need to call for that one.
I think it was Dead Leaves, and this character totally reminds me of. I love this character with the TV on his head. Yeah,
I think Ninja Funk has a lot of legs, and I'm not just saying this because I know the Spider-Man collector kid. You know what I'm saying? I barely know him. I met him like a couple times, but I want this pretty much. I want Ninja Funk. I'm in on Ninja Funk. Put it like that.
Wow, that's pretty cool, man.
I think it's interesting that they have the cards. I mean, I can see a lot of Kanto people picking them up. I just don't think they're going to be that rare. And there's not going to be enough of a low supply. There's not going to be enough of a high demand.
Yeah,
there's not a market for modern card.
I don't know about cards. Just give me the comments.
Yeah,
I think they should just keep it. Go ahead, Josh.
I was just gonna say it's not like a TCG or anything. Like
Yeah.
it's not Pokemon. You don't play.
Okay, here's
it.
here's a question: does Whatnot still have the relationship with that other zoo card or whatever that was?
MetaZoo.
No.
MetaZoo.
MetaZoo.
Nope, with the eBay.
So I'm just I saw that at C2E2. I'm like, wow, that's an interesting merger, and it was really hot and heavy for a half a second, and then I didn't hear anything about it, and I think back to all of the Wizards.
I'm gonna say this about MetaZoo. They're dumb for doing that because nobody promoted MetaZoo the way Jack did.
Yeah.
And nobody on eBay is gonna do that. So you fucked up.
You know what? I know there's a lot of people that love MetaZoo, but that was the biggest just like nostalgia cash grab for adults that I've ever seen in my entire life because the game sucks.
Yeah, I've heard that from a couple people, to be honest.
Game
Why don't you sell those boxes that I bought at C2E2?
Yeah, the game stinks.
Okay.
Like they printed like insanely like strong cards, like the same type of cards that are banned in Magic. So like it was just to me, it was just one of those like, how can we get older people to buy these cards and spend tons of money? And
remember when Force of Will tried to make a run at Magic the Gathering?
Yep.
And everybody was like, "Oh, Force of Will is the best." Oh, and they did this. They found the top Magic players and they paid them to play Force of Will. And I'm sure they would have had YouTube box breaks for Force of Will.
Yep.
Or whatnot breaks. There is definitely a way to market this stuff, and they're using the same playbook on all of it. It's just it's not all gonna hit, man. It's just not. You've got it. You can't play the same game with the same plays every time.
Yep.
All right, let me get out of here. Wife is fucking gonna strangle me.
Yeah, well, don't worry. We're getting ready to end the show here soon. Anyways, I want to go over a couple things real quick, you guys.
How quick?
Very quick. So, I want to start doing a little segment in here where I kind of show off some cool new artists that art that I've seen, and they're just new to me. So new to me, and I don't necessarily know who this is. Mario Chavez, but his art is great. Look at this stuff right here, just absolutely beautiful. Here's some of his other stuff, like, yeah, man, this stuff is so good, bro.
That's great value, Souza Miyake.
Yeah, dude, look at this right here. He's really good. A nice little homage. Yeah, man. So Mario Chavez art, I really love this right here. This right here is so beautiful. Just gorgeous.
Yeah.
Really soft.
Yeah.
I love the softness of Adam Hughes. I love the softness of Souza Mike. I love the softness of Terry Dodson. This is very soft, and I like it.
Definitely great value, Souza Mike. Right.
Yeah. And then this is OG Peanut on IG. And this art right here is just so cool to me. It's digital, I get it, but I love this style of art. And I like kind of how he shows this. He shows his original sketch, and then he just does a quick wave over and shows all the ending art, which is beautiful. It's called the Fourth Dimension.
This is some weed shit. The weed shit I'll probably be into in about a month and a half. So
I've discovered a lot of stuff having the kids that I hired. I hired a lot of high school kids and, just out of high school kids to work my store. And I'm learning a whole bunch of different things that just don't come through our direction. And I'm not even going to be able to remember them because it's like, but there's something called like Fuzzy Wuzzy or something.
Yeah, you would tell, bro.
And then there's another thing called, I don't even know what it is. I'll have to put IG posts up and show you guys some of this shit. But the kids come in and they go bonkers for it. And there's like all these subgenres that we just don't even know about in our world. And it's so important to like have you show off this kind of stuff because fuck, I love that, but I don't know what that is. But I know I don't necessarily love it, but that would work for the people who are into this other crazy shit that I don't know.
Yeah, it's great, man. I love it. All right, here's another one right here. This is
God damn.
Yeah, Nob. I don't know how to say the name. It's Nabetse. Nobitz Zitro. Nabitz Zitro.
Let me tell you what I think about this. The character design is okay. The costume design, wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, it's Frank Cho meets Adam Hughes.
Great.
I feel you.
Oh yeah, I was
feel
thinking
you.
Adam Hughes as soon as I saw this as well too.
I feel you. I feel you on that one. I feel you on that one. Yes.
Thick like Cho, sexy like Hughes.
Hey, how come you didn't highlight Tomb?
Oh, bro, I highlight Tomb all the time. What are you talking about?
My bad.
We talk about Tomb as much as we can on this channel.
Let me tell you something. Tomb. I was telling Ninth. I was like, Ninth, you ever heard of Fred Hembrick? Fred Hembrick was the Scotty Young of the 80s.
Yep.
Tomb is the Fred Hembrick for the new generation. And if you look at his art, you'd be like, hey, what the fuck? But it's just so eye-tracted and amazing. Yo, I fucks with Tomb, man. I love Tomb, bro.
I'm jealous Knife got to meet Tomb before I did.
I'm jealous Knife got the Mighty Melody Dragon Slayer cover. I mean, what the fuck? I'm the Dragon Slayer. Come on, I don't got the cover.
He's gonna send you one, is what he told me.
Yeah, guaranteed. All right. This artist is just beautiful. So make sure you go check out this art. I mean, look how good this shit is.
Yeah, this is very, very, very. Oh my god! Wow.
Yeah.
This is it, yo. This is Tim Vigil meets fucking a great. Oh, goddamn.
Yeah, bro. I'm telling you.
Hold on. What's son's name?
It's Nabitz. Nabetts.
Zitro.
Yep, you got it.
Yeah,
and I'm gonna try and put these in the description below if you guys once the show is over, so you guys can go check them out. Here's another artist that just fucking blew me away, man. Look at this.
Better than. See, this
fuck. No, you can't be doing that to us.
Yeah, this is a weed shit. Like I said, man, see, this is some weed shit. See me in about 2 weeks, and I'll be right there with you,
bro. Look at that. Look at that. The lenticular foil type thing.
Fred Hood's not here. Go back to that one again. Mama!
This is Bowen Bramwell. He goes by Illustration by Bo.
God damn, that shit. Yeah, I know Josh is sitting there like, I want to smoke.
Yeah, bro. I mean, look at this shit, bro. Look at this shit right here, bro.
Oh, he's 3D too. Yeah.
Nah, this
masks and everything.
Yeah.
I think
Pan's Labyrinth.
Yeah, exactly. I think he bathes in DMT.
Yeah. Amen. Here's another one. This is Joey Lee Cabral, and these are some headshots that he did that I just thought were just really good. So check these out.
He's very, very, very good.
Yeah, I like that. This kind of reminds me a little bit of Yuko Smith. Like, you guys already know I'm a huge Yuko Smith fan.
I asked him to fucking commission me a Battle Beast, and he still didn't do it. I'm mad at him.
No, I already talked to him. Mel, he's gonna do it for you. I
know. He said, please bear with me. It's a line.
Yeah, he's got a line.
Yeah,
and he said he'll come on the show too. He'll come on Drunken Chat.
Nice.
So yeah,
nice.
So here's another amazing artist. Look at this. This is Steven the Artist on IG, and this just blew me away.
Wow.
How it it's like got that shimmer to it. It almost looks like that opal, like that Australian opal. Just beautiful. And this, I mean, look at this right here, you guys. Watch him make this right here.
It's a shame that Dale 2 is going to take all these fucking arts away.
I know. Here's another one real quick listen, this is probably one of the best artists I've seen in a long time. Shout out to
I love her name.
I think Immortal Idiots was the one. Yeah, Immortal Idiots, that's the one.
Immortal Idiots has the fucking greatest eye for fucking art talent in the world.
So her name is Roxy Peroxide, Roxanne Saul Hounherm. So I'm probably messing that up, but you can find her at roxyperoxide.com. But look at this, and kids, put your kids away if they're here, but they shouldn't be here anyways. Look how great this art is up close.
Oh, wow! Look at the fingernails.
Exactly. Look at the fingernails.
Look at the lips, bro.
Yeah.
wow.
Like this is like next level type stuff. And then hold on, let me show you some more of this. This is so good.
Hold on, what's her name? Roxy what?
Roxy Peroxide. Roxy Peroxide, and I'll show you her actual.
I got it.
I mean, look at this right here.
Mama.
This is so beautiful, man.
God damn, this should look really fun.
It looks better than real, bro.
Titties and all that. She got
Bro,
titty.
look at this.
Looks real. Looks real.
Wow.
This is her right here painting.
Is it her painting or this is a painting of her?
No, it's her, yeah, no.
That's how dope her shit is, though.
Yeah, yeah, bro. Like, look at this. Shout out to Immortal Idiots, like you said, man. Immortal Idiots. I'm always just. He is an amazing.
How many followers does she have? Because she's got about 1,000 likes on every picture.
Look at Dennis.
22,000.
Dennis ready. Dennis ready to open the wallet.
Yeah. That and to end the artist that I want to talk about. I already talked about Yuko. We talked about. By the way, you guys go check out Tomb. You guys already know Tomb is the man. Like just killing it.
Just show Tomb up if you can.
Yeah. Let me go. And it's not even it's hearts. It's not even Tomb that you want. It's Swords and Snakes that you want to really follow. So go follow this right here. It's Swords and Snakes. This is Tomb's webpage or Instagram for his art that he does. These are like one-offs that he does.
No, V right.
Yeah.
The Wizard Hunter.
Yeah.
He hates wizards, and I hate magic. So.
Yeah. So
the drunken chat cover. Oh my god! When he sent me that to me, I almost cried. I didn't want to send it to Lucy because she made Lucy look kind of crazy.
Well, he made Lucy an amazing piece right here. I think he sent this to her. So, yeah, Tomb does amazing stuff.
Can you pull up John Tyler Christopher?
Yes, I can. Of course. I got one more artist I want to pull up after John Tyler Christopher. Though.
All right. I just want to show you. So he was at C2E2 for one day. He signed for free at the it's down there in the middle, right there.
Click that. Wow. Holy shit.
That is the box to the HasLab Galactus.
Oh my god.
And he did that on a mega piece. And it is just fire, dude. I think the box is just going to be so much more amazing because of his art on that box.
That is gorgeous. That is beautiful.
And I haven't seen him put this much effort into a box in the entire HasLab thing. It's usually just,
I love John Tyler Christopher's action figure variants, not for the action figure part, for the figure, if you look at his pictures of that he draws on the card, they are way better than anything here. Keep your eyes here because these are just so great. So,
and then also just, but like I said, he signed for free one day at C2E2 at the Hero Initiative booth for donations only. You had to donate, and he would sign. He did free sketches for a donation.
That's like George Perez. He's doing the same thing, man. So
and he just wanted to give back. He's like, I haven't done a show. He did the last show with me at Star Wars Celebration Chicago. He hadn't done a show since. Yeah, these are gorgeous.
Yeah. So beautiful, man.
Yo, listen. Before I leave, if any of you guys that live in New York have a fucking Mike's Comic Hut George Perez bag, I'm buying.
There you guys go. Mel, thanks for hanging out. Here is the last artist. Shout out to Golden State because this is a funny story. So,
Brian,
I sold this.
But go ahead.
I sold this on my whatnot sale today, thinking this was a fucking Adam Hughes cover. Look how much this looks like Adam Hughes right here, right? This artist, Gerald Perel, is fucking amazing. Look at this right here.
Yeah. Perel is a beast.
Look at this.
Perel had
like my big leg.
Wolverine's number 3. Perel 1/75 variant. Look that up. Hard to find. Nobody ordered that fucking Perel variant.
Awesome.
And Flux.
It's just so good, you guys. And then finally, this is a shout out to my Whatnot sale too. I don't know if he wants me to say his name, so I'm not. But one of the people in the Whatnot sale, I was asking about if anybody in the sale, in the chat, owned any Walking Dead ones, because I think I put up the Agent 6, which is the first appearance of Walking Dead. That, and there's another book where it came in, but it was a preview that they did, a 5-page preview, and I was asking people in the chat, hey, does anybody out there have any Walking Dead ones? Let me know. And this guy said, yeah, I got one. I have a 9/2 double cover.
Wow. Oh, wow.
Oh, that's cool.
A double cover. That is amazing. So shout out to him. That was just so amazing. Like, I couldn't believe it.
Do? He should staple some acetate to that.
For peeing myself. All right, I love you guys. See y'all in November.
All right, later, Mel.
All right, later, Mel.
So, anybody got anything else before we call it a night?
Can I shout out one artist on IG?
Yes, you can, and I'll bring him up.
Bokkei, Bokkei, I think it is. Maria Bjornbaum. I think she's from Sweden. A little reminiscent of the artist I forget the name now. 2 or 3 ago.
Oh wow.
She does a lot of just realistic stuff. But if you go back 2016, she does some pop culture, some superhero stuff. In my daughter's room upstairs, I have the She-Ra that shows up here in the in her Instagram. They're awesome. I was trying to get, when we were in Baltimore drinking with the Hive guys, I was trying to convince them to go.
Well, they should, because they got the Hive. I mean, she's already rocking the Hive shit. They should definitely hit her up. Look at that.
Yeah. But just to do, like a variant, just like a feature face variant, kind of like, well, Jen Bartel does that sometimes, where like that America Chavez, where you just hold her up.
Yeah, she's killer, man. Yeah. Beautiful. Very, very I like artists that have a realistic thing to them, but I don't want it to look real. I want it to still look like art. When it's too real,
I'll tell you what, man. Drew wanted comics that was it Gallagher House on the Lake with the swimming pool, and that looks so goddamn real to me. I could not believe it was art.
Wow.
Yeah.
Maybe we'll talk about that later, but
I just want to do a shout out tomorrow, 3:00, guys, or 3 o'clock, the way the Germans do 3. If you learn Inglorious Bastards.
I think you already put up a little thing about it too.
Oh, yeah, you want to shoot the Instagram video?
Yep.
But I do want to say, it sounds like I'm shitting on Whatnot. I'm not. I love Whatnot. I did a Wednesday show, 2.5 hours, issue 100 through 195 of Spawn. I did $2,900 in sales. I loved it. I had a great time. We talked about the covers. It was a great show. The thing is I'm in a rare situation. I have all the books. I don't need to have a stack of comps. If I'm there and I'm invited, I want equal to everybody else. I don't want to know that I'm bottom bitch, on the Whatnot thing. But when you see the fire I bring, I want to be true to some respect when I do it.
Of course, we all do. That's kind of the important thing, right? So
exactly.
Yeah, Skeff's all in, brother. He wants them all.
There we go.
Shout out to Skeff.
People have to understand that it's not hate. Like you're allowed to sell there, and you're allowed to criticize where you sell. Like you.
Oh, trust me, I'm the guy who bitched at Diamond for 10 fucking years straight about a box.
Yeah.
12.6 million, you guys, for the 9.5 SG.
Yeah,
was
it was a
that
9.5 SGC.
And it's not even his rookie. It's just his top's rookie.
Yeah.
It went for 10.5. So then the bidder
buyer's
fee,
pre-orders.
put it up to 12, whatever, 12.6.
Crazy. That's crazy.
Isn't there?
And there's a 10 out there.
Yeah,
there's a 10 out there.
There's 3 10s.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think that one was just because of the story. I mean,
Well,
that's
okay,
a
so-
wild story.
Everybody here, would you rather have the 51 Bowman or the 52 Tops? If you were just gifted one, which would you rather
52
have?
tops. And the only reason why is this, and I get what you're saying, Dennis, because I agree. I would want the 51 Bowman Mantle too. But here's the thing. Here's the only reason why I say 52 tops. That is the most iconic baseball card ever created.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
Yep.
It's a pretty iconic
And the
card. But
51
like you can always
Bowman
like when
is
people
small.
think of mantle cards, like you think of that card, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Like I
To
don't even know
me,
what the 51 Bowman.
the
looks
three
like.
most iconic baseball cards ever created are the 52 Mantle, the Honus Wagner, and the 89 Upper Deck Ken Griffey Jr. Those three cards right there are baseball cards. So definitely, but I want a Bowman 51 Bowman super bad. I would probably search out a 51 Bowman before I searched out a 52 Mantle.
Right, because I think you could, for the same money, you can get a 3 or a 4 51 and get a 1 or a 2 52.
Not even a 1, a 0.5 just authentic Mantle sells for 50 grand.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, 50 grand. Yeah, for the 52, which is crazy. It's absolutely crazy. It's a high number. They only produce so many of them. And the color, the blue sky in the background is so beautiful. Anyways, you guys, much love. Thank you. This has been a crazy show, 4.5 hours. I want to say thank you to everybody that's come on. We've had a lot of people come on tonight. I want to say thank you to everybody that hangs out with us, either in YouTube, whatnot, IG, Facebook, whatever it is. Thank you for rocking with us. We'll see you later. Audio.